So I believe we are live. We are in the Christmas or holidays virtual comedic extravaganza. We have Mel Post. What's up, Mel?
Hey, happy holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, all that great stuff. And yeah, very fun. So me and Mel did go out, which was a lot of fun. And we did the one thing that didn't go so successful to us. New York City, should I remind you, we're trying to find Christmas hats. And we're going to spot to spot to spot. They don't have them. And it's just like mind-boggling. You have ones that have miniature hats, and it's kind of like, okay, it's not fitting on their head. So it seems like it's for kids. And you go, what was the name of the known popular place that we went to that they had one size and they all said they had
Oh,
none and it didn't fit, but
yeah, Marshalls. And what's crazy about that was we went there in August and they were playing Christmas music in August. So like these bastards have to have a Christmas hat, right? Guess again.
and they weren't playing any music. There was no Christmas
No,
music
it was just
whatsoever. And we got a few things from there, but it was like, what the fuck? So I'm wearing my little Christmas shirt, and I do have my Christmas sweater in the back, but and I'll probably be wearing that a little later. I was trying to wonder, like, is there any way you would think that Zoom you'd be able to pop up one of these Christmas hats, but I didn't see that. And I'm gonna start searching for that at the moment, but it's hysterical though. Like Zoom has gotten so not trying to nail Zoom, but holy cow, they've made it so much harder. Where out of these live streams, they used to be the easiest of the easy, and now it's really gotten a lot more complicated as they try to make it harder. It's like when you do updates, if you change something and then you click the update, it changes it all back to their stuff, and it's like, how about asking me if I place it this way? Shouldn't I want it to be my? And then they make it so hard, but
yeah, they just love to just throw in a little complication just for the sake of it. But I feel like almost every app does that these days. Like you have to be so tech literate to be able to do the most basic of things. It's crazy.
I mean, weird to me. Again, you're talking about obviously different generations have different go-tos. Like again, the younger generation's more it's in their baby crib today, and they get blah blah blah. They're so creative, but it's just like you have people that are trying from all different generations. COVID opened up that door, and it's like, why are you getting more and more complicated? And it's hysterical to me. Like I know pretty well this stuff until you realize you don't. And it's insane. It's like some things I forget that I remember and blah, blah, blah. But it's just getting so too advanced almost like for people that are so into it. And they're like, yeah, why did they do that? I freaking have no clue. And it's hysterical that,
Yeah, there are some features in a lot of things that make no sense. Like I like iPhone overall, but it has some really dumb features like silent alarms. Apparently your alarm will just go off silently if you have this sneaky little feature called what was it? Attention aware something like that. Attention aware features. Yeah, if you have that on, apparently it will think that you're looking at your alarm and it will silence it for you. And people have missed flights because of this. This is how bad this feature is. Like,
it's, it's,
and
yeah,
it's on by default. You have to go into your settings, turn it off, so your alarm actually makes a noise. You know what alarms are meant to do.
yeah, no, it's ludicrous. I mean, again, things should be the silence alarm. I sort of understand that. Again, it should vibrate if you want to be like silent, but I want to know when it's going and vibrate. That's different. But yeah, it's
Yeah,
they
but that should not be default. That should be a feature you should toggle on. Like, hey, I want this alarm to just vibrate in my pocket. I don't want to hear it. That is not the default use case. Come on. Come on,
let's
Apple.
be real. Let's be real. That's a lot of people's go-tos. It's like, yeah, I want to feel my vibration. Oh,
In my
that's the phone
pocket.
down, vibrate the whole time. But
set like set a bunch of alarms. So I guess that's one way to do it.
but it's going here and there. So just sort of going through like what's what. Um, what's something that you look forward to normally as an adult at Christmas time? Like, what is something that you think is great, whether it's TV, whether it's walking around, or what's what? What is something that you love about Christmas, Mel?
I love that Christmas time is just like cozy and chill. It's like the time to just rewatch your favorite Christmas movies. We all have our go-tos. You just huddle up with the people you love and watch a movie you've seen a million times, but you don't care because it's so good and it reminds you of great Christmases past. So yeah, I guess that whole thing, just hanging with people that you love, watching some great movies. There's a lot of great ones. There's a lot of crappy ones, but there's a lot of great Christmas movies.
No, definitely. I mean, again, you're saying it's hysterical because of all the live streams now today where they have Christmas on all the time. Back in the day, you had to wait with the certain amount of channels you had. It only came during after Thanksgiving and what's what. And it's hysterical how people are like, oh, well, you think Christmas? Because again, that's what I'm used to. You want to have Christmas time during Christmas. Let Halloween enjoy its time. Let
Yeah,
Valentine's,
cable TV does that stuff. Like they'll start playing it in July, August, whatever. That's why it's great to stream. I decide when. I decide when Christmas starts.
yeah, well, that's the problem. Too many people decide, and it's like, okay, here and there. I mean, but to me, yeah, it's very cool. And what I do love about Christmas in general, I haven't really ventured into it, but it's just, again, being a New Yorker, Christmas time in New York would be really nice. They have some amazing stuff, some amazing areas, and what's what. But yeah, to me, you just have so much out there where even in other spots, just to go around, even like going to malls, just walking around seeing the Christmas styles they have.
Yeah, yeah, I love the Christmas lights. I love the whole decor thing. Like back in Connecticut, they had a nice little town square and they put this tree up and they did a really good job lighting it all up. So I love seeing that and everywhere I go, I love seeing that. It's great when people make that effort and do that. And like even on their houses, put the lights on their houses. I've never done that. I've never been one to risk breaking my neck to put lights up, but kudos to the people who do. We appreciate you guys.
Nah, see, I mean, to me, that's something, again, I never had a house. I'm a New Yorker. I have that building apartments. Now, but it just, or I don't have it, I rent it, but it comes down to it's, I love when they have the house shows though. Like if you go to certain areas, you could go to Queens, Brooklyn, the Bronx, they have certain houses that they do their Christmas lightings, the Halloween lightings and on. You could venture into that. But yeah, it's really cool. And I could understand, like, yeah, if you're with your father and your father's doing it, dad needs to maybe not break his neck, but he definitely has to hurt his neck. He has to take some falls because it's all part of the fun and what that's part of the holiday tradition. You
Like Clark
gotta fall a
Griswold.
couple times and whatever. It's yeah, you definitely do. You gotta fall. You gotta almost get electrocuted or even get that, but it's just those things that you do, and it's like funny that you survived it and you're fun, yet you'll do it again and again and again because you love that final style of how you brought it out there, which
Some people have the right idea where they'll like have the lights up all year round, but it changes colors depending on the current holiday. So it'll be pink for Valentine's Day, red, white, and blue for 4th of July. So they never have to take it down. They just change the theme.
no, well, that I can understand. I mean, again, depending on what's what, usually that's just pure lights. It's not a Christmas tree usually, but
No, that's yeah, house lights.
I mean, yeah, stuff like that I can understand. It's kind of like a lot of traditions from back in the day. You would just there weren't really fake trees. Most people had real trees, but we know real trees could be a real problem with, and which is a shame. But you did love it, like even in style where some people would cut down their tree and bring it home and stuff like that. I never had that option. Again, New York City, that's not an option, but I would think that would be so fun to, being with your family, whatever, whether it's dad or you being dad and you cutting down the tree or cutting it down together. I think would be a lot of fun just to put the tree together and put the ornaments. My mom, God rest her soul, we used to get the tree and she loved to put up the ornaments. And she really went crazy with the lights, putting them on and off, but she always, the final thing, she loved it. She loved it at the end. She didn't love it in between because she loved to have that bit of, oh, this is ridiculous. But again, lighting, they all get tangled up. No matter how straight you try to put it back, it's almost like a joke thing. You
It
put the lights together. If you have 100 lights, all 100 lights are getting combobulated. And you're like, what the freak is here and there? It's like a two shoelace, but to such a level. And yeah.
yeah, it's ridiculous. It's kind of like when you have your headphones in your pocket, it will form the most complex knot somehow. Like I don't know how to tie this knot. How does my pocket know?
Yeah, yep, interesting stuff. So yeah, so basically, so if I do you have a normal drink, as in normal, you're normal, not other normals, but I'm saying like something that is usually maybe, holiday, Christmas type of drink that you like to go with, that's like your go-to Christmas drink style, or no?
I've always liked hot chocolate. Like as a kid, you come in from playing in the snow and have hot chocolate. That's such a great Christmas vibe, especially if you get marshmallows in it. So yeah, it's always nice to have. So I do like eggnog. But yeah, hot chocolate is probably my go-to.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, eggnog I think is great. I mean, I'm talking being an adult, I love coquito. And I know, the Latin community loves coquito. So a lot of people, it's hysterical when you speak, like, what's coquito? And I'm like, what? Like, I love coquito. And, it's such a great drink. And I always would compare it to when you explain to people that don't know what coquito is, be like, oh, it's kind of like the individual of eggnog with liquor in it, even though it's not officially like that, but it is partially like that. But it's such a damn great drink, and I love it. Some people make it super strong, while some others make it not strong at all. While others people add super honey or what's what in here and there. And it's good to see the different varieties of how people take it. But again, to me, even the bad coquito is good coquito, but like it just makes it where you look forward to those really good coquitos. And yeah, to me, it's a lot of sugar, but even if you just have one slut, it's hard to do with one. Once you have one, I want more. But it's kind of like eggnog. I love eggnog, and you might take one, but then you're like, oh, give me a little bit more, and what's what. But yeah, it's coquito though. It's really a good, comfy drink, and
Yeah, yeah. The thing with eggnog is it does tempt you for that second one, but I usually try to stay away from drinking a lot of cocktails. I usually try to stick to my beer or wine if I'm going to be drinking a bit more, but it is tempting with the eggnog.
they have definitely very good. Now, what I will say is, I'm going to give a big downplay to Starbucks. I have to give a big downplay to Starbucks. Now, it might be the Starbucks that's at my spot, but I don't think it is. So where we go, it just comes down to they got rid of it last year and they brought it back supposedly, but it was the eggnog frappuccino, which was so amazing. I'm talking about ridiculous how amazing it was. And I was like, well, it was always, during the Christmas time, Thanksgiving afterwards, they start doing it and all. And it was just like such a go-to type of year of drink. And the eggnog frappuccino was so great. So they brought it back this year. And it was funny because the one person didn't know what it was. The other one's like, well, we used to have it. And the other one's like, no, no, we have it again. But they have a different recipe. I'm like, okay, how good, or I mean, how bad could this really be? They made it. I'm talking about like it wasn't the worst of the worst, but it was no like yeah, that's when you're going for frappuccinos, it's not the one I'm going for. So like even the one guy that when later on he's like, oh, so how'd you like the eggnog frappuccino? I said, I don't know. I think you guys were playing with me. Like, no, no, they really should do it because I'm just like, yeah, that was just not the eggnog frappuccinos are so damn good. They used to be so great. Why did they get rid of it? I mean, like, why did they change the recipe if it's working? Why not let it work? And they sold out all the time. And it's like, how could you get rid of it and change it to save them money? And then you're going to make it where people don't want to order from there. And I don't get it. But
Yeah, it's kind of like all these apps updating things and not really enhancing anything. It's just why fix what's not broke? But they love to do it. They all love to do it. Got to throw in a little razzle dazzle.
see, I do understand. Like sometimes people say, why fix what's not broken? I understand it. I definitely do. And it's funny
If
to
you're actually fixing it, yeah.
no, well, right.
Yeah.
If it's successful, because again, a lot of times things that are good could be great if you do it correct. But why make it great when it's good? It's like do more experiments before it. You don't doesn't have to be good and then the wrecking ball, then it goes downhill. You need to make it good to great. Don't be like, oh, let's see how it takes. Nah, it's if it's good, let it be, unless you really create it to be great for everyone, counting yourselves, counting the other people and what's what. But that's my personal opinion, which means it's true. But yeah, it's just it comes down to going here and there. But
Yeah, it kind of looks like you're wearing a Christmas
yeah, that's
hat
what I was
because
gonna
you're
say.
right in
Keep
front
looking.
of
Yeah, that's what I'm
right in
kind of
front
like
of
trying to
her.
fit my head underneath. I'm like, oh, it's kind of like, yeah, I got one of their little things. Got too much here showing off the head, but if I move, it was kind of like
What's
going
on
there.
your Christmas shirt? Is it a snowman or a Yeti? I
Oh
didn't
well,
see
this
it.
is a very famous Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer snowman that was in his. I forgot
Oh,
what his name was
was
called.
it the abominable snowman?
Yeah, he's there, Abominable Snowman. He was
Yeah.
with that one guy. Holy cow, it's amazing. I haven't watched it in only 4 decades or so, but it's a great, you have Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. This is the snowman that they all had to watch, but he was just such a funny character. And what's what. But let's see, I do dig the shirt that the sweater that Mel is wearing. It's a great Christmas sweater. I have one in the back that's not the same way, but what I love about
Yeah.
it, she's not using full advantage of it. But oh, actually, you know what? I might put it on now just to see if I could do the full advantage. I'm gonna try.
Okay, the background is messing it up, but this cat has a whole rap sheet for Christmas destruction,
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that's a great.
ornament assault, tree climbing without a permit, destruction of wrapping paper. And you can't see the last one, but it's tinsel theft.
A theft of tinsel. That's the cat that climbs the Christmas tree, which all cats
Yeah,
do. There's a
they
Christmas
do.
tree. But to me, it's crying from it. Of course, it's like, oh, so yeah. So basically, this is the one that I have. This is the Christmas sweater that we went to sort of going here and there, and this will be one of my go-tos. But what I do love about this sweater, now I want to make sure I don't spill all this crap on my sweater. And of course, I dropped that, but let's just try it. So it's got a pocket. So if you have something in your pocket, you can pull it out and you can zip it. And you can put it right back in your pocket. I think that's pretty awesome. Pretty great. Again, a lot of people with the Christmas sweaters, you got a lot of drinking buddies and all when they do those ugly Christmas sweater things and they go, but this is a great handy thing. I like it that you can put your whatever you're drinking, dance away on what's what. You should put the top on most likely. It's probably going to spill out if you don't, but yeah, really cool.
Yeah, mine has one too. Like, why don't more sweaters have a beer pocket? This is amazing.
Yeah, I will say reality, it's not going to be a big beer. You're not, it's
Yeah,
like a small, I mean,
you're
it's
not
not
getting a
a
40
super
in there.
small spot, but yeah, it's kind of like narrow. But yeah, if you have a top and you could close it, then it'd be easier. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
very cool though. Definitely a good idea. And yes,
Yeah, this is my only ugly Christmas sweater I have right now. I used to have a Grinch one. It wasn't quite as gaudy as this one though. I can't even say this is ugly because it has a cat on it, and nothing with a cat on it can be ugly. But it's gaudy. It's tacky, as all Christmas sweaters should be.
I think that, yeah, that's a great looking sweater that she's wearing. We were looking into sweaters and I used to have a bunch of these like shirt sweater type things. I can't find any of them. I throw so much crap out trying to get stuff like it's amazing. And I'm surprised how much I've thrown out. But, yeah, with the Christmas sweater, we were looking, they had some SpongeBob and I'm like, oh, I love my SpongeBob crap. But it had no pocket. I'm like, no, come on, you're advertising right next to it where you can hide your drinks in your cup or whatever. It's really not much of a hiding place, but it's still great that you have it. So I'm like, yeah, to me, they needed it. I don't know if it's a fashion thing or whatever, or if you have to now design it. They might have done the design, no pockets allowed. I don't think that could be legal, but that's a no-brainer to me, though. That's just, I think, again, this sold what this sweater, if this sweater didn't have it, I wasn't buying it. I like the way it looks, but yeah, it's very cool. But her sweater, yeah, it's a great looking. See, that's a cat burglary. Like that should be automatically advertised. But yeah, great shirt, sweater. Yes.
Yeah, this one definitely jumped out at me. There were a couple others, and it was funny. There was one that had like reindeers drinking beer. They were all like toasting each other, but that one didn't have a beer pocket. Like, how do you have beer on the sweater and no beer
Oh,
pocket?
right. Yeah, they have three of them with beer things, and you're like, this is the perfect sweater, but there's no freaking pocket because that's the one
Like,
I would have grabbed. And it's like,
where's
and
my
I mean, I
beer?
think this, but oh, yeah, it's just like, what the heck? I mean, that was like the go-to sweater. Like, I'm perfect sweater. You cannot be next to those other sweaters now because it's like that's the one that's so tailor-made for it, but it doesn't have it. It's like, are you kidding me? But yeah, it's
Like all the reindeers have beers and on the shirt, but I don't.
yeah, I mean, you figure, Rudolph and company, they might not, again, realize in the original days, they didn't let Rudolph play the other games. So they still might not be sharing that with them as he's gliding their sleigh. The other bears might be drinking beer as they're cruising down to get you your presents. Yes.
Maybe Rudolph drinks the most out of all of them. Maybe that's why his nose is always red.
Well, I thought, yeah, everybody, that's a known thing that Rudolph loved to get high. So that was the whole thing with that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the Rangers were high, if they'd be able to get so. But again, having their beer pockets and what's what, that I could see being reindeer games and yeah, very fun. Yes,
So that's how they fly through the sky. They're high.
yep, very hard. Hoy, hoy, hoy. You got good old Jack Frost. Trying to think, is there any good movies out this year, Christmas wise? They do have one that just came out that I'm blanking out now. Didn't go see it yet. Oh, SpongeBob. Talking about SpongeBob. It
Oh
looks
yeah,
good.
I
Like,
saw
yeah, I
a
haven't got
trailer
to
for
see
that.
that,
Yeah.
but and it is one I would go see. I'll probably wait till it comes out in a movie now. I mean, if somebody was saying, "Oh, we're gonna go see SpongeBob," it'd be yeah, but that's not usually my kind. People are like, "Damn, you still watch these things?" I love still the youngster things and what's what. Like to me, it's okay to enjoy yourself. Like here and there, it's like, oh no, what you know? It's funny when you talk to people that are over, like, oh no, that's so yesteryears or whatever. What time of in your mind did things change that all of a sudden, oh, you know what? I like that 20 minutes ago, but I don't like it no more. Enough said. We're done. It's like, what? Hello, anybody home? But yeah, it's sad but true.
Yeah, yeah, you're never too old to enjoy things that are fun. Like if it was fun before and it's still fun, then what's wrong with it? Life's too short. Enjoy stuff.
Most definitely, definitely. It was funny because obviously we do a lot of improv and everything, and we did hear a bunch of UCB people yesterday, last night, late last night, on the train, and they were talking all this, they were a younger generation, but I mean, they're like, it seemed like they did a UCB show or watching UCB, and they were going talking through it here and there, but they were improvisers themselves, and they were talking. I was gonna let them know sort of certain thing here and there. I got a bunch of pens that are right here also that have I got a bunch of pens and everything, so they're all stocked. But yeah, so basically my pens, I made this in the beginning of the COVID stages. That's not even one of them. I got a whole bunch. I purposely grabbed not for this, but oh, here it is. My vision's bad. But so what it is, it's an improv pen, and it has it where I used to do when I improv shows in the city. So instead of a card, I'm like a pen. People love pens as is. I know that's like an old school thing. Pens, who uses a pen no more? But
Yeah.
it but to me, it was better than a business card. I'm like, yeah, bring a bunch of pens, go to my drop-in classes, did it in Central Park and improv, and be like, yep, we're doing our improv class. Then I would hand people out pens. And the bad thing is that the last few times when we did it in Central Park, forgot my pens. And I'm like, ah. But again, has it, my email is improv at its best. And oh no, fun. Now I forget what the hell my email is. Because just this is again, I have a couple of emails, but I forgot which one this is. This is Andy Fun W Improv at gmail.com. So to me, a great tailor-made improv thing. And it was, yep, Andy Fun W Improv at gmail.com. And to me, yeah, very fun. It's just like have it, take it, see what styles you live and enjoy with.
Yes, I mean sometimes I still like using pens. I mean, even though that's an old school thing, I think it makes things click in your brain more when you have that muscle memory of writing it down. I don't know why. Like even crossword puzzles, which I love doing. I have them all on my phone, but it's more fun to do it on paper for some reason. It's more satisfying. I don't know why. There's like something satisfying about writing stuff down.
No, it's weird because yeah, I feel the same way. It's like, yeah, this stuff is great, but at the old school days were better in ways. Like it's kind of when you see it if you're on a train or a bus and somebody's actually reading a book. It's like so rare and it's hysterical. I sometimes make comments to them. I mean, like this, I love it, especially when it's a younger generation person, and be like, oh, I don't even know what the book is, but I say it looks great. They're like, with what? And I'm like, no, just seeing someone in your generation read a book, because usually they're reading their phone, even if it's the same thing. Oh no, I much prefer the feel of the paper, which is what newspapers were so great about. And like you buy newspapers, you do the crossword puzzles in newspapers with the pen and paper. And I miss those days, but it was a lot of fun. Get to read your sports and all that other good stuff. But I'm gonna hit this, but it's all
Yeah.
good. So, but yeah, it's give this a
Yeah,
moment.
there's something satisfying about having a physical object in your hand beside the phone. Definitely.
So yeah, the funny thing here too is another thing. Like I was messing with the Zoom because they were making so many things harder and tougher. Now they changed the whole settings for what I was doing before, which I don't understand why. So that part was good, and now they. Uh, okay, so we might not be popping on us screens a lot because I don't see where I could do it at the moment. But
Yeah.
going to, yeah, just message them to make sure they have it. But yeah, we still be able to, you message people like, oh, you have your videos down. Some people still don't after all the years, but I loved it that you could put them down automatically. But a lot of people are having a problem getting into the Zoom, so I changed it. But I don't know why it does what it does. It's all good here and there. Um,
And if you want, you can give me the co-host power and I can try to help with
oh,
some of that.
yeah, I meant to do that. Though yeah, we usually do that in the beginning, having a lot of problems
Yeah,
with the Zoom connections and all. But yeah, so and it's like here, yeah, I didn't want that, but yeah, the bad thing is this is going to be one that probably people because I didn't realize I took that power away, sort of like I love that you click on it board and you can see what's what and just have the videos go down. It's not letting me do that, but at least
it does let me do it.
I'm seeing here. Okay, I can see. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
Okay, I see somehow, but this might be a little bit of a problem. But did you put them in? No. Okay, so I'm putting them
not
in.
yet.
I think it
Okay.
works, but yeah, so it's all good. We'll find out. We won't know until we know, but but yeah, so it just comes down to what's going on here and there. And you just never know till you know. I think I did this right. The bad thing is because it keeps changing for what's what, it's a lot
Hmm.
less, but it's still, I got to be up on to date with this crap and here and there and going where, who, what, where, why, how. But going to say, what is one gonna say right off the bat, what is a Christmas show? Like, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Frosty Snowman, or whatever. What was a show as a kid that you liked to see when it came on? Even though you guys probably could see it any time just about, but your parents, what is a movie or TV show, should I say, Christmas wise, that came on that you loved?
TV show. I'm trying to think. I know Scooby Doo had Christmas themed episode. I was a big Scooby Doo kid, so I would probably say that one. I know they had one about the abominable snowman too. That's actually what your shirt reminded me of.
Yeah. I mean, I know Frosty, he was a snowman. He wasn't abominable, but yeah, it's yeah. So I'm trying to see. I don't. I'm having all the problems in the world with this again with the new set. Okay, there it goes. With the new setup sort of thing, it pops up different things, but think I got it. But again, it's going to be a little bit of a hiccups, the on and offs, but at least somewhat found. But it's different. What a shocker. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out as we try to announce them when they are coming on in the next minute. But so before announcing the first team coming up, we have different improv teams, different stand-up comedians. I'm going to get to introduce a great podcast that we're doing with Chris Griggs, a great improvised teacher, improvised performer, actor, comedian, and it'll be a lot of fun. And that's coming up in the next hour, I believe. So now I'm playing a memory game just because of all this Zoom world, but gonna mess with that. But do you have anything that you want to add before the first team gets called up, Mel?
Just happy holidays, Merry Christmas, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. I know I am.
Well, perfect. So we are gonna introduce the next, well, the first team officially tonight in the Christmas All Holidays Virtual Comedic Extravaganza, which is our 65th month in a row. This is scheduled for 7.5 hours. It's usually anywhere from over 6 hours to 11.5, but we try to get under 8 now. So try to get that 7.5 hour period, which just fit perfectly. So with no other haunted do, I'm gonna try to figure out how to put these individuals on, but I'm gonna
I got it.
introduce Haunted. Oh, you're not? Okay, she's saying she
Yep.
got it. So Haunted
So they
Armor.
should be able to. Hello, Haunted Armoire Ghosts. Welcome. Welcome, everyone, to the Haunted Armoire. I'm Mel Post, the lanky linguist. We have Jen Haston, our vaudeville voice, and John
Hello.
V, our spooky scribe. So we're going to be doing our usual format. We're going to start with new choice, with John being the new choicer. Then we're going to go into pillars, with Jen and John writing letters to each other, love letter pillars to be exact. And then we're going to do a montage, which combines a little bit of everything. So I'm going to keep our video powers on so we can turn our powers on and off at the end. We must have the power. But without further ado, let's start new choice. Andy, can we get a suggestion to start new choice? Peppermint patties. You have just got to share this recipe with me. It is so good.
Well, it's a family recipe, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, I kind of thought since I
Did
married
you?
your brother, I am family.
Choice. I
I kind of
mean,
thought since we were neighbors for so long that we're practically family at this point.
your choice.
I kind of thought since we were college roommates that we were family.
I mean, you did steal my boyfriend, so I guess that makes us family.
Exactly. That's what sorority sisters do, right?
Your choice.
Well, I didn't exactly steal him. He kind of chose me.
Okay, that's not how I remember it all. I wouldn't put out, and then he said, "Oh, I'll just have sex with Mel."
Your choice.
That's not how. Well, I mean, if you weren't such a slut,
I don't appreciate you judging my lifestyle.
Your choice.
Well, I mean, if you weren't such a prude.
there's a long distance between prude and slut, my friend.
Your choice.
You know what? I think you need to read a book. It's called The Ethical Slut, and it talks all about the different permutations and iterations of slutdom and things like that.
I believe that I fairly engaged with the rules of slutdom here.
Do you even know what slutdom is? It feels like you're just making words up at this point.
Your choice.
I would love to have a book club with you, but it's Christmas and we should just eat these peppermint patties because they're so delicious.
Yes, they are delicious. And that's why I was hoping you'd share that secret recipe with me. Come on, it's all water under the bridge now, right?
You really are just like, you will not let things go.
Your choice.
It's not really a special recipe. It's just something my grandmother handed to my mother, who handed to me, and I learned how to do it with her apron strings. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Your choice.
You know, I think I will give you the recipe because I'd like to see you try to make it.
That's what your ex-boyfriend said.
I thought it was water under the bridge, chickadee.
Your choice.
Exactly. That's why we can joke.
No, we can't joke. This is very serious. I don't, you know what? I want you to like just go and be out of my sight for a little while. I can't.
Your choice.
I guess I should let this go. My therapist keeps telling me that I fixate on things that happened like 15 years ago. So,
Exactly. Wouldn't this be the best way to just pay it forward and forget about everything that happened in the past and extend the kindness of the season and all that jazz?
well, you are wearing a Christmas sweater. I should probably honor that.
Exactly. And I love your Christmas hat, by the way.
Thank you. Do you see that it lights up? It's my favorite feature.
That's also what your ex-boyfriend said.
I guess we could laugh about it. He was kind of a tool.
Choice.
I mean, he was definitely the one that got away.
Your choice.
I want to take your sweater.
Well, I mean, boyfriend, sweater, I suppose that's equal exchange.
Your
Yeah,
choice.
I agree with.
This is actually a very special sweater. It's been passed down from my great grandmother to my grandmother to my mother to me, so I'm afraid I can't share it with you.
I mean, I'm gonna give you the recipe, so
Yeah, but when you share the recipe with me, you don't lose it, so you still have a copy of it for yourself. There's only one sweater like this.
I mean, there's 3D printing now, so like it can all be duplicated.
Your choice.
I mean, it's special, but does it really fit you? I mean, I'm much more of a Grumpy Cat fan than you are.
Your choice.
I mean, I don't really think it fits you. It's cute and all, but like you're much more Grinch than Cat.
Are you saying that I don't embody the festiveness and cheer of the season?
That is exactly what I am saying. I'm so glad that that was clearly communicated.
Your choice.
I would never say that to your face.
Excuse me. The character from The Grinch that I happen to identify with the most is the one who flirts with the Grinch and gets him in the end.
Wait, was that a rewrite? I don't know that.
You never watched the 2000 live action movie?
There was flirting?
There was.
You spoiled it for me, you horrible, horrible person.
And
You
also his
guys-
part.
Okay, I have been wanting to watch that, but I'm not a Grinch person, and so I wasn't sure I would like the movie.
Yeah, I can see that for you. You're more like a Muppets Christmas type of person, right?
I mean, I don't really like Kermit, but the rest of the Muppets are okay.
Guys,
Jim Henson is a national treasure.
Well, finally, something we agree on. So we'll share recipes and I'll buy you a nice new sweater and we can watch a Muppets Christmas together.
Love that. But stay away
Aw.
from my
guys.
husband. That sounds like a terrible way to spend time. Maybe what we should do is go stand out in the snow and freeze.
You guys.
You know, it just always has to be your way, doesn't it, Mel?
That's also what your ex-boyfriend said.
And scene.
Okay.
Dear Jen, I am disappointed in you. I thought we had an understanding, and yet I find you going around and
Giving gifts to everyone but me.
giving gifts to everyone but me. Need I remind you that the two of us have been friends ever since
High school.
high school, and yet I find that I am never the recipient of your generosity. It's happening this Christmas, and last Christmas you only gave me a
Used sweater.
used sweater with your name on it, which is not my name. Therefore, I'm unlikely to wear it unless I want to celebrate you, which is unlikely for the reasons I am detailing in this letter. You gave me a used sweater last year, and this year it appears you're not giving me anything. Why? I thought I was one of your favorite people, but now I suspect that you
Are my frenemy.
are my frenemy, which is a portmanteau of friend and enemy. I want to know what kind of relationship we have, friendly, enemy, or otherwise. Your friend or possibly enemy or somewhere in between, John. Send.
Dear John, well, I didn't know that you didn't like sweaters with J on them because your J is like a Jennifer, but it's actually John. So I felt like that would work. I wish you were
More understanding.
more understanding of the different cultural significance of holidays. You have always been someone who doesn't celebrate Christmas, so I thought
I didn't need to buy gifts.
I didn't need to buy gifts, I didn't need to wrap gifts, I didn't need to send gifts. So I thought it would be best if I
Gifted you with my friendship.
gifted you with my friendship. But when you call me frenemy, man,
That makes me mad.
that makes me mad, especially when you show off your big college background with portmanteau, whatever the heck that means. I don't understand you, man. Maybe we are frenemies. Send.
The word which combines one word with another word. Please educate thyself. It's true, I don't celebrate Christmas. In fact, I don't celebrate any of the winter holidays that are celebrated around this time of year. However, I invented my own festival, which I call
Giftmas.
Giftmas. And I made that word up myself. It's a portmanteau of gift and Christmas. And It is entirely based around gifts. There's none of the music, none of the trees, none of the
Lights.
lights or anything which one would associate with Christmas or anything else that is celebrated around this time of year. All there is gifts. Therefore, when you do not send me any gifts, I find that
Discriminatory.
discriminatory against me specifically and the other people who celebrate Giftmas. There are dozens of us. Please send me a gift of some kind, or I will consider you perhaps more of an enemy than a frenemy, like a frenemy or renemy, somewhere between the two. You know the kinds of things I like. You're somewhere between friend and enemy, leaning more towards enemy. John, send.
Dear John, I had no idea you didn't celebrate the holidays. Giftmas sounds really cool. Can I get on the Giftmas train? That would be cool. What do you think if I send you
A reindeer.
a reindeer? Not a silly one with a red nose or anything like that. What about
Eggnog.
eggnog? Ooh, better. What about
Candy canes.
candy canes? Ooh, what about peppermint patties? I know, because you don't celebrate the winter holidays, maybe you will celebrate the summer holidays. I'll send you
Tube raft.
a tube raft and a flamingo so you can celebrate the way that they celebrate in Australia. Your friend, I hope, Jen. Send.
Of a reindeer. Although it is a little bit too Christmas related for my tastes, I do employ several deer to
Stack my gifts.
stack my gifts with their little hoopy things. It's so adorable. And during the other times of the year, I employ the same deer to
Haul things for me.
call things for me. So, if you sent me a reindeer, I'm sure that they would get along very well with the roe deer and red deer and mooses that I have in my employ already. As for eggnog, no, I'm allergic to eggs. They cause me to
Break out.
break out in a series of pustules, which is not pleasant for anybody. So, I liked your reindeer suggestion, not your eggnog suggestion. As for summer celebrations, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. This summer, I hope to
Go camping.
go camping in the wild woods. Is that something you would like to do? No gifts are necessary in summer, so don't worry about that. You're veering slightly more towards friend than enemy. John, send.
Dear John, you seem very fixated on friend or enemy. So let's just dispense with the names and say
Bestie.
bestie. Oh my gosh. So now that we are besties, I think what I'm going to do is plan a glamour camping trip.
Glamping.
Glamping. Have you heard of it? It's super cool. Oh my gosh. It sounds like
Glam and camping.
glam and camping. Since you like to combine words, I figure you would really, really love that. Anyway, I think that camping sounds fun, except for the part where you have to pee next to a pine cone. I'm not a fan of that.
Or tents or sleeping bags.
Or tents or sleeping out. But glamorous camping sounds like the perfect combination of what you like and what I like. I say we go to Big Bend. What say you? Send.
Dear Jen, I'm familiar with glamping. It's the portmanteau of glamorous and camping, but it is not my favorite kind of camping. I have a vague feeling you're not reading this letter. No, now I feel like you are reading it again. Okay. I do not I do not care for glamorous camping. I like to camp rough. If you don't think you can take it, then don't come along. But if you think you can, then you will be very welcome. However, you are not my bestie. My bestie is
My reindeer.
my reindeer, specifically the first reindeer I ever hired, whose name is
Jamie.
Jamie, the reindeer. He is my best friend in all things, and he can talk, just in case you're wondering about that. Well, he talks in deer speak, but I understand deer speak. I graduated from
University of Dearborn.
University of Dearborn. So, he is my bestie. You can at best be second bestie. Do you want to go wild camping with me, or are you too coddled? Your second best friend, well, maybe I'm your best friend because you don't have somebody like Jamie in your life. John, send.
Dear John, okay, I think this is enough. Our friendship is over. If you can't glamp with me, you can't camp with me either. I am done. Enclosed is a cease and desist letter. Sent.
And scene. And montage time.
Okay.
You know, why is that Rudolph so special? What's so cool about him anyway? He gets all the cool jobs.
I mean, Santa found him and like he really likes him, but I think he still likes us. I mean, we still have our bridles with our names on it, and he gives us the oats. He doesn't give Rudolph any special oats. So I think it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I get that his nose is a beacon that can lead the way in the dark and blah, 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 but I'm Dasher. I'm the reason we get there on time.
I know, Dasher. I know. And speaking like Cupid, because like I love everybody, I feel like it's important to remember that everybody in this season is important. Like we couldn't just have Rudolph. So we have to have Dasher to keep us fast. And then Dancer keeps us dancing it out when we get stressed out. Prancer reminds us how to dance. I don't know. Oh, Rudolph is coming.
Oh no, here he comes.
Guys, it's just little old me.
Hi.
Hey,
Yeah, gee, it sure is swell us all getting to pull the sled together, isn't it? Gee willikers.
yeah, it sure is, isn't it? Look
It
how
is,
fast
yeah.
I'm
Golly,
going.
gee, that sounds like fun. I wonder where Santa is because I think I need my oat.
Willikers.
I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him around much recently, but I can get you something for you if you would like. Gee willikers.
I could get it faster.
Wow.
I mean, I'm just saying I could get it faster, that's all.
Well, you
Oh,
are Dasher.
yeah, I'm sure you could get it faster, but would you be able to see where you were going? I don't think so.
I mean, I can definitely see where I'm going. I don't need a red nose to see where I'm going. What are you trying to say?
Wait, Dasher, you had a limp last year because you tried to do something too fast, remember?
Oh,
For that, I think Dasher exerts himself a bit too much. I would hate
Mm,
I would hate for him to get even worse injured.
that would be
You
bad.
guys just keep bringing up that one injury. You know, every great athlete has an injury at some point in their career, and they always come back from it.
yeah.
Athlete eventually retires as well. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's no shame in being yesterday's hero.
Whoa. Okay, wait, I gotta call the flag on the play. Rudolph, why would you say that to
Did you
Dasher?
call me a has? He just called me a has-been. Did you hear that? He's calling me a has-been.
I totally heard that.
Feel better.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, maybe you would feel better if you covered up that bright red nose all the time. Do you know how much it takes away from the Christmas decorations? It clashes with everything.
You're totally right. Yeah, Rudolph, cover up your nose.
Old Saint Nick really seems to like it, and I've always thought it was kind of ridiculous looking, but who am I to argue with him?
Oh my, now the truth comes out. So you are Santa's favorite after all.
All right.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say favorite, but I mean, I don't know. Sometimes he shows some preferences, and who am I to argue with him?
I
He
see.
does? What does
I
he do
see.
for you that he doesn't do for us?
Oh, well, I mean, I have a song named after me.
Oh
Oh,
my God,
you and
here we
that
go again with
song.
the
Always with that
song.
song. Talk
Yeah.
about
Wait,
yesterday's news.
wait, we're in that song too.
Oh, yeah, you are, and yeah, you're very important too in your little bit at the beginning.
You know what? I've had
It's
enough of
super
this.
important. Who would know about love without Cupid? Ah,
You know what I think we should do? I think we should retire. Go ahead, Rudolph. Pull the
you do
sleigh
it
all by
all.
yourself. See how far you get.
So very important in pulling the sled out. I'd hate for you to think that you're not worth anything anymore. I mean, you're still great.
Well, you did suggest retirement, and I'm starting to warm up to the idea.
Yeah,
Oh,
oats all the time, laying around in the snow and the hay. That sounds pretty good to me too, Dasher. What do you think?
oh, well, I mean, I guess maybe Santa could hire some more reindeer, younger reindeer who grew up knowing
Are you
about
calling
my
us
song.
old?
He just called us old. I can't
He
believe
called
it.
us old.
Insults.
You were mentioned in that poem from the 1820s. That was like 200 years ago.
I'll have you know that I don't look a year over 100, and that's very young in reindeer years.
Okay.
Yeah, so rude.
Well, if you don't want to retire, then that's fine. You can keep on pulling the sled with me.
No, I do want to retire. No, I don't. You're confusing
Don't
me.
do me any favors, man. Like, I don't want to work with you if you're going to be all rude. Maybe that's where your name came from. Rude Rudolph.
Ha, tell him.
Yeah, rude Rudolph. Rude red Rudolph. Rude, rude, mean, calling people old. Help me out, Dasher.
Let's make a new song. Rudolph the rude,
Yeah.
rude reindeer.
He's so very rude. You can't believe it. Oh my gosh, he's so horrible. He only led the sled because his nose is red.
Maybe that song will become just as popular as the other one about me eventually, but I don't know.
Oh, wait, we should write a song about ourselves. We don't need to
Okay.
give it more free publicity.
You're right, we don't.
Oh yeah, I could help you write the song about you.
No, we don't need your help. We don't need your help.
Okay,
Yeah,
suit
you're just gonna
yourselves.
write mean things like calling us old and has-beens and
And
whatever
like
else
we
you
need to
said about us.
retire or something. God.
Well, I look forward to hearing your song.
You think you know a person. God. Or a deer. Where did you go?
How rude. Typical rude Rudolph, just walking
Rude
away.
Rudolph.
Oh yeah. So you do want me to help you write the song? Okay, yeah, I'm happy to do that. Or do you just want me to be your audience?
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I want. We've been your audience for far too long.
Agreed.
We're here and wait for you to write the song, and I'll tell you what I think of it.
All right, I'll sing about me and you sing about you, okay? We'll take turns.
Okay.
Dasher was so quick. Dasher was so slick. That's your turn.
Cupid was not stupid. Cupid was smart. Cupid helped you find the love in your heart.
Dasher knows how to bust a rhyme because Dasher always gets there on time.
The heart of Cupid is so sweet. All you need to do is look up and down the street. Cupid is so sweet.
Boom.
Yeah.
All
What
right,
you got,
Rudolph.
Well, you've already heard my song, and you've heard lots of people singing it before. You probably don't want to hear it again. So That's pretty cool. You've got your own song for you. I mean, there's all the other deer will probably want songs about them as well. But
Oh, Rudolph thinks our song is cool. Did you hear that? Rudolph thinks our song is
I
cool.
did.
yeah, your song's really
Maybe
good.
he's not so terrible.
Hey,
Huh.
I never said I was terrible.
Well, you did say some terrible things, but
Thanks to us.
yeah, you kind of
Oh
did.
no, I would never hurt your feelings. Gee, I don't know. Little old me, who cares what little old me says?
Santa does.
Santa
Oh
does,
wow.
and Mrs. Claus does,
And
and
all
the
the
Really?
elves.
elves.
Oh, the elves. Always doting on him, always bringing him cookies.
I know.
Oh well, I could. I've got more cookies than I want right now. You're free. You feel free to take some of them from me.
He's giving us cookies. Dang,
Really? That's
Yeah,
very
here.
sweet.
it's
Yeah,
really
this
nice.
is my payment to you for entertaining me with that song.
Aw,
And now I can't hate him anymore. This is
I
hard.
know.
Wait, you hated me?
Oh,
No, no,
not
no.
entirely.
She
No,
said
not hate. Hate is a
skated,
strong
skated.
word.
Dasher skates. Dasher skates.
Yeah,
Dasher doesn't hate. I think we could team up and do a song with all three of us. What do you think?
with everyone sharing equal spotlight.
Yeah, but you know what? Let's leave out Donner because he's a real jerk.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something about Donner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't tell him I said that, but he's kind of weird.
Oh, I wouldn't tell him what you said about me. Although I should probably mention that he said about you that you're very tiring with the way that you run around all the time.
Oh, he
Get
said,
Donner in here. We're gonna beat him up.
yeah. And then we're gonna
Hey,
write
hey,
a new
hey,
song about
hey.
Scene.
end the scene. And that's our set. Thank you. Thank you, Haunted
Thank you.
RR. Thank you, Andy.
Giving a hand there. So it's obviously the Christmas or holiday virtual comedic extravaganza. And to me, this is our 65th month in a row rolling one of these type of things. We have a different theme every month just about, and it's a lot of fun. So gonna go around real quick, just seeing what outside the box. So asking you, John, just because I'm seeing it in the order how my screen has it. Out of curiosity, John, do you have any plans for the holidays or Christmas to do on Zoom or in person?
It depends on how well everybody is.
Okay. Legitimate question. Okay, Jim didn't answer. So, but I definitely hope you have a great time. And do you have a website so people know when you are doing, sometimes he does a lot of poetry and different stuff, but do you have a site so people know how to find what you do?
Poetry thing from, but I have I have the Instagram page, which is JV Green Darmok. JV is my initials, green is the color, Darmok is the Star Trek episode. I mostly post drawings, comic type things there. Haven't posted much in ages. But I'm hoping to do it again sometime, as I've been saying for a while.
Well, thank you. Did a great job, Jen. How about yourself? Do you have stuff for the Christmas or the holidays online, in person that you're planning to do, whether you want people knowing or not? Or
Yeah, I am best found on Instagram at the Boss of Balance, just like it sounds, just like it's spelled, no special spellings, the Boss of Balance. And what I'm going to be working on, I have some improv stuff happening next year. So we're getting all the dates together, but it's actually going to be in person, and I'm really excited about it. And I wish everybody Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all that jazz.
well, that sounds great, and you did a great job. But I have one more question for you, Jen, just because we know your mama. Mama, what you doing for the kids this holiday, Christmas? What's going on?
We're actually doing ornaments for each other, and we bring gifts to the hospital for the children's hospital every year. It's one of our favorite traditions. We've been doing it for 17 years. When my husband and I were dating, he said, let's give back, and we've done it ever since.
Sounds awesome, and yeah, great job. So, and Mel, what about yourself? I know she's hosting with me the whole time, which I really appreciate. But do you have a site so people know when you perform outside the box, but in person or online? And what are your goals for the Christmas normal thing?
So you can find me on mel.licious on YouTube or mel.liciousness on Instagram. They're connected. So check either one of them out and you can find my videos. And I would love to post some more like John. I haven't been posting in a while, but I'd love to get back to it and definitely check out the sketches and few stand-up sets that I have on there. They were a lot of fun to do. And for Christmas, I'm just enjoying Christmas in New York City. Never spent Christmas in New York before, so I'm looking forward to like seeing the tree all lit up and all that classic stuff. So yeah, it could be fun. Happy holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays. And she did see the tree, but all the construction site was around.
I
She's
saw
like,
the
"Where?" It was
scaffolding.
dark. And she's like, where? I'm like, it's right in front of you. It's behind the construction. She's like, what? But yeah, so now it's got lights, which is great. But thank you, Haunted Armor. Great job. And happy holidays and happy New Year to you all. Thank you.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual that's pretty far from New York City, but do you want to let them know? And I think we have them that you could put them on, right? Or I don't know if it's going automatic or what, but you know better.
Yes, he should be able to start his video. So yes, up next we have Capelfade.
Hey, all right.
My video doesn't work.
Oh, it's okay. So she was okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna give you guys a tech panic attack just for funsies.
That is chaotic energy right there. That is just diabolical.
I'm wearing black on Christmas. What do you expect?
That's going now. Well, that's cool.
Well, I do have some color here, but it's black.
Was that Tweety Bird on your shirt? Wait, that threw me off. Tweety Bird on your shirt? What am I? Oh no, it's okay. No, it's a little fire. I thought that was Tweety Bird on it.
You have misspoke against Mufasa, the Lion King. You shall suffer my wrath. How are you all? How are you all doing?
Doing good.
Doing all right. You know, this thing in New York City, and I guess the other two places where those two people that were just performing also, and counting where you're at, just, I guess they don't have any Christmas hats or anything because nobody's got a Christmas hat. We searched, but New York City's got these insanely small ones, even for me. It's like, what the hell? You could put it on your nose, but you can't otherwise.
I think I wore a Christmas hat on one of your shows, and my mom looked at that and went, "Oh, that hat is not a good look for you." And I thought, okay, then I'm not going to do it again.
Hey, these things are not a good look for anyone. That's the whole point.
Oh, stop it, Mel! You're just rocking it, girl. You rocking it. You're gonna be one of those models behind you.
Yeah, see, the AIs make it work. You can make it work. Go ahead, Mel.
Yeah, Andy, you should have just gotten us to model for you. It would have been much easier. And we would have done it for free too. But anyways, what's up, ducks? I'm hailing from the land of leopards, elephants, and crocodiles. It's me, Kapil Dev, your spiciest Sri Lankan, here with the most spiciest set ever on this holiday season. You might say spice is not a good match for Christmas, but hey, Christian didn't think they would be a match for pagans either. But here we are with trees, hollies, and mistletoes. Props to the pagans for the mistletoes. That was a nice touch. But then in any case, prepare for my rant that is simply titled, Garfield lied and lasagna sucks.
Yeah, you should be protecting yourself. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Come on.
I was expecting
tomato when you need one.
tomatoes to be thrown at me, so just protection, just a protection.
I'm throwing a shoe.
The weird thing is, I thought Andy would be more upset. I feel like New Yorkers actually get more upset for Italian cuisine more than Italian people themselves.
Definitely. And I will tell you, baked ziti, like what you said with ziti is, I mean, not ziti, lasagna is true. Love Garfield, but baked ziti is the best dish, and you didn't make fun of the baked ziti, but lasagna is another great dish. Not as good as baked ziti, but it's still a great dish, yes.
Oh, after this round, you're probably going to hate lasagna forever. But just to check, Andy, do you have any virtual tomatoes?
Virtual tomatoes? No, I try to stay away from tomatoes unless I eat them. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, no, thank you.
Then how are you enjoying Italian food at all? They have tomatoes
unless I'm eating it. I said unless I'm eating. I'm not enjoying Italian food if I don't get to eat it. I don't enjoy you guys getting to eat it. That's what the fuck? No, I thought that was an all thing. Maybe it's a New York thing, but we want to eat. You know, it's like yeah.
Just another check. Mel, do you have any virtual tomatoes?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I find your tone highly suspicious.
Me? Suspicious? I could never.
I know you could never, but I know you will. So I will keep this plate in mind. But in just another check, do you have any mistletoes there as well? Virtual mistletoes?
Not that I know. Does Zoom have all these things? I don't know about any of them, but
Zoom, what are you doing? You should have virtual mistletoes. I mean, like, you could just holiday up this season. For Halloween, you should have something like that, scare toes or something. No, it's weird. But in any case, okay, let me get to my point, okay? Here's the thing, okay? I got introduced to lasagna like I got introduced to pizza, okay, through cartoons, okay? I got first introduced to pizza when I watched TMNT, and I first got introduced to lasagna when I was watching Garfield. And I do understand that, what you see on TV is not really reality. I mean, usually unhappiness in life is basically, your expectations not matching up with reality. But when I had my pizza, it wasn't exactly what I was expecting, but it was in the same ballpark, okay? It was good too. I mean, I even had bad pizza. They were not good, but it was still pizza. Like in a weird way, I expected a Ferrari, but ended up with a Prius, but both of them are cars. Both of them are cars. They have two wheels. I mean, they don't have the gear shift of a tractor. So it didn't fully match my expectations, but it was in the same ballpark. But when I had my first lasagna, it didn't match my expectations. I had to actually question, did my taste buds go haywire or something wrong with my brain? Because lasagna, it was not a Ferrari, but it wasn't a Prius either, or even a tractor. It was a unicycle made out of cheese and goop, okay? It was so wrong and so bad, okay? I question if Garfield is a foodie at all in the first place, because I don't see any other characters recommending lasagna. I don't see Scooby and Shaggy recommending lasagna. I mean, they eat a lot of things. Most of the time, they're eating sandwiches and burgers and pizza. They praise pizza, but they never praise lasagna. And the TMNT, they are named after Italian masters, not cooking, but artists. They didn't even praise lasagna. So there has to be a conspiracy. I think Garfield is employed by the Italian mafia to promote lasagna. Okay, that is my only theory. Okay, it's like, we want you to promote this cheesy goop. Okay, just make sure that everyone likes it. Oh, why don't you let the TMNT do it? They do jinjitsu. We can't fight them. We can't blackmail them. You're the only cat we have. Promote lasagna, and that's what they did. I'm even questioning if Garfield was fat at all. I don't think he's fat. I think he's just filled with baloney of telling how great lasagna is. Have you ever seen a ginger cat eat lasagna in the first place? You two have you seen a ginger cat eat lasagna? Have you?
My one question is, look at the place where you ate your pizza and lasagna. Let's be real. If you were in New York, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying. No answers or buts.
No, that is true, Andy. That is true. That's why I said I've had bad pizza. But again, it was pizza. Like I said, it wasn't the Ferrari, but it was the Prius. Okay? But this is the most difficult experience that I went to, okay? And I'm gonna explain why, okay? You know what? Let me show you what my first expectation of a lasagna, okay? I have it right here. Where's Garfield? Oh, Garfield, come here, Garfield, come here. You liar. Okay. So this is how I got introduced to lasagna, okay? In the Garfield movie. Okay. So I'm going to ask you, what do you think I thought this would taste like when I first saw this in the movie? Okay, any guesses? Just take a guess. Okay, just Andy.
I think that you thought it was a pizza pie, so it's a real pie but made of ziti. So I thought you thought it was a dessert and not a food. But yeah, that doesn't look like anything that we would have here. But it looks like a pizza pie in your mind, I think.
Melly, what did you think that I would thought it would taste like?
You thought it would taste like heaven, but you set your expectations so high that nothing could match it.
No, just take a guess. I did have expectation. It's again, just taking one to guess.
Like the perfect balance of tomato sauce and cheese and noodle, each one hitting your taste bud at exactly the right time.
No. Okay. Andy had the right idea. I thought this was a freaking dessert. Okay. I thought it was some sort of weird, saucy, jam-filled, meaty dessert that was going to be hella sweet. Okay.
That explains it.
I mean, look at it. It's red. It has layers. It's a cake, basically. Although my mom actually, because like I couldn't finish it. I just had a okay. This is I'm not a person who vomits, but this is making me vomit. And my mom was like, "Don't worry, I'll fix it." And then 2 days later, I think what she did was she got lasagna. She destroyed the layers, turned it into a sandwich topping, and then gave it to me. And I was like, "You know what? That's not that bad." But to be fair, this actually broke me. You know, this made me question everything in life. The next thing is pumpkin pie. I'm a very much a great enjoyer of pumpkin. I have pumpkin curry, which is also a kind of a Swedish thing that you put on your rice. I love pumpkin. I have it every day. And when I have pumpkin pie,
Broke me.
if it turns out to be something of a lasagna experience, you know what? I don't care anymore. I don't care. The world could die the next day. I would be fine. Okay. I mean, to be fair, the cheese did raise some suspicions, but you guys put cheese on everything. So why did I, think about this? But you know the very best sign? I didn't even like macaroni, so I wouldn't have been a big fan of pasta anyways. It's just I thought maybe sweet pasta could have been different, but it was not sweet and it was a weird pasta. You know what? This has actually inspired me to do a game. Can you guess how a food would taste like by just looking at its picture? Because I don't know, you guys live in New York, so you might have probably seen this, but I have some foods that I'm going to show you that you're going to judge how it would taste like, specifically the taste. What do you guys think of it? Are you guys ready to play?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think this would taste like?
Like oatmeal and nuts, like a gritty, nutty flavor with a hint of sweetness.
Okay, and Andy, what is your guess?
I would say it's sort of a mixture of kind of applesauce and oatmeal combination.
So you both are right on the money. It is sweet, but it's rice basically. It's sweet rice with nuts. So again, Mel's eyes, her glasses might be super powered. She spot the nuts from here. Okay, so your guess is good. I'll give you that. I'm a hand praise. This is what you call a pongal. This is what we do on January, which is like a kind of a festival made out of specifically for this. It's a sweet dish that you eat. It's made out of rice and a whole lot of other nuts and stuff. Now let's go to round 2. What do you guys think of this? Mel?
I'm getting like a citrusy flavor, like an orange tangerine type of flavor. Maybe some nuts as well. Are those almonds in there?
So your final guess?
Yeah, that's my final guess.
Okay. Andy?
To me, they actually look like they're almost orange flavored meatballs. They kind of look like orangey meatballs, sort of in that style.
You were both wrong. It's not fruit at all. And no meat, Andy, no. This is what you call a laddu. It has nuts in it. It's mostly flour thing. I don't know what type of exact flour it is, but it's a floury sweet thing. It's great, actually. It's a lot tastier than the pongal, in my opinion. But do not let the color fool you. It's not fruity. Now, let's move on to another one. Let's see what you guys think of this.
Okay, I'm At first, I thought it was sweet, but I'm kind of going back on that now. I'm seeing some green stuff in there, so I think it's like a hearty flavor with maybe some spinach, like almost like a polenta type of flavor.
Hmm.
Some
Wait, there are
combination
only
thereof.
6 tastes, right?
Sorry?
There are only 6 tastes, right?
Yes, technically yes.
Yes, pick one of those because I don't
Umami.
know what the food that you mentioned. Okay, so what's your opinion?
I'm saying it's an umami flavor.
How an umami flavor would be in the 6 tastes?
Isn't that one of the 6 tastes? Now I'm confused.
Okay,
It's
then,
like a meaty,
sure.
hearty flavor.
Okay. Okay, Andy, what is your opinion?
To me, it looks like definitely something that belongs in a bakery. It sort of looks like a muffin cookie all in one, but it's like a combo of it. But I think it is a kind of a muffin cookie, but really pastry wise. It looks really good, but yes.
It is a spicy thing. It's called a wade. Basically, fried wheat stuffing thing with like spicy, and the green things are usually chilies, and the red things are also red chilies, and then you get nuts and all that stuff. You can make it in a softer way, but you can also make it in a hearty way. But both of them are spicy. These are spicy things.
But is it a
Ah,
spicy dessert? You didn't answer. Is it a dessert? Is
no,
it not a
it's
dessert?
not a
Okay.
dessert. It's more of a fried spicy snack than a dessert. All right, so you have still 1 out of 2, 1 out of 3, 1 out of 3. But I still have some pictures. What do you guys think of this bad boy? Uh-huh. Uh.
I can't tell if that's Jello or raw salmon. I'm gonna guess based on what's on top of it.
Melly's
I'm gonna say
glasses
it's
are no
sweet.
match for this practical illusion.
I'll say it's sweet.
Okay, Andy, what is your take?
I mean, again, going on my first impression, first dives, I'm sort of thinking it's kind of like a watermelon-ish Jello type of thing with nuts added to it. But yes, I think that's the version of what you're showing us.
Okay, both of you are correct. It is indeed a sweet. Ding, ding, ding. I thought the red thing would confuse you, but I guess I was wrong. But it is a sweet thing. It is like a gelatin thing. It's called a musket. Basically like a very oily gelatin thing. You can put nuts in it. You can make it fruity. I like the fruity version more than the other type of versions, whereas like there's even nut flavored version, this specifically yellow and stuff. But I like the fruity ones. Okay, this is good. This is good. You guys have 4 out of 2. That's just not bad. No, 2 out of 4. What am I saying? In any case. Okay, this is the last one. Last one, guys. What do you guys think of this?
I'm gonna say it's also sweet. It looks like a dessert to me. It looks like some kind of cinnamony thing. Yeah, I'm going with sweet.
I'm actually not thinking that. I think it's a savory thing. I think it's almost kind of, it looks like it could be that deserted type of thing, which I don't think. I think it's almost a like a calamari. I think it's that squid or whatever they call it, but thing wrapped around. It looks like yeah, to me.
Okay, both of you are wrong. It's actually a pretzel.
That ain't no pretzel. That definitely ain't no pretzel. But
That's a shortened version of a pretzel. It is I mean, you can make it a spice, you can make it a sweet, but it's not a calamari squid thing. It is completely vegetarian. But this version, this photo is specifically spicy, but you can also make a sweet version of this too. But most of the time, it is a spicy thing. I think it is a pretzel. I think it is a pretzel. I thought this is the easiest one you guys would get.
Yeah, that's no. New Yorkers know what a pretzel is. That's not a pretzel unless you're ripping it in.
Because you guys make everything big. You guys look at a tiny thing and go like, you know what? Let's make it bigger. And you have burgers that don't even fit in your mouth. But this proves that you can mistake a thing by looking at it and then having your expectations totally mind blown after this. But none of these food are a cheesy goop that has meat fillings, okay? So you will be spared if you tried any of these things. These are mostly vegetarian, so nutty, so unless you have a nut allergy, sorry people, but other than that, you'll be fine. And that concludes my rant. Now, let's play some improv games.
Oh,
Ah. Okay, I know that a lot of angry Italians are going to be in the comments right now saying, what are you talking about? This is lasagna, it's meant to be sweet. What are you talking about? Anyways, now let's play a game of Letter to Santa, okay? This will be a 1-minute monologue scene where you'll be as a character writing a letter to Santa, okay? The character will be determined by other contestants. So, first, Andy, from alphabetical order, you have to go first. Your mom choose your name, okay? You're going to be a character writing a letter to Santa, which you're going to be narrating as you write it, okay? So basically, it's going to be a monologue scene where you just narrate the letter that you're writing to Santa. Now, Mal, what character Andy should be?
He's gonna be like a nerdy kid who loves school and just like wants books and everything, and his parents are trying to get him to have more fun.
Who's that character from The Simpsons who's if exactly fit that description?
Yeah, I know you're talking about Simpson's buddy, but I forgot his name. Oh, Homer. I mean,
Yeah,
Bart's buddy.
I never seen the show, but I'm just referencing. But
Great
yeah,
show,
so you're
yes.
so you're a nerdy character who's writing a letter to Santa. Let me set the timer. And here you go in 3, 2, 1, a go.
Dear Mr. Saint Nick, Mr. Claus, I am Albert, and very intelligent and brainiac, as you know and can tell. I am not so rude to every individual. Never rude. Rude is being very nasty. I don't want no coal because I've been really too good for coal. My one request in general is I don't know if you're as nerdy as me, and being nerdy means you have brains. So I think you are nerdy because I think you are brainy. So I'm giving you a compliment here. You are super nerdy, just like me. We are super smart and everything. So what I would like is a Big Bang situation where once a month I get to hold it and everybody gets to go around seeing how brainy I am, and they follow the link and follow me because I am so smart.
And
Dear Mr.
time.
Claus.
I'm a bit confused. Are you asking for the universe to reset, or are you going to be starring in a sitcom? I'm a bit confused by that.
Yes.
Again, Mr. Santa Claus, Mr. Saint Nick understands what I'm asking for. You ain't Saint Nick. I'm letting it Mr. Saint Nick know so we know the secret, so we know what we needed to be done. I ain't
So
a nerd, but bring it
if
up.
the universe resets, you're the one to blame.
Santa's like, my God, this
That
kid
might
wants a
be him.
microcosm of the Big Bang.
We needed.
And now it is lovely Mel's turn. Andy, what sort of character that Mel should be when she's writing the letter to Santa?
She is, you know what, we're going to say she is an older Betty Boop. She's an older Betty Boop.
Which is basically Betty Boop because she was
But
written
she
in
was
like the
young back in the day, but now she's
1920s or
older,
something
right?
like that.
She's actually on Broadway, but yeah, no, she's an older Betty Boop now. But yes, that's
All right, Melly, you are an older Betty Boop writing a letter to Santa. And here you go.
Dear Santa, I've had a great career behind me, as you know. I mean, I'm the one and only Betty Boop. Boop, boop, ba doop. You know that, right? So, it's been kind of weird not being that young superstar anymore. And people say I'm a has-been, but I say I've still got it. I mean, I can still rock that mini skirt like anybody. Check it out. Well, I guess you can't, but you're omnipotent, so you can probably see me shaking my tuchus right now. So that should tell you something. That should tell you that I deserve my own Broadway show. That's right, all about me, Betty Boop. Of course, it should be self-titled because I'm the one and only Betty Boop, and I think a lot of people still know my name, and I want to prove to the world that I can still draw a crowd. So I don't want pretty things. I've got enough of those. I got enough pearl necklaces and dresses. I want my own show. I want my name in lights.
And time. Next time on Broadway, we have Betty Boop starring Mao, who would be in older makeup, unfortunately. Now it is my turn, so can you give a character for me, Mao?
You are a dinosaur.
Oh
Take
my
that
god.
however you will.
Santa, I'm recording a message, and then I'm gonna ask the mailman to write it down. Because I can't frickin' pick up the pen, okay? God made a mistake. That's my thing, okay? If you have a connection to God, please tell him it was a mistake. And that meteorite should have definitely killed us because it beats this than anything else. but, but in any case, okay, what I want for Christmas is arms. Just arms. Just even 2 inches would do, okay? So I can wipe my own butt. Okay, this is not a good situation for me. Ah, thank you. I'm gonna eat you now. And that is our letter to Santa. Do I have more time?
You have 5 minutes.
I have 5 minutes. Okay. We can do another game. In this game, we will be responding to the letters that we've got, but we'll be mixing up the order. Okay. So, Andy, you will be responding as Santa to Mel's letter, basically. You're reading the letter and you're writing a response instead of giving her a gift. That's all Santa's going to be now. This is also going to be a 1-minute scene game. So, Andy, you are Saint Nick responding to Betty Boop's letter. And here you go.
Ho, 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 ho. You should realize that I have so many individuals that I need to respond to. They're good kids. You are a bit older and you're not a kid, even though you have the kiddish situation. Ho, ho, ho. So I figure, I'm going to have to turn you down in my request, and you could do a little bit more Betty booping, if you know what I mean. Ho, ho, ho. It's just the right way. And even though, ho, 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 I love to laugh and ho, ho, ho's, I'm not calling you a ho. No, it's not being a disrespectful letter. Ho, ho, ho. Not you, just my laughter. Dear Betty Boop, have a great day. Ho, ho, ho. Not you, just my laughter. You mean the world to me. So enjoy your Broadway play. And at your age, have fun, enjoy. You're allowed to enjoy. Ho, ho, ho. And don't be so hoish. From your loved one, Saint Nick. Jolly old. Ho, ho, ho. Not you.
I just realized Santa basically calls everyone a hoe. He's a New Yorker. Now, Mel, you would be Saint Nick, or you can be Mrs. Claus, whichever you prefer, and you would be responding to the dinosaur that recorded you a message because it can't write a letter. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, T-Rex, you are one of my favorite creations. Well, you see, me and God like to have a little fun too. And well, I kind of pitched the idea of you having ridiculously short arms, and what can I say? It stuck. It started as a joke, but it was just too appealing to turn down. And look at you, you're one of the most famous dinosaurs there are. People love your tiny little arms. I mean, you're a ferocious beast with big teeth and big, strong legs and a big tail to whip around. And you just have tiny little arms. It's comic relief. like a serious, scary movie, you need some comic relief in there. That's what your arms are to you. So I am giving you the gift of appreciation. Learn to appreciate your tiny arms and give yourself some applause. All right, you can't. Well, I hope one day you'll learn to see the humor in it.
And
Yours truly.
see
Oh, great.
the
Perfect.
gift of appreciation.
Oh.
Nice one. Guess of all the Christmas gifts Mel's gonna get you, Andy, it's gonna be a mug that says appreciation.
Oh, there we go.
Now,
Okay,
I would
perfect.
be responding as Santa Claus to Andy's nerd letter. Okay, and here I go. Oh ho ho! That's not a ho. Get your mind out of the gutter, little nerd boy. You should be a good little nerd person. Do not fall to the internet trend where you call every woman a ho. Okay, stop that. In any case, I am a bit confused by your request. You requested a Big Bang in the Times Square. Either you want to reset the universe in the Times Square, which I would say is not a good start for the Times Square, or the universe itself, because have you seen the Times Square? In any case, if you want to star in a sitcom called Big Bang Theory, just know that it's not that funny. Friends is better, okay? It's just like couple of people pretending to be nerds. They're not even real nerds, okay? So be a good little boy and watch Friends and become, upgrade yourself to becoming a geek. Saint Nick. I was expecting another set of tomatoes.
Well, definitely great job, Captivate. No question. So before we call it on your thing, do you have a website so people know how to follow you, which I do know you have, whether Christmas or not, in person, online, when you do your performances?
You can find me on SWAT Deeds, where I sing, I dance. Oh no, it's mirrored. Upside down. So you can sing and dance, where I throw myself in a bucket and I work with puppets. And I mostly do Lion King sketches and all that stuff. And there's going to be a new sketch coming this week where Zootopia invades the Pride Lands. So go check that out. You can even see a sketch with Mel, where she voiced the lovely Kriara from Lion King 2. So got all fun stuff there. So go check me out there. And you can also check me out on here and Extreme Improv as well.
Perfect. Well, and he might be on in the next half hour, 32 minutes or so with Clan Without a Shell. It's kind of, just a lot of fun and battles of the improv. But thank you, Captivate. Great job. And happy holidays. Merry Christmas to you. And definitely. Great job.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to you all. Please bring virtual mistletoes. Bye.
Great one.
Great job, Captain.
Great job. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the legendary next individual, or?
Yes, up next, Andy is going to be interviewing Chris Griggs.
Perfect. That's
Yay! Woo! Oh, we did it. Oh,
perfect.
that was very dramatic. I like that. Yes. It's all reacting and fun.
Nah, definitely. I mean, Mr. Griggs, an amazing actor, an amazing performer, great teacher, improv teacher, comedian, and the whole deal, composer, everything. He actually taught my level 4 at the pit, but he's a legend, and that's many moons ago. But yeah, he's a legendary improviser and all that. But
Thank you. It's very kind.
call it the way I see it. And I don't want to go just again because we do have a half hour. I don't want to throw everything at one shot, but I'm kind of wondering what in your world, in your beginning days, early days, who inspired you as a comedian? What comedians inspired you to become a comedian performer?
Well, I mean, as a young dude, people that inspired me, I became very obsessed with Robin Williams in the day, and you could just tell, like the moment you saw him, that he was going to be a star, and I was always fascinated by that and his relationship to improvisation. And then Steve Martin was a big influence on me, and there's an improvisational element to him. And then Robin Williams was he was very obsessed with Jonathan Winters, was before my time a bit, but Jonathan Winters used to do the old throwback improv and pull things out of a hat. And so I loved improv. And then that kind of parlayed into, I was, the funny guy. So I was like funniest, and I got voted funniest in high school and funniest in college. And so that kind of lent itself to Saturday Night Live, and I started doing a lot of research into that. So I became kind of really, really into all of them. And, Bill Murray, Chris Rock was a big influence. I eventually became I'm in stand-up now, and Chappelle. So a lot of influences. And then when I got to New York 20-something years ago, from an improv standpoint, there was a Second City program in New York, and it went away, and now it's back again. So, the circles of time. And I had a couple of teachers, but there's a 3-person improv group called Centralia that I had them, and I had Jack McBrayer, who later went on to get on 30 Rock, and they were my teachers. And they all kind of just blew my mind in a way. I hadn't really thought that much about live stage improv, and they kind of blew my mind. And now, as time goes, they're doing I'm kind of contributing as a commentator for, they're doing a documentary on Centralia as 25-year anniversary, as far as being kind of one of the best groups around. And so those are my influences, really. A little stand-up influence, a lot of improv influences, And then as you kind of get in New York, the beautiful thing about New York is there's so many talented people. Patrice O'Neill became a big influence, and he's since passed, but he was a big deal to me. Greg Giraldo was a big deal for me. Those are more stand-up influences. And then when I went through Upright Citizens Brigade, Matt Walsh, who's one of the founders, was a big influence on me. Amy Poehler, people like that. So New York is kind of beautiful. I mean, we sort of have our media influences but then if you're lucky enough to get to spend some time in New York, there's going to be so many influences that they're not all famous, but they're great. There's just so many talented people.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. So I'm kind of wondering, from how you made it sound, you actually got into improv before comedy? I thought it was the other way around personally, but you actually went into improv before comedy.
No, I went into improv. I was working at an ad agency. I didn't have the courage or guts, to really go all in. So I was from a small town in Tennessee, and I got into advertising, went to a Southern Baptist college, and I kind of banged around for a year or so, and then I got to New York, and then I immediately started doing improvisation. And then maybe after, I don't know, a couple years, I took a stand-up class at Stand Up New York from a wonderful teacher named Mary Domino, and that sort of started the way. And then what's crazy, with improv, is that I never really took acting classes or never really had any aspirations for any of that. And then the next thing you know, I banged around enough doing improv where people would say, hey, would you audition for my play? Or would you like to do this and that? And then I kind of wound up being a host on a TV Land show for a year, and that got me my SAG card. But it was sort of a lot of improvisation around movies. And then I kind of became an actor too, picked up an agent and started doing that. And I always sometimes say, because now it's nuts. Like, I teach improv on camera at a couple acting conservatories, and then I teach improv and intro stand-up at the People's Improv Theater in New York City. And I will tell a lot of them that I've never met a great improviser that can't act. I've met a lot of great actors that can't improvise. So it just kind of fell into it.
Yeah, no, that's true. And like I said, I met Chris Griggs many, many years ago as an improv teacher that I would take, but I've done other schools in New York City, born and raised. And what I loved about Chris, like, he saw that I had a lot more experience than what my levels were. And he said it, and then he pointed out stuff that he's like, yeah, and here and there, which was outstanding the way he took it. And we do now have to mention it just because, again, I knew it was early, I was going to mention it later. But Chris did get the Instructor of the Year award from the Pit.
What? Oh, come on. Look who did the research. Yeah, there you go. I kind of thought I would have I'd been there. I've taught there for a lot of years, maybe like 15, 16 years. I thought I might have aged out of getting the Teacher of the Year award, but nope. I'm back, baby. I got it. And
Oh,
they have a lot of teachers there too, so I was a little surprised, but I was very a lot of gratitude that I've been able to find a home there and to get to teach people. And that's sort of the nice thing about the Pit, by the way, to your point, is that it's sort of a non-denominational church, so you can sort of teach the style that you want to teach, and then I think within that, someone like yourself can, if you're in a level, they have like 5 levels, but if you take a level 4, I can sort of speak to the student at where they are, as opposed to just sort of a general curriculum that you just sort of push on everybody. I can kind of be a little bit more surgical and hopefully kind of individualize the experience for the people in the class.
yeah, you do. I mean, amazing, yeah, job doing it. And what I do love about Chris Griggs, again, as a great improv teacher, and New York City does have great schools here and there, but I will say the Pit does a great job. Kim Alou, who's an outstanding individual.
Fantastic.
Yeah, she's outstanding. And I got to interview her quite a few months back on this. I know her very well. She's a great performer. And we did something she said she's going to take from me. She goes, I never saw anybody do that. I'm like, yeah, nobody ever does it this way. And she's like, but I'm going to take it, but I'll give you your credit. I said, oh, that's awesome. She's outstanding. And it's, yeah, to me, I love seeing the different styles of improvisers because sometimes you're like, you understand, you don't. But I do love that Chris kind of gives why in his way he does things and it does make so much sense. And I think he explains it very clear to people. And what I give him is she has it where she's just, even those that aren't very good, she makes them want to be better and feel like they're so great. She knows how to gift that so well. So that's why I give her so much credit. And she's
100%.
really
Yeah.
teacher. But and Chris Griggs, though, again, won the instructor of the year. He's been doing it a quite bit longer, but doesn't mean you're going to get it. And he's, yeah, just a great teacher. I'm very happy that I did get to participate with him. I know he used to perform on Broadway on 79th Street, right off of Broadway, should I say, but a comedy club with the
Broadway Comedy Club, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And yeah, outstanding stuff with that. So I'm kind of wondering, just yeah, with the different drop-ins, it's kind of changed quite a bit at all these places. COVID changed so much, which is weird. Like I used to teach in New York City on 29th Street a bunch of times, which is right across the street from the Pit, and do improv all the time. And now I kind of go to Central Park in the summer and I teach it in the park, but I do everything
Nice.
online, which is, yeah, and I've been doing that for quite a few years, like 5 years now, and it's a lot of fun. But the Pit, which I love, that like I say, with you'll be lucky if you get to catch if Chris is doing a dropping class, that would be great. But again, if he does his levels, take your levels because again, it's well worth it. And Chris just again a very experienced and great individual that just yeah, it's not like, well, no, I don't want to deal with. No, he will share the wealth of what you have and what's your talent is. Sometimes we don't realize what our talent is, and it's something else we think, what's what, but he kind of drives you in the right motivation, which I give you tons of credit with, Chris.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Definitely. What is your normal right now? Do you know with the Pit, do you do drop-ins at times now, or do you kind of step away from it at the moment, or?
No, it's kind of come full circle. I mean, I started teaching drop-in classes, and for people that don't know, a drop-in class is just a single session class where you just pay for a one-off, and it could be people that have never done improv. It could be people that have done improv for 15 years, and they're all in the same room. And I started doing it out of the lobby of the People's Improv Theater, and after a while, I just sort of started leaning more into the level classes. I started teaching some conservatory level classes, like a master class, which is a diagnostic for people that have done it for a bit of time. I started teaching intro stand-up there after a few years. And I really wasn't doing drop-ins. And then during the pandemic, I started teaching a lot of different classes on Zoom, like a lot of people. And then post-pandemic, I don't know if it's a cultural shift or what, but for two reasons. One is I started pulling out of some of the levels because I wanted to give, newer, younger instructors an opportunity. I didn't want to be taking up that volume of level classes because also I could teach, my own thing. Like I could teach conservatory level classes. I could teach stand up. And also I started teaching a Bull Matador thing during the pandemic, which only myself and one other person teach in the country, a guy named Matt Donnelly. Talk about giving credit. I learned it from Matt Donnelly. And he's a professional magician. He works with Penn and Teller a lot. And Matt sort of had developed this technique against how to improvise game where it's not so talky and it's a little more theatrical, and you create sort of the matador, which pulls the bull in. The bull's more primal and pushes against the matador. And it's still game of the scene, but like a lot of times people play game and it's very talky. Talk. Oh, you're afraid of fire. Talky talk. No object work. No location. Doop doop. No relationship. Talky talk. So it's just like it's a different way of doing it. So I kind of had my thing, and then I don't know, a couple years ago, I started to notice. I felt that I don't know if this is cultural generational, but people's attention span seemed to shorten. So their commitment to going through 8 weeks, 5 levels was maybe waning. So I just started doing a drop-in on Saturdays at 3:30. I still do it. I would always, you can go to the pit-NYC to register. I do it tomorrow at 3:30. But it sells out a lot because, I think I've had up anywhere from 25 to 30 in that room. And, we do it at the Pit Loft. But then I just started teaching a second drop-in on Tuesdays at 1:30. So that one's a little more loose as far as you being able to get in the room. Yeah, so that's 1:30 on Tuesday. So I do 2 drop-ins. So you can always take me for that. Some stuff that's coming up. I have an intro stand-up class that starts in 3 weeks on Sunday afternoon. I got a level 3 class. If anybody wants to go back and work on the Herald structure, it's 8 weeks of working on the Herald. And I also have a Bull Matador and a master's class online at the pit-NYC.com. So those are some teaching plugs and stuff like that.
No, definitely sounds great. So I'm going to ask you because, again, I know firsthand that Chris is just a great performer and stuff. I've been very lucky to see doing his styles. I'm kind of curious because New York City, like basically around the world, we know the most well-known improv on the planet is short form.
Right.
There's certain big cities that it's long form. New York City, it's long form. But Whose Line Is It Anyway kind of opened up that door of short form to get people more into it, which
Sure.
Again, I love them both. And I know Chris is taught both and he knows both styles. And again, I don't know if Chris doesn't know nothing to teach or perform because he's just an amazing performer. And he really is an amazing teacher. And it's a lot great. It really is great. Like sometimes you're thinking one way and he kind of directs you in a better manner, and he knows how to say it, and it's outstanding. So I'm kind of curious as I'm saying it. What is one of your favorite short form games to play when you do short form out of curiosity?
Yeah, I have been on a documentary or two about improv where people don't agree with this from me, but I do think long form and short form are different. And short form to me is really just being funny as fast as you can, and it's usually against a construct or a direction. And I find I use a lot more of my stand-up brain when I'm doing short form. And I like short form. I was on a Kelsey Grammer produced show called World Cup Comedy for a minute, and I like it, and I've done a lot of it. And then, but long form you're right, in New York is probably a little bit more of the thing. Whereas if you're in Ohio or Columbus, Ohio, I bet short form's all the rage. So I would say I've got a couple. There's this one the one that I like that's just stupid is like World's Worst. I like World's Worst, where you just are the world's worst, whatever. I also like there's a short form game called Sex with Me is Like,
Great
and I love that one. I just did that one recently, and there's a performer that I love. Her name's Bridget Boyle, and she did one that just stuck with me. I'm still laughing about it, which is Sex with Me is Like the Bible. There's a lot of rules about gay stuff. So that was funny to me. I don't know. Those are probably the two that kind of stick out to me the most. But anytime, and I also just love I can sing, so I do love any kind of Wayne Brady type style that you're going to put on singing and meshing genres. And I was just home for the holidays, and I saw Wayne Brady doing the Match Game, and he's still putting those short form games in the Match Game and that sort of stuff. I love all that, and how it can just transcend. I'm on a group called the Baldwins, an improv group. We're long form, but we've been around for about 15 years. And one of our members, he's not in the group anymore because when Lin-Manuel calls, you kind of stop doing your improv group. But his name's Derek Davis. And so he was on Freestyle Love Supreme. And that whole form I found fantastic, where they're just doing improvised rap on the cuff. And they did a Broadway run. And I thought that's amazing. So there's lots of different fun styles, but I do like short form. Short form to me is a little more Darwinism, and long form is a little bit more collaborative, group mind. Let me treat you like a poet or a genius, and celebrate you, and yes, and you a little bit more.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I agree. Again, to me, improv, I have a passion. I teach both online, where it's short form and long form. I have a wheel that has 206 improv games from puns to here and there, and I still have
Nice.
a lot more paper, and I spin the wheel so people see what it is. And it's on, yeah, I got a bunch of different things. We've done our extravaganzas here with our performers. And to me, yeah, it's great. I mean, Sex with Me is like the #1 pun joke game in the
Sure.
world, but and to me, we always play those type of games on it, but we do long form a lot. And to me, what I love about long form, and again, I love them both. There's no question, kind of like Chris does, and he appreciates both. To me, what's great about long form, and I love it. When I first was told this, I was kind of like not agreeing, but now I teach it and I tell people. Yeah, it's funny because a lot of times it's like, if what's the suggestion, and if you dog's the suggestion, all you hear, it's like beat to death almost. Like you're beating the crap out of the word dog. And it's not good to do in long form. It's kind of like good to go around the dog, kind of even talk and not even mention the word dog. And maybe if
Right.
you're on a Harold, it's great to maybe mention at the final scene, third beat, to mention the dog. People are like, oh, you mentioned my thing. And they just
You
seem
get a
so
big
happy.
applause break. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's great. And I always tell people in improv, and I say UCB, I take nothing away from UCB. It's a great, great, great school. But I do tell people to what's great about improv, that UCB, they're the first that will give you the, like, penalize you for it, say it that you shouldn't do it. They have their shirts that are advertised, don't think, react. And
Right.
to me, you shouldn't do that in improv. You should never overthink, but you should always think, because if you don't think, you're going to deny. It's just the first expression. And then there's like, why'd you deny? Because you told me don't think. So it's like, I disagree with that. You could have just put those extra 2 words. I know it costs more money, but it makes more sense. And I tell people, make it to the point. Don't overthink, but think, and don't deny. So if you call my grandma, I'm like, really? She's like, oh, Johnny, you shit your sweet, and you yes and each other, and it builds the scene to such a trillion folds, and it's outstanding that way.
Great. Yeah. That's cool.
No, it's, yeah. I mean, to me, it's definitely, yeah. To me, improv, because when you overthink an improv, I always tell people too, you take away from your own fun. So you're pausing the scene just to overthink. Don't overthink. Just let the scene go. Listen to what your partner gives you. Don't already have answers in your back pocket. Listen to what they give you and be that character, what they say. Like, and I do say, like, I used to always think I was a good listener. I became a great listener because, and I do it for work, nothing related to improv, but I tell people how people assume they listen when they really don't. It's kind of like when they talk at the same time. They're like, well, I'm listening to, okay, well, tell me what I was going to say. You're a mind reader, apparently. Huh? And they apologize all the time, which is mind boggling. It's like, give people 20 seconds to say it, and you'll probably have a lot less questions because they're answering it before you say it. I say that to my improv team a lot too. Like, let me finish, and then you could ask questions. Oh, you answered the question. Like, dun, 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 dun. But improv, yeah, it's great to listen to your partner and not just hear it, because then you might miscommunicate. Where if you listen, it makes the scene work a lot better. I
Yeah,
don't.
and I mean that's always the balance, as far as I think people are smarter than they think they are, and I think if I'm listening to you while I'm crafting a response, while I'm listening to you, I'm taking away bandwidth to how much I'm listening to you. So it's a tricky navigation. I definitely think I'm thinking on the sidelines and things like that. But I do like to try to put as much energy into what people are doing when I'm on stage, or it's my scene, just so that I can react in real time. Because part of it, there's even kind of what you were saying. If you're doing short form, you can sort of have an A to A relationship with the suggestion, because I'm going 100 miles an hour. So if I'm doing long form, I'm slowed down a bit. And comedy is A to C, right? So it's surprising yet inevitable. So if you're giving me something, and if I hear apple and I'm like, the big apple competition's coming up and we got to make more apples, I'm dumbing down the scene. The IQ is going down. I'm messing up base reality, because suddenly there is no big apple competition. So I'm being clever instead of inspired. So you're kind of immediately putting yourself at a huge disadvantage. And worst of all, just going back to, we do like to get laughs in long form, is that now you've telegraphed it becomes situational comedy now. Now it's going to be you lost a finger and you've got to pick apples for the big apple competition, and base reality is kind of what it is. And now it has to be funny, as opposed to if I just heard apple and I just started from you're the most beautiful person I've ever met, and it's a lust driven scene. Well, then apple gets me to Garden of Eden, which gets me to lust. And then that is now ahead of the audience, and you actually have a better chance, I think, for discovery. I think, yeah, long form is just more about trying to discover the things that are fun, as opposed to I'm hammering it when I'm doing short form. I'm pushing, pushing, pushing. And if you don't like this, I got 3 more that are going to be coming up in 15 seconds. So, we'll hit you on one of them. But it's that's why I think I use more my stand-up brain, because stand-up is a controlled art form. You're creating comedy to create the illusion of spontaneity, but it's not nearly as spontaneous as it might appear to an audience member.
Yeah, a lot of times, yeah, different styles for what's going. But what I will say is kind of like, again, gifts. Gifts, a lot of times when people don't listen, but they're hearing, they're grabbing those gifts only partially, where it's like, nope, if you listen, you're actually grabbing those gifts and not letting them go and expanding it in the scene, making it a gift. So you both can
Right.
make the scene work, and it's a lot of fun with that in the long form style.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you one question with this, because I'm like looking at the time, just sort of what our thing here and
Sure.
there. In your improv thing, do you ever do the pet peeve game out of curiosity for a warm up? I know a lot of people do pet peeve, but
I have done pet peeve in the past. I hate to even say this because it makes me seem like a bad person improviser, but at some point in time, I sort of gravitated out of warm-up games. So like my group, the Baldwins, we just talk. And then we sometimes have done this thing where we just bat wad paper piece of paper, and we just bat it around to each other while we're talking. But that's not a lot of warm-ups. And then with The Awakening, I do this show. I'm actually doing it this Saturday, 6 o'clock at the People's Improv Theater. But everything's in a dream state. And so there's no tags, no conventional edits, and we don't really warm up. So I don't know. I haven't done a lot. I haven't done a lot of warm-ups, and I know they're important. And by the way, improvisers at home, I mean, I've been doing it 20 something years. So but I definitely did warm-ups for, I don't know, 10 or 15 years. I did them for a long time. And then eventually I just found I like talking to people more than doing zip, zap, zop or whatever. But I do like pet peeve. I've done it. It's been a minute, but yeah, it's a fun warm-up.
okay. So I'm going to do a little challenge with you with pet peeve. I want me and you to do pet peeve, because I did this with Kim and she loved the way I did it differently.
Okay.
Like she was
Well,
like,
tell me how you do it first, because
well,
it's been a
well,
while.
I'm going to tell you how it's done. Right. So
All right.
I'm going to start talking about my pet peeve. I'm going to be pissed off at it, because a pet peeve for the world, some people don't know what pet peeve is, but it's something that just ticks you off.
Sure.
It's the simplest of things, and we're going to stick with our pet peeve. So I'm going to say my name. Then, I'm just looking at the timer. Then I'm going to say Chris, and then Chris is going to give us his own real pet peeve. Then I'm going to go back to me, and I'm going to continue with my regular pet peeve that I'll continue with. Then it'll go back to Chris, and he'll go, and then going to do my little change around.
Are we interrupting each other, or are we just doing
no.
it?
So I'll say your name so you know that I'm giving it to you, and you'll just continue where you left off. And you could repeat what you said, but it's all good. But it'll be.
I can also change it up or repeat it, right?
Try not to change it up. Try to keep.
Oh, don't change it up. Okay.
Yeah, try to keep your pet peeve at the moment. But yeah, so I'll
I
start
got
off just with my pet peeve. So many pet peeves, but the pet peeve I'm going to be choosing is people going to the bathroom and not washing their damn hands. I go to work and it's like you see people coming out of the thing and they walk out, and it's like, what the freak? It's like I try not to stare at people in the bathroom. I go and I do but no matter what, like I used to bust my friend's hump all the time, and we're walking in the mall, and I'm like, this guy did not wash it. Got it, cut it out, and he did until he washed his hands. It was just a me thing, but this is a guy I knew. To me, it's disgusting though. Like no matter what, like I didn't touch anything. What are you, a magician? Are you Merlin? Wash your damn hands, even if you fake it, kind of like they said in Seinfeld, pretend that you washed it. To me, it's disgusting. Wash your damn hands, even if you touch the door. You know how many people did what they did? We don't know what they did beforehand, but afterwards. Go ahead, tell us your pet peeve.
This is a little inside baseball, people, but this is about stand-ups in New York City. Stop acting like you haven't been in the room for a long time watching the show. So when you walk up on stage, don't ask people how they're doing. You've been in there 45 minutes and you know she's from Chicago. You know he's from Tallahassee, Florida. You know how long those two couples have been together. It's stupid and it just breaks any kind of spontaneity. Plus, they've answered it 500 times and you're putting yourself around the 8 ball. And if you are going to set up your camera to get your shitty little TikTok video about where they're from, at the very least, set up a reaction camera to where you can see them, or ask them a more interesting question because they've been watching you in the room for the entire time and they know that you've been there. Write a joke also. If you're a comic, especially if you're a newer comic, especially if you're a comic who's bringing people to the show, or if you're barking outside, which means, hey, come in for a comedy show, why would you bark outside for 2 hours?
My pet peeve. So basically, yeah, to me, all I'm asking for you is to wash your damn hands. It's not a tough request. I don't need you to scrub it down and count to happy birthday twice or whatever song. Just wash your hands, or at least pretend you're washing your hands, because we don't need to see you doing what you want to do. Whether you wipe your butt, whether you don't wipe, but that's between you. But at least wash your hands, because it's disgusting. And to me, it's like, not asking you for the world. You're not the Wicked Witch. You're not gonna melt. Wash your damn hands. It's like people act like, oh my goodness, you go, like, to me, it's hysterical. Like, I'm one that I will take a paper towel and I'll open up the door when I'm leaving, but I'll wash my hands. I just don't understand, because I don't want to touch what anybody else touched. And even what I touch, I just came off the thing. So you touch a wall, you touch the nasty wall, whatever. You continue your pet peeve.
When you're barking, you're passing out like, hey, comedy show in here, come and get this comedy show. So now I just spent 2 hours barking, not getting paid, and I want to spend my precious 8 minutes to ask Johnny if he's from Chicago when I've already heard it. It's insane. Write jokes. How are you going to have an act 3 years from now? So there's this one comic in particular that will remain unnamed. I literally told them exactly where everybody was from before they ever got on stage. And you know what they did? No lie. They asked the wait staff where they were from. Jesus Christ. Can you start a working list of things to ask the audience? What if you ask someone? One time, someone asked someone from the audience, where are you from? And they go, I'm from Ohio. What do you do there? I'm a scientist. I study a cure for cancer. They got nothing. If you give them anything interesting, they got nothing. And 9 times out of 10, when you tell them where they're from, they got nothing. They got nothing. They've never written any jokes against
So
where
we're
you're
gonna
from.
switch it now. So I'm gonna do, but everything I just been saying is my pet peeve. I'm gonna praise it. I'm gonna praise everything I just been doing my pet peeve on. I'm gonna love it. So basically, why am I gonna waste my time and waste water? Why run water when you don't need to? We all, at the end of the day, will shower when we get home. But you know what? Freak it. Dirt is dirt. We're all dirty. We do what we do. So if you gotta pee, why do I have to wash my hands? Even if I got a little piss on my hands, freak it. Just touch the doorknob. Let everybody touch it. We're all filthy animals. Let it be. At the end of the day, we'll take our shower. At the beginning of the day, we'll take our shower. And then the rest of the day, you could go out, you could blow your nose, blow it on your hand. So be it. It's up to you. You don't have to wash your hand. Have fun with it. Don't care, because life's too much involvement that we're like over care. Why? Life's too short. Why am I wasting my time washing my hands? Let me be that filthy animal that we all should be, and appreciate being filthy animals, and get home, take the shower, and you're done. And then the next day you can take a shower and start your day, be that filthy animal, and wash yourself when you get home. Continue your pet peeve, but being the complete opposite.
You know what I like most about asking where everyone's from when I've been in the room for an hour? I think what I love about it is that it really bugs Chris Griggs, and that gives me joy. I also like it because, you know what, my way of asking someone where they're from when I know they're from might be different than what the vibe might be different. Maybe they give me a different answer, and maybe I'm going to come up with a joke based on where they're from that. And it's also quite successful as far as trying to put together video content, and I don't have to burn my own jokes. I can sit there and post this person's from Youngstown, Ohio over and over and get a multitude of variations. And if I'm really lucky, it's going to be from a mom that maybe wants to have sex with me, and I can Matt Rife style really get a lot of Google Matt Rife, women want to have sex with him, Matt Rife style, where I can really start to build up that the following of that. It's a connection point. It bugs Chris, and I find that to be very pleasurable as far as my experience with that.
Oh God, that's a great job. So the reason I like doing it that way is, I tell you, like, you've done the classes at the Magnet, and they like to break stuff down, which again, I love the Magnet school also, great teachers and all. But to me, you do the pet peeve because it's truth and comedy. So you want to be your truthful thing. But we're also, what's great about improv, you could play any other characters. A lot of times you put truth in your improv, but sometimes you don't, and it's your real life, and sometimes you put whatever it is. So what I love about this is it gives you the chance to, yeah, be comfortable, be in your own stage, but you also go be somebody else. So I could play grandma. Somebody tells me grandma, I'm not a real grandma, but the bottom line is in improv, you could play your part. So I love that opposite pet peeve that I created many years ago, but I do that in my improv classes, online, in person, a lot, just because it does create where pet peeves main lead to there's truth in comedy, but there's truth in drama, there's truth in horror, there's truth in everything, but there's also in the fakeness. But how did you like doing that out of curiosity, Curious?
I loved it. I mean, and you know what's funny? You were talking before about someone taking something and giving people credit and everything. Because, you know, one thing that's different when you teach improv, it's just campfire stories. So sometimes you don't even know. Like I call it this, somebody else calls it that. I do this, but I call it rant rave. So it's something that you want to rave about, that you love, and something you flip it, and something that they rant about on the flip side. But I have heard it called this, but I didn't know exactly what it was, the pet peeve part of it. Because there is a short form game, to your point, about pet peeves in general. But I like it a lot. And I think, to your point, it's 100%. It's about truth. And again, it's called Truth in Comedy, the book, because it's truth in comedy. Your truth. Why would you start doing improv? Why would I go on stage and talk about rugby when I don't know anything about rugby, when I was a tennis player in college and I could just start talking about tennis? The way we sabotage ourselves by avoiding truth, we're so much more powerful when we're truthful. I totally believe that.
Definitely, and I agree, and that's why I love object and space work, which is I got him more credit on my object space work than the actual words that come out of my mouth, because it adds to a scene. As beautiful as somebody is, nobody's there to stare you down. We don't want a portrait. Perform, feel your object and space work. But out of curiosity, Chris, just because I see the time, I don't want to overdo it. But do you have a website? And I will definitely say at the Pit, you know, People's Improv Theater, great improv school in New York
Yep.
City, and we're talking about the man, Chris Briggs, an amazing improvised teacher and performer himself, comedian and all that. But do you have a website so people know how to find you in person and online, and when you do what you do?
Yeah, you can find me on my website is Chris Griggs, GRIGGS comedy.com. That's my website. My Instagram is Chris Griggs, Chris Griggs Comedy, and that's also my YouTube channel. And yeah, that's enough. You can find stuff on there. If for anybody's in New York City, go to the People's Improv Theater, thepit-nyc.com. I have a really fun show tomorrow night at 6 o'clock called The Awakening, and I'm bringing in two of the three Centralia improvisational artists that they're doing the 25-year documentary of, and they're going to be shooting the show and shooting it for the documentary that's coming out. And that should be exciting because two of them are going to be in the show, and it's a wild time. So that's at the Pit. It's on West 29th between 6 and 7 tomorrow, 6 o'clock. So come out if you got this.
Yeah, definitely not busy. Great. Again, Chris Grigg, I just know is an amazing performer. I might be able to try to go out there, so I would go out there if we can go. But again, he's a great performer, and it's a great school, and just great.
It's once a month, so anytime you can see that show once a month at the Pit, The Awakening. You can also see the Baldwins once a month, and they're both on Saturdays. So once a month on Saturdays, you can look for it, or just message me. If you email me or on my Instagram, Chris Griggs Comedy, you can message me and ask me when's your next show. I'm also, if you're leaving this thing tonight, I'll be at Three Monkeys tonight at 9 o'clock doing stand-up on 50th and 8th Ave. So
awesome. And yeah, I would say the Baldwins, very legendary performance that they do. So definitely watch that. I saw that a few years back, but yeah, they're outstanding with that. But
yeah.
Thank you so much, Chris Griggs. And like I say, definitely follow him online. Don't follow him in person unless you're watching him perform. But great job, Chris Griggs. Mel, would
Thank you all.
This amazing Chris Griggs, any personal improv question or whatsoever?
Sure. Do you have like a famous stand-up comedian or improviser who inspired you to get into this?
Well, like I was saying before, I mean, Robin Williams sort of split the difference between improv and stand-up. He was a big inspiration. Steve Martin was, and also, I mean, Chris Rock was a big influence. I talked about Chappelle. One person I didn't talk about that was a big influence on me was Bernie Mac. I love Bernie Mac. This is a funny story. I don't want to take up y'all's time. I know you got something else coming up, but this is a funny Bernie Mac story that you might like. So when I was first starting out, I was doing background for SNL. And it it was great because it's like getting the best seat in the house to learn, you know. And so I'm in this sketch with this little old woman. She's playing a grandma. And Tracy Morgan, this is before Tracy's accident. And so he was a little more vivacious and rambunctious, if you can believe that back then. And Bernie Mac was the host. And so we're all in a corner getting ready to go do this scene. And Tracy Morgan's just hitting on this grandma. You know, I don't know what's real, what's pretend. I don't know. But he's like, look, you're so sexy, little grandma. You want to, oh my God, you're so beautiful, beautiful. And Bernie Mac's just looking at him, you know, like Bernie Mac's like looking at him. And then Tracy Morgan's like, what? And then he's like, I'm gonna get you pregnant, little grandma. And then Bernie Mac's just it feels like it's all just getting more and more up. And then Tracy's like, what, Bernie, what? And then Bernie's like, you gonna burn in hell, Tracy Morgan. You gonna burn in hell. And I thought that was just fun. But I love Bernie Mac. So a lot of cool influences, and there's a lot, and that's what we were talking about. There's influences come up all the time. New people that kind of inspire. Jordan Jensen's a new comic that's up and around New York that I find that, wow, where'd they come from? Just fantastic. Taylor Tomlinson's a really good comic that I've been watching lately. It's really great. So lots of people and lots of great new improvisers. Improv theaters are opening up all over the city in New York.
Spectacular. So thank you. Like I say, try to check out Chris Griggs when he's performing or even when he's teaching a drop-in class at the Pit, because he's amazing in New York City. Improv teacher, instructor of the year award for
what again with that old chestnut. Get out of here. That's crazy. You don't have to keep talking about that thing. That's nuts.
Great job. Thank you so much, Chris Griggs. And yeah, great job. Definitely appreciate you. You're outstanding.
Thank you. Y'all have a great rest of y'all's show.
You too.
Thank
Merry
you.
Christmas
Happy
and
holidays.
Definitely.
Bye-bye.
All right, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individuals?
Yes, up next is Clam Without a Shell.
Oh man, I'm hitting the wrong buttons by mistake. I almost ended the meeting. What the heck am I hitting?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to the message thing, like here and there, it puts it up on the board and puts right next to it. It's like, what's what? 5. What's up, world? We are a Clam Without a Shell. And looking here and there. So yeah, so this is a lot of fun. It's basically going to be a short form improv thing where we're going to go different here and there and everybody gets points for different what's. But we'll see what's what. But going around real quick just to go, and I got to hit my little timer. Doi. But I'm going to go around. Captain Bay, can you let people know who exactly you are so people know?
I am hailing from the land of leopards, elephants, and crocodiles. My name is Kapil Dev, and I am new and I'm scared.
And David McCabe, do you have something to let people know who exactly you are?
Hey, I'm Dave McCabe. I've been an improviser for what feels like forever. I'm in my retirement job, and as you can see, my work's behind me. But my gosh, I'm ready to play. Let's do this thing.
Perfect. And Melanie, how about yourself? Do you have it where people so they know sort of about you?
I'm Melanie. Today I'm Mrs. Claus. My husband is behind me. And I'm here to have fun.
Perfect. And Norm, do you have a website or not website? Do you want to let people know who you are? Sorry.
I am Norm. I'm with Professionals and Extreme Improv. And like Dave, I'm retired. Yes, I'm tired again.
All right. And Mel, I guess you can let people know. Yep. Just let them know quickly who you are or what's what. But yep.
Hi, I'm Mel. I'm in New York City, and I'm ready to create some chaos like this cat.
Yes, and I'm Andy, the one that runs the Extravaganza online. But yeah, basically got one of these that you can put a drink in the pocket, which I like, the Christmas sweater. But it comes down to this is going to be a lot of fun. We do long form, we do short form, but this one's going to be short form. This is Clam Without a Shell, and we're going to see where we take it. So it's going to be a battle. I'm going to hit this point systems and all that stuff. So we're going to start with a pun joke style game. Why not? So this will be right off the bat. So we're going to start it, and since it's Christmas or holiday extravaganza, we're going to start with a Christmas type of joke pun. So we're going to say, under the mistletoe, I had a kiss, and I kissed blank. So we're going to say who the blank is, and we're going to all use that, and then do the kissing under the mistletoe with the same blank person, if that makes sense. So I'm going to start it off. So, and I'll give the points to how people's reaction here is, and obviously to my reaction. But going to start off with kissing under the mistletoe, and I'm going to say razor, razor. You know, for Christmas, under the mistletoe, I kissed a razor because it was so sharp.
Under the mistletoe for Christmas, I kissed a razor because people say I have a sharp tongue.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a razor. I mean, I used it for about a week and threw it away, but I kissed it.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a razor. My husband complained that he can never use it on his face again.
Under a mistletoe, I almost kissed a razor because it was a very close shave.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a razor. It was double blade.
So under
the mistletoe, I kissed a razor, but it was really just a scooter with a handle.
So under the mistletoe, I kissed the raider because, you know, I love that bloody part of that beautiful woman. Okay, we're gonna go here and there, put that to the side. So I do these pun joke styles in different ways. So you know what? Screw it. We'll just do it this way because it saves time. So anybody could come in and do.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
Oh no, yeah, it's all good. I didn't tell them beforehand, so they did it off. But you know what? We'll do that. Just don't worry if to talk. You can let it go, but it's all good. So it's whatever we want. We'll do the little timer. So Mel, you're gonna give us a brand new word and let us know. Kissing on the mistletoe. Go for it.
Teddy bear. Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear because I wanted to be unbuttoned.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear. And yes, I would also choose a bear before a man.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear because, you know, listen, I wanted to play with my teddy, which is me being bear.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear, and I wished her a furry Merry Christmas.
Nah.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear. Oh no, wait, it was Teddy and he was bear.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear. You could say I was a little bit fluffy.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear. And then the teddy bear asked, "Do you remember my name?" And I said, "Winnie the who?"
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear, and you're darn right, I stared right into those button eyes.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear because I wanted to get stuffed.
Ah.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear. Well, we really got along because it was a Build-A-Bear, and I built it.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear. It felt a bit gummy.
Should we start a new word?
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear because I was missing an eye.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a teddy bear, but unfortunately, it gave me a boo-boo.
So go there. So gonna give us a new pun and you'll start it, Captivate.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a lasagna, and I regret it to this day.
Under the mistletoe, go ahead.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a lasagna. It didn't last long. My name is Garfield.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a lasagna. I was having a Garfield day.
Ooh, oh.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a lasagna. It was past my bedtime.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a lasagna. I mean, if you've never ricotta, you ricotta do that.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a lasagna, and unfortunately, she was wearing goop.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed the lasagna because, you know, as Garfield, I like that good pussy.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a lasagna. I wouldn't say it was complicated, but there were layers for sure.
Ah?
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a lasagna. He was saucy.
Okay, it looked like no one wanted to say something, but he didn't, so we're gonna pull it back there. So go ahead, give us a brand new word, Dave, and you'll begin.
Okay. Under the mistletoe, I kissed a ceiling fan.
Okay, but okay, so under the mistletoe, I kissed the ceiling fan because I wanted me and her to go round and round and round.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a ceiling fan. Didn't like it. Not a fan.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a ceiling fan, but it was winter, so I hit the switch and everything was up from there.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a ceiling fan. But now she's a table fan because I put her under the table.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a ceiling fan and a wall fan and a window fan. I have a lot of fans.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a ceiling fan. I have 3 speeds.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed the ceiling fan because it was so cool.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a ceiling fan. No matter how fast it was going, the smoke alarm still went off.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a ceiling fan. I must say, I was high.
Okay, so give it a hand there. So Melanie, give us a brand new word and let us know what kissing the mistletoe.
Okay, under the mistletoe, I kissed the TV because there are just so many people on TV and I want them all.
Ah?
Under the mistletoe, I kissed the TV because I want to be remote controlled.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed the TV. It was a flat screen, so I had to get closer and closer and closer.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed the TV. I wasn't home. I was at Antenna.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed the Christmas tree. I kissed a TV because I want it to be 4K.
Ah.
Yeah. Under the mistletoe, I kissed the TV. I mean, it was a pretty expensive, but it was a Best Buy.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a TV because I needed to channel my love.
Under the
mistletoe, I kissed a TV. Unfortunately, Scary Movie 3 played it on.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed the tree. A TV. Holy mackerel! For Christmas, I kissed under the mistletoe a tree. A freaking TV because it made the TV smart, so I wanted to be smart myself.
Didn't work.
Under the mistletoe, go ahead.
I kissed the TV. I don't have a remote idea why.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a smart TV. There's an app for that.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed the TV. There was a lot of snow.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed a TV because I wanted to network.
Perfect. So we'll give a hand here, and we're gonna go one more time around. So Norm, give us the word and let us know what you kissed from under the mistletoe.
Apple. Under the mistletoe, I kissed an apple. I do that every day. Keeps the doctor away.
Under the mistletoe for Christmas, I kissed an apple because it was so delicious.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed an apple. It was my Granny Smith.
Under the mistletoe. Okay.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed an apple, and I woke up with 7 short men all around me.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed an apple because I was a really little worm.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed an apple. I'm in love. Like to my core.
Under the mistletoe,
I kissed an apple. It was a change for Windows.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed an apple because I'm a bit seedy.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed an apple. I'm originally from New York, that big apple.
Under the mistletoe, I kissed an apple. I knew it was smarter than me because of those STEM courses.
All right, so we'll call it there and give a hand on that. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So, looking here, yeah, I didn't put the numbers. I put half numbers, half didn't, but that was just because that's how we usually do it. But again, no harm, no foul. Wanted to get on pace, keep going, going, going. So we got a little system points here. So everybody's going to what's going to the next thing. So we're going to do, looking right here with that. You know what? We're just going to go with the alphabet game. So basically how that goes is I'm going to speak, going to start, and me and Mel's goal is to get it under 90 seconds if we can. And if it goes more than 2 minutes, our time gets cut off and our scene is ended. But we're going to try to get it under 90 seconds. We want the scene to make sense, but we need the alphabet game. So we're going to start with the person's next individual letter. And I'm just putting this down and writing it down. I have so many papers in front of me to write stuff down, and then I write it on top of the other stuff, which I don't want. So the letter we are using is K, just so I remember what the hell, even though he's right there, but yeah, it's K for what we see. So I'm going to start with K. Mel's going to start with the next letter, and we'll stick with the tradition thing of holidays. So basically, I'm going to say our suggestion is picking up a Christmas tree. That's our suggestion. Knowing that you're so good at picking up these Christmas trees, I'm so happy you're here.
Let's do it together this time.
Maybe we would be a lot quicker if we worked together.
Now you're talking.
Obviously, I know what I'm talking about.
Please, you make me do it every year. I'm glad you're finally helping.
Quite frankly, can't you ever understand? I'm saying yes, and then you keep on bringing back the past.
Really now, I need to see you're doing this for real.
See, you keep bringing it back. I said yes, in the moment. Let's be in the moment. Stop talking about the past.
That's the end of the tree that I want you to carry.
Unbelievable. I thought it was a we. Now it's an I.
Very typical of you to make it like I'm being the problem here.
Well, isn't that pretty obvious?
X-ray vision. I can see right through you.
You can't see anything. I said, let's be in the moment, and you keep talking about the past.
Zoinks, we'll never get this tree on time.
Amazing. Let's just work as a team and do it together, please.
About time. All right, let's pick it up on the count of 3.
Can we do it together?
Don't you think that's what I'm saying?
Excellent. Let's do it.
Finally, let's go.
Great. Let's do it on the count of 3.
Here we go. 1, 2,
I'm
3.
I'm ready, but together.
Just give me a break.
And scene. So we're giving a half there. So we did it in 50, 10, 20. We actually did it in, I'm looking at my 88 seconds. So we got it under the minute and a half, which is great, looking at our little timer. So he's got it under there, doing all the letters from the starting with K and finishing with the A, L. So great job. Nice to do that. So we're going to do it again, but now Mel is going to, so Mel got extra points because she got it under 90 seconds. I can't get any points even though I deserved it, but yeah, obviously I got her to get there. It did help. So we just need Mel and Captivate to make that make sense, which ours seem to make sense. So you're going to do the same deal. So now Mel is going to start with the letter D for Dave McCabe. And so it goes around until it reaches C to the finish, but the alphabet game. And your 2 suggestions are, we're going to just go right here, is diamonds are a girl's best friend. Whatever that makes you think of, diamonds are a girl's best friend. When you're ready, Mel.
Diamond necklace for me?
Evangeline, you deserve the best.
First time you've ever brought me a necklace.
Good God, girl, I should have given you the world. But all I can do is a diamond necklace.
How about that? A hopeless romantic.
I know. By the way, our dad does not approve of this.
Knowing that makes it even better.
Let me put out my plan here. How about we just run away today?
My, a secret runaway. This is even more exciting.
No one would suspect a thing.
Oh, this is so romantic.
Poppy might suspect, though, because, I got the diamond from her shop.
Quick, we'll have to move quick then, before she comes after us.
Right. On to the Batmobile.
Stealing for me, Batmobiles. Oh, this is so exciting.
To be told, we don't know Batman, got all of his money, the normal way. So, we're just, bringing back what is rightfully ours.
Is everything here stolen?
Very likely.
Well then, I'm not sure I want to date a criminal.
Extremely heartbroken I am.
You steal one thing, that's okay every once in a while, but you steal a lot.
Zach told me you like bad boys.
Actually, I'm starting to have second thoughts.
Batman, approve of this marriage.
Committing crimes? You're going to get caught one of these days.
And scene. So they did it in more than a minute and a half, but under the 2 minutes, they did it in a minute and 51 seconds. So just there, but great job. So they'll get points, not as many as the under the minute and a half, but they still get their points. So now Captivate is going to start. Dave is going to respond. And you know the deal, the alphabet game. So you're starting with the letter M as in Melanie, and that's the one it's going. And your two suggestions is that it starts with is, just because it was mentioned before, why is lasagna not as good as it's pictured? When you are ready, Captivate.
My God, man, this thing is terrible.
No way am I going to eat any more of this.
Oh my God, how could Garfield praise this dish?
Pouring it. I'm literally pouring it out of the casserole pan.
Questioning every cartoon food suggestions right now. I can't believe this.
Reality and comics. I mean, it just doesn't add up.
Supper, what are we having for supper?
Timely is when we're going to really find another outlook. Maybe we can call Deal Dash.
Umbridge told us pizza's okay?
Vegan, though?
What's the point anymore? Garfield lied to us. Lasagna is just goop.
Exactly, and I am starving.
You know, we should really consider destroying the mafia.
Zipping this thing right out the window is my plan.
Abacadabra this lasagna into, a casserole. No, casserole is a lasagna. What am I saying? My brain is warped.
Bolognese was not the sauce we were supposed to have there. I swear it's bologna.
Can this be just a cake?
Dare you to eat it. I dare you, double dog, dare you to eat it.
Even, the red looked like some sort of jam filling. I thought it was meant to be sweet.
Faux sugar. It's just filled with faux sugar.
God, I hate lasagna.
Hungry still?
I am hangry.
Just about time to order a pizza in my book.
And we'll call scene. So they didn't make it around. They were close, but yeah, the 2 minutes hit up. But
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm just filled with Garfield rage right now.
You two have obviously never had my lasagna.
That's true.
Well, I told him, yeah, he's talking
Wait.
pizza, and then you got to have it New York style in general. But yeah, you can't have it.
Yeah, Melanie, is that an invitation?
I wasn't planning on cooking it this Christmas.
She's
So
lied too.
we're going to do this again. So the points, obviously, they didn't get point pluses because they didn't advance past the 2 minutes. They were close, but it went through. So now Dave's starting, Melanie's responding, Dave's going. Alphabet game, and you're starting with the letter N as in Norm. And if you're going around until it reaches M, and you're trying to get under 2 minutes, and your two suggestions in general is jealous couple where the woman did not like what the man gave her for Christmas.
Ooh.
Go for it.
What's the letter we start with?
N as in Norm.
Okay. Nice gift.
Obviously, I love it.
Pretty penny was spent, though.
Quite a bit too much, I think.
Retail is so tricky, though. I mean, you just never know.
Sometimes maybe you listen to me.
Too tired most of the time, and you just keep talking.
Unbelievable.
I'm very tired now.
Well, I guess we can kiss this Christmas goodbye.
Exactly. But I was really looking forward to it.
You suck at gift buying, though.
Zebra was last year's. You like that?
All right. Yes, I pretended. I mean, I liked that. Yeah.
Yeah. Bad gift? Ha! It's all mindset.
Couldn't you find something that I would like?
Diamonds are too expensive.
Every year. Cheap, cheap, cheap.
Failure. You married a failure.
Goddamn right I did.
Ha! Find someone better.
I could easily.
Jerk.
Oh, Co. Can't put up with you.
Lifelong love. That's what I was promised.
Marriage sucks.
And Spain. All right. So great job. So
Lasagna.
Sorry about my
Sorry.
stumble there.
no, it happens, but they made it actually in another one in a minute and 51 seconds. So they didn't reach the 90-second period, but they did get it under the 2 minutes. So great job. So they'll get points on that. Not as much as the 90, but or less. But yep, great job getting the points.
Andy, stop rubbing it in our faces.
So Melanie's
Andy's
starting this
sweating.
one. Norm's responding, and they're beginning with the easiest of letters, A as in Andy, because that's what's next. And you're two saying, just because Norm opened up that door, we're going to say it. You two are in a happy days moment, whatever that makes you think of, but a happy days moment. And you may begin.
All right, time to have fun.
Be there right away.
Can't wait.
Do bad guys hang out here?
Every so often.
Fonzie will be here to defend us.
Could be. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. Could be.
Help. I'll yell help and he'll come right away.
I can't believe you're scared already.
Just because I'm prepared doesn't mean I'm scared.
Kevin, just keep your eyes open, but stop being so nervous.
Lorraine, I'm just prepared, that's all.
My man is a wimp.
No, I'm not.
Okay, you're not.
Probably. I would defend you.
Quack, quack. Oh, no, wait, that's a duck. Chicken, you're a chicken.
Right. Call me names and think I'll be defending you now.
So listen, why don't we just dance?
Tango?
Unbelievable. This is the 1960s. We don't tango.
Very well. We'll just do a rock.
We will.
X-nay on the sexy moves now.
You got it.
Zip it. Don't want my girlfriend to find out.
And we'll call scene. All right. So even though a lot of them were doing the 1 and 2 words, they got it under the 2 minutes, not a minute and a half, but they barely got it under. They did it in a minute and 54 seconds. To me, I always call that kind of cheating, but again, they got it under the timer. But our goal is to try to get under 90 seconds. You get points, more points, but under 2 minutes, you still get points. And only one team so far hasn't gotten any points. That was when Captain Bay and company were in it. But
He's got enough points as it is.
So we're gonna do one more. So Norm is starting, I'm responding, and we're gonna start with the letter M as in Mel. So we're finishing it off with the letter L, but I'm just scribbling that, doing
Wait,
that.
L with the Mel.
No, it ends with the letter L. It starts with the letter
L
M.
starts with M.
That's
ends with
what
L.
listening and listening, right? Listening and hearing are two different animals. But yes, but anyway, that's why I didn't know. Go ahead, Dave. You're confused. Okay, that. But it starts with M, ends with L. But that's the alphabet. So the suggestion is for me and him are going to be, you know what? Hot Christmas gifts. Hot Christmas gifts are our suggestion. And when you are ready.
Might I suggest lowering the temperature?
Never lower the temperature. It's just right.
Okay, I'll just take stuff off then.
Please, can you stop complaining about every little thing?
Quiet. I hear someone.
Really? Who do you think it is?
Santa! It's Santa!
That's not good. We're supposed to be freaking asleep, not awake.
Understand, we can fake sleeping.
Very good, but don't you think he would know if we were faking?
Well, he's busy putting presents. He won't notice.
X-Men. I really want the X-Men doll with Wolverine.
Yeah, anything would be fun. Yeah, let's pretend.
Zero chance he's coming. He's turning away. He's leaving.
All right, let's catch him.
Basically, you can't catch Santa. He flies if you don't see with those reindeer.
Candy cane with... I'll hook him.
Definitely no superpower there.
Every time you doubt me.
Fantastic. I doubt you because you are wrong.
Great. Think I'll give you a present now?
How about, give me the present because we're not getting any from Santa now because of you.
I won't because you don't believe in me.
Just stop being so stubborn.
Kind words would get a better price.
Let's get this going already. Scene. All right, so I'm just writing down the timer, and we did it in 58:018. We almost got it under 90 seconds. We did it in a minute and 31 seconds, so we were 1 second over getting the 90 second.
Those
But
points you could have gotten.
Great job. So we're going to do a nutty game. So how we're going to do it? Could do it a 3-person scene, but I know sometimes that stops it, but at least we won't have to do it in any order. So I guess that'll go with the time. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a subject of what we need to talk about. It could be anything, but the whole thing comes down to we cannot mention it in that. So we're going to go with right off the bat, looking at this thing that's saying, I see the candy cane. So we're going to do anything candy-like. So we could say candy sweets, but the whole thing is we're not doing it in that tape. We got to do it in an outside box, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like if the suggestion, our thing was popcorn, you like this, you're a buttery mess. It's kind of like, stop being such a kernel. That's in that, but you can't say popcorn being popcorn-ish, if that makes sense. So we're talking about...
Can you say pop or corn?
Who, what, where, why, how, what?
If the word is popcorn, can you say pop or say the word corn?
Oh, well, you can, but it just doesn't mean popcorn if you do. Right. But
All
so
right.
this one is candy cane is our suggestion. So any candy-ish stuff we could use in a twist around the words, but in our scene. And heartburn. So I'm just going to say, you know what? That's going to be the suggestion. Heartburn. Freak it. We're ready. Stop being such a tulip. I mean, you're really being a Tootsie Roll. Cut the crap.
That meal was really good in my Tums.
That was such a pop. A very lollipop.
Why are you being such a sour apple?
If you didn't licorice so much, maybe you wouldn't have these problems.
Okay, I see. Yeah, he's being a bit of a Twizzler there. Doesn't want to get the words out of his mouth.
I can. It's hard. Okay, hard candy.
If you guys don't stop clowning around at this Christmas party, I'm going to give you a jawbreaker.
Oh,
Wow.
don't unleash the moose.
Yeah, Red is talking about popping you one. The red pop style.
Hey, let's put on some music. How do you guys feel about pop rock?
Ooh, I approve. Can we have that over some lasagna? Which I heard it was sweet.
I love the rock candy because I love to rock during our eating that candy mode.
How about we just go to the candy shop? 50 cents there.
I think it's a little bit late to be doing Christmas shopping at the Christmas party here. Let's just put on some music here. The song is called Sugar.
Play Eminem.
Why do you keep being such a freaking licorice type thing? And what's
You know, I'm getting the feeling some of you guys want to leave this party. If you want to go, then go ahead, skittle.
No. I'm here for it. I'm here for all the dark, bittery experience.
I agree. I want to see both your bombs popping, if you know what I'm saying.
I cannot gummy bear this anymore.
You're not getting taste of this, Toblerone.
Stop being such a chocolate eclair, you know? Just get it straight to the point and stop being so eclairness type of thing.
Fine, then I won't put you on my ice cream.
Oh, yes, you will. Don't make me snicker.
Ah, you know I can't resist you, all your fruity flavoriness. Come on, you little marbles.
Stop being such a Tootsie Roll already.
You know, the three of us are kind of like the Three Musketeers.
And we're all saying and give a hand. All righty, so we're doing this and that. So we're going to have the other three individuals doing what's what, making this scene make sense by not making sense, if that makes sense. But we're going to go here and there. So instead of candy, they're going to do something else. Why do I think Norm wrote down like 50 different things of popcorn related, but I'm just kidding. It's going. So we are going to do, you know what? Anything that's holiday related without putting the holiday in the word, if that makes sense. But holiday related, not putting in the word. So like even obviously Halloween, you could talk pumpkins-ish stuff that doesn't mean pumpkin, but means what's what. But when you are ready, y'all may begin. And that's, yep.
Are you going anywhere this next week?
Going with Carol.
Ah. I'm gonna look at trees.
You have a light?
Here's a spark.
We got to decorate something though. It can't just be plain.
You can.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah, maybe you'll think of something.
Ooh.
Maybe the three of us can decide.
Birch, please. We can think of something.
Yeah. Don't know the future, but let's think of the present.
The present is a gift to us.
You know, I'll join in, but I mean, maybe we should just call it a wrap.
I think you're just ribbing me.
Melanie and I don't have much money, babe. Maybe you'll tide us over with some of your cash.
We'll just bow out this year, and maybe next year, you know, we could get a bigger box.
You slay me.
All the way.
Ho, ho, ho.
You guys jingle my bells.
Mm-hmm.
On the day and even on the eve.
Ready to hit the sack?
You know, I brought my dog to the beach. Now he's got sandy paws. You know, A traffic light reminds me of something festive. It's got red lights and green lights.
But I always feel like I'm rushing when it's yellow. I need more.
More and more and more. Ugh, we're so greedy.
I'm not just going to wait for the ball to drop.
Oh, I mean, it's undescended?
Mine have.
According to Ryan Seacrest.
Oh, my. I think we should party tonight and party tomorrow and party next week.
That's the mature thing to do.
Yeah, behave like kids.
Put a hand there. Fine. Alrighty. So some of them work, some not, but it's what it is. It's all good. So we're going to do now movie recreation. Then we'll ask those that think the person saw it or not saw it. Not if they heard of it, if they saw it. So obviously, I love when people answer like, I don't know if they... Of course you don't know. You weren't sitting next to them. But the key goes down to you're going to ask and answer honestly. You'll perform it to the best of your ability, whether you know it or not. And then we'll ask. And those that actually are correct are going to get an extra point, where those that aren't correct are not. But you'll be honest, hopefully. And yeah, so I'm going to share the screen. I'm going to spin the wheel. Even though I made the wheel, I don't know all these movies, but sharing the screen, Christmas movie, there it goes, and whatever it lands on, I'm going to spin the wheel. So we'll choose go right to the movie, because we don't have that many things. Sometimes I'll do the one before, but whatever it lands on, we're doing. I'm writing it down, whether I've seen it or not. But National Lampoon's Christmas movie. Yeah, not write that all down, but okay. So stop in there, and here, and then on there, and
You have too many tabs. Your RAM is dying.
you are right. It is too many tabs. I've done spotlight. There we go. Okay, so spotlight, and I'm doing 60. And I could share the wheel so people could see the timer, which doesn't, and that's the wrong button to share the screen. That's the wrong button. Where's the share the screen? I'm gonna have to stop doing this. Says more. There, it might be it. I am blind. This doesn't help, but I changed the whole. So I said yes.
Put your glasses on. Join the glasses crowd.
I'm gonna start the wheel, and I'm just gonna go with my timer there and go with it. And I'll try to figure it out afterwards. But yeah, I don't know why it changes on that. So I'm just waiting for this thing to do its little thing, and then I'll start. All right, Griswolds, let's get this going. We're gonna have the party of our lives. Don't worry, we're driving. We're having the greatest time. Oh yeah, oh, I'm so excited. Yes, so excited. Oh, Jan. Oh, don't worry, we're here. We're gonna grab this. Oh, that tree's humongous. Oh, it's not big enough. Yeah, we got to keep going. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so exciting. Honey, you should be privileged. You're so honored here and there. Okay, guys, we're putting this tree on. That tree's humongous. How the heck did you cut it down? Oh, well, we pulled it out. Obviously, we've got the roots hanging and everything. Oh my goodness, let's put the controls here and there. Dad, I don't know why he's so boring. He do this every year. Well, go ahead. It's a family tradition. Oh, yeah, traditions are here and there. Put all the lights. Everything's on. Oh, everything's not on. Turn on the power. Oh, it works. Oh, it's great. Oh, turn off the power. Oh, my goodness. Don't know what's going on here and there. Oh, yeah, going here and there. Listen, I need to get my raise, and I'm not getting my raise. Now, I don't know if you should get your raise. Oh, yeah, we're getting to the thing, and we're going down to the Zoom. So, and scene. And and bye. Pat myself on the back, and there we go. So, I'm going to go around into the skipped order. So we're going to do the backwards order. Norm, have I ever seen the National Lampoon's Christmas?
Yes, you have.
Melanie, have I ever seen National Lampoon's Christmas?
Yes.
And Dave, have I ever seen National Lampoon's Christmas?
Yes, you have.
Captivate, have I ever seen National Lampoon's Christmas?
I haven't seen it. Now I don't have the urge to.
Okay, I don't know if that gives me any answer that I asked, but does that mean yes or no? What?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I know you don't know. You didn't sit next to me, as I said before. He has that thing called listening problem. He don't get listening. I don't get that. But okay.
In my brain, I'm gonna say yes. You have seen the film.
With the
Mel, obviously. So, Mel, you could say yes. Have I seen it?
Yes, but you left out one of the most iconic lines. Shitter's full.
So we did see it yesterday, which was funny. We saw it, the performance of it yesterday. We went to Newark, New Jersey, got to see Chevy Chase be there and all that stuff. So it was outstanding. But yeah, just brain farts. But yeah, I did see it, and I saw it many moons ago. But yeah, kind of reminded me of what's here and there. But great job, and here and there. So Mel's now going to re-perform. Going to share the screen and see. Can I get the timer on this? I'm guessing. So, but one of these guys would say, "Yeah, the timer's on," but they're not. And I changed my thing around so I can make it. Oh, this might be it. I think this is it. Okay, timer's up. Perfect. All righty. So they're gonna do the minute scene. It's up on the board. So I'm gonna share the screen, and this is the movie that Mel's gonna show us whether she knows it or not, and then we'll do the voting afterwards. And spin the wheel. Miracle on 34th Street from 1947. But I'm gonna put her in the spotlight. Miracle on 34th Street. When you are ready.
Oh no, it's almost Christmas and my dad lost his job. What are we gonna do? I hope Santa still comes this year. I've been a good kid. Ho, ho, ho. I see there's a problem on 34th Street. There's been a loss of jobs and a lot of devastation. We must correct this. Oh, but I have so many things to do this Christmas. So many kids to deliver presents to. But there's this one sweet little kid on 31st Street. I must make sure she gets her present. I'm waiting and waiting. Oh, Christmas is almost over and nothing's come yet. Wait, what's that sound? Ho, ho, ho. Here's your presents. Must sneak out before she sees me. Oh, Santa left presents. Look, Mom and Dad. Christmas came after all. Yeah, that's right. This is how every Christmas movie should end. Everybody's happy. Ho, ho, ho. Joy to the world and all that jazz.
Up and even there. So we're going to go to sort of the opposite order. But look in here. Who was the last one to... I don't want to put down the timer because once I put that down, we'll just go at it. So 1, 2, 3. Norm, has Mel ever seen Miracle on 34th Street? We know it's before her time. It's probably before all our times. I'm not sure, but did she ever see Miracle on 34th Street?
She has. She forgot it. So I would say no.
No. Melanie, has Mel ever seen Miracle on 34th Street? And again, she might have forgotten it, but
Nope.
Dave, has Mel forgotten and seen it, but has she ever seen Miracle on 34th Street?
She has not seen that movie.
Captivate. We know you didn't see it, but has she ever seen it?
I've actually did a recreation of that film, but considering Mel is my generation, she hasn't seen it either.
Yeah. Many people in your generation have seen it, but she is definitely not one of them. She doesn't even know who's on first and what's on second.
But this is the movie where the guy wishes that he wish he was never been born, right?
That was a wonderful life.
Before
that I have seen.
But yeah, no, this is Miracle on 30. This was a small Natalie Wood before West Side Story, but great Natalie Wood back. And this is before my time, but I saw it many moons ago. But Mel, you can let us know how you never saw it. But
nope, I did see the remake, but I don't remember anything about that either.
So, great job. So looking here, I'm guessing, oh yeah, Captivate's going to re-perform. Whether he knows it or not, he's going to try to convince us that he knows it until we ask. But going to share the screen. Dun, 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 dun. There he goes. Dun, 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 dun. So these are obviously all real holiday movies. So there's 64 of them. I was planning to try to add more, but we got another wheel of all movies. But so he is doing Little Woman from 1994. Little Woman. So putting him in the spotlight. And you are ready, Captivate.
Hello, I am a very tiny woman from England. And I'm here in the big city to celebrate Christmas, I assume. And wow, what a wonderful time it is to be in New York as a little woman. Oh no, these giant people are trying to step over me. I must find shelter. I must have entered a shop. Oh no, who is this old man?
Hey, Humbug! Bah, humbug!
Oh no, they have an American version of Scrooge. How's that here? Oh, they must have copyrighted it. Oh, where is Tiny Tim? Maybe he can help me. Tiny Tim, will you help me?
I am Tiny Tim, but in this American remake, I am Giant Tim, and I am the bad guy of this film who bullies Scrooge. McDuck, not Scrooge, the other original from Charles Dickens. I must find more tiny women. They must help me. Natalie Portman, I heard you're a tiny woman. I think, how are you in the 34th Milk Street movie?
So we're going to give a clap. Give yourself a clap in hand. But I'm going to ask you, Dave, has Captivate ever seen, what is it, Little Woman? Yeah.
I think he thinks that he has, but he's definitely not.
Melanie, has he ever seen the movie Little Woman?
No, but I would watch the version he made.
Yeah, that.
Norm, has he ever seen the movie Little Woman?
It was very creative, but he doesn't know it's a movie about the wives of the elves. So no, he's not seen it.
Mel, has he ever seen the movie Little Woman?
No, but I think he's seen Scrooge.
So I will say, I don't know what Little Woman's about, but he kind of did like the friend atmosphere, Joey not knowing and talking about, where's the little woman or whatever. So he definitely didn't see it, but I have no clue what it's about. I didn't know it was
Yes, my introduction to Little Women was a reference from Friends.
So you never saw it, right? You can let us know you didn't forget about it, even though it's really on his favorite movie list. But yeah, okay, so great job. So we're gonna have Dave's gonna perform the movie. Going to share the screen. Down. Boy. Yeah. Melanie ain't lying. I should wear these glass things, but
Join us. One
That
of
makes
us.
too much sense.
One of us.
so.
Join us.
Christmas in Connecticut from 1945. Christmas in Connecticut. So we know you weren't born, but it doesn't mean you didn't see it. But maybe you were born. Don't know. But again, we'll see it. Christmas in Connecticut when you are ready.
It starts with the sunrise going over the horizon. Barbara Stanwyck, and a very pretty Barbara Stanwyck, is just staring at it, longing for love, longing for Christmas, longing for presents. My gosh, all of a sudden there's a carriage that pulls up with a really large horse. And in that carriage, there's a really large guy. Boy, he must be 6'7", 6'7". And he must have known that she's longing for this love. And what had happened was he came from another land and they couldn't speak the same languages, but they did find one language that they could communicate in, and that was Pig Latin. On and on, they just absolutely would communicate, and they would cry and they would drink soups and they would find ways and longingly look into each other's eyes. And slowly but surely, she woke up and realized that it was just a dream. And maybe, just maybe, Santa was real. Yeah.
He doesn't know what reenacting means. He thinks he's telling us a bedtime story, but okay. So I'm going to ask you, Captivate, has Dave, reading his bedtime story, ever seen the movie Christmas in Connecticut?
First of all, Andy, I'm going to need to introduce to you some Hallmark movies because all of your movies are just from the 50s. But in my opinion, I think Dave might have seen it because I don't know. He sure was convincing.
Okay, Mel, has Dave ever seen the movie Christmas in Connecticut?
If he has, then the 6'7" joke is a lot older than I thought. I don't think he's seen it.
Norm, has Dave ever seen the Christmas in Connecticut movie?
He had me going till he brought in Pig Latin. I say no.
Okay. Melanie, has Dave ever seen the movie Christmas in Connecticut?
I say no.
I never even heard of this movie, Christmas in Connecticut, from 1945, so I never saw it. But I'm saying not a chance in hell has he seen it. But have you ever seen the movie, Dave, Christmas in Connecticut?
You're right. I really should have reenacted it, but no, I haven't seen it.
Okay, now great job. That's fair. So we're doing it again. And Captivate, you haven't done one yet? Oh, you have.
Oh, I did Little Women.
Yeah, you did that. Right. So we're doing it the other, I'm doing it backwards. We're doing it frontwards. So Melanie's now going to recreate, going to share the screen. Whether she knows it or not, she'll try her best to convince us that we know it, especially if we don't. But spin the wheel. Bam, bam, bam. Bum, 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 bum. The Apartment, Shirley MacLaine, Jack Lemmon from 1960. What was the movie called? The Apartment. Yep. Blank it out. Didn't write it down. My mind blanks out. But Spotlight. When you are ready, you may begin.
Okay, I really have to decorate this apartment. let's see. Maybe I'll get some light up things for the windows, and oh, I wonder if I can put lights outside the windows. And I've got to get a tree. Should I get a real tree? No, they're too hard to clean up after. I'll get a fake tree. All right, you know what? I've got to go out shopping now. So, oh my, we've got to decorate this apartment, don't we? I'm planning a big party for Christmas Eve. So let's see. We'll get a big cooler and a wine fridge. And yeah, I got to put a table out for the food. All right, I better go out and get this stuff now. Okay, here I'm back with the decorations. Oh, isn't this lovely? Ah, yes. Oh, every window has these fancy things in it. And
Give her a hand. Give her a hand. Yourself a hand. Going to go around real quick. Heartburn. Mel, has Melanie ever seen the movie The Apartment with Shirley MacLaine and what's his name? But yes.
No, but somehow she's seen my internal monologue. Get out of my head.
Activate. Has she ever seen the very famous movie back in the day, The Apartment?
She added so many details, but I only have one question for her. Are you in an apartment?
No.
no.
Right.
Okay, then you haven't seen it.
Dave, has she ever seen the movie The Apartment? Very famous movie back in the day.
I absolutely believe that she has lived in an apartment at one point, but she has never seen an apartment at any point.
You think she lived there, but she didn't see it. Okay, things that may go, but okay, Norm, has she ever seen the movie? Very famous before my time, at least, but very well-known movie, The Apartment.
She missed the most iconic line. You believe in Santa? You can't handle the truth. Yeah,
yes, that.
Yeah, well, yeah. A Few Good Men, which is a great movie, but that was, in all our times. But I think it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't in Capra Mills, but it might have been. But
Not in our time.
You Good Men? Oh, great movie, but Tom Cruise. But anyway, The Apartment, which I did see, and actually like a few years ago, because my father said how great of a movie it was, I was disappointed because, again, two very legendary characters. So I'm going to say she didn't see it because I don't remember anything she said was part of it, even though I wouldn't mind rewatching it just because, again, but have you ever seen the movie The Apartment?
Never saw it, never heard anything about it. I have lived in an apartment.
Yeah, so legendary movie back in the day. But so we're doing it one more time. So Norm is going to recreate, hopefully, no, but maybe not. We'll see. And go ahead and share screen. All right. Christmas movie. Christmas time. Spin the wheel. The wheel. Ba, 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 ba. The Polar Express, the voice of Tom Hanks, and no
Finally, a movie that is in our generation, and you give it to Norm.
You know, some of these movies were before my generation too.
We'll see, but it's all before my generation. But this one, for the record, I believe. Yeah, I think. But yeah, so you're doing the Polar Express. You're ready.
Oh my God! Santa's sleigh is broken and the deer have run away. How are we gonna deliver the presents? I know. We call Tom Hanks and he'll come with his magical train. All right, put all the presents in. Choo-choo, we're going to deliver all the presents. But what about the places that are not close to railroad? We'll worry about that later. Choo-choo. Oh, there's snow everywhere. Look at that flying on both sides. Ooh, this is fun. I wish I could. But there's no snow in Asia. Right, Cap? Oh, no. Okay, well, we're gonna have to manage. So, all right, we're trains going fast. We'll just throw them out and aim for the chimneys. What about this bike? You'll fit. All right. How about Tom Hanks? Oh, he got lost on an island. He's stuck with different packages from FedEx. Oh, geez. Okay, let's continue.
So we'll go around. Mel has this man that it's hard to believe he was around when this movie came out, but has he seen the movie Polar Express?
No.
Captivate, you youngster. Has he ever seen the movie Polar Express?
No, but at least his version doesn't have scary CGI in it. But Norm, I think Russia is technically Asian. There's some provinces in China where it does snow.
Dave
If
has
you go high enough, yes.
seen the Polar Express.
Oh, I think Norm has heard of it, but he clearly forgot Wilson the volleyball. So no, he has not actually seen it.
Yes, great movie, but Tom Cruise is usually in great movies. But Melanie, has Norm ever seen the great movie supposedly by Cruise in there?
No, but he's seen other Tom Hanks movies, but not the Polar Express.
Yeah, so I would say I haven't seen the Polar Express in a long time, but it was a great movie. Not one that I would say was one of Tom Hanks's best, but I don't think he ever saw it. I don't know if he ever.
It was the early 2000s. The CGIs don't know how to blink properly.
But Norm, have you ever seen the Polar Express?
I have seen it, but it was
What?
not memorable. It was not memorable, so I don't remember anything of it.
Oh, wait, while it was on, but okay, no, that's okay. So let's give a hand there.
Yeah. Or did you have was it like a drinking game? Every time they said Christmas, you had to like put one down. That's why maybe some details got sketchy.
No,
It did snow as well.
right now we're doing one finale thing here for the winner because again, we got the point system all here and there, but this is amount points, so everybody still can win. Even will they or will they not? We don't know. Counting myself, I wasn't beating it, but screw it, why not? There's no what's what going in with this final game. So, gonna ask Mel. You know what? I'm gonna let Mel go first to go with it. So she's doing it. She's gonna explain to us how she thinks she won in the alphabet game style. So first word is A, second word is B, third word C, and so on, so on. We're all doing that, but
Wait, word or sentence?
every letter, no word. So she's only saying 26 words in general if she gets it correctly, but she has to do it under a minute. 6 words in under a minute. Sort of make the most sense you can to tell us why you should win tonight's Christmas Extravaganza tournament here with Clan Without a Shell. When you are ready, the timer will begin with A to Z.
Amazingly beautiful candy, definite, extreme, fun, great, happy, incredible jokes. Knowing, loving my nice, outrageous pun, quite really should take ultimate victory. Well, X-Men, yes. Zeus.
So she's, give me a second. There's some messenger thing. So give me a second. I just gotta pause this because I gotta pick up the delivery here.
Did he just abandon us?
I think so.
No, you guys have more
You
time
got
to
a
think.
package of improv points that we got.
It's rigged.
It's rigged.
Well, since he stepped away, I'm going to go turn on my Christmas lights. I forgot to do that on my way home.
She abandoned us too.
Oh man. Norm, I see Pennsylvania on your shirt. What part of Pennsylvania do you exist?
I'm in the suburbs of Philadelphia.
Ah, yeah. I lived in Warrington for a while, up above Doylestown,
Oh,
and right above Willow Grove, actually.
I'm in Ambler, to be specific.
Yeah,
Norm,
I'm in
did you
Cranberry
ever do
Township.
the-
Yeah.
Did you ever do the Rocky Run?
Of course.
Of course, yeah, you have to.
Mm.
And what blows your mind is the actual Liberty Bell is so small. I mean, it was made by pod makers, but it's like it's this big. You could wear it around your neck.
Don't make any cracks about the
Whoa.
Yeah, so basically it happened during the show earlier that I put down my video as we're all doing this. I think this is the beginning, but I had 2 packages coming. I had to put signatures on both. So that was what it was. So I had to make sure one's a prescription, gotta make sure I catch that. And this is the other one, but yeah, so I got
Wait. If it's a gift for me, just don't tell me. I want to be surprised.
So who just did the performance? I just blanked out. No. Or it was just
Mel did.
It was Mel.
Oh, so it's the first one. Okay, so Captivate is now going to tell us why he should win. So try to use different words. And again, if you use some of the same words, so be it. But you're going to tell us in a minute, put you in the spotlight, why you should win tonight's Extravaganza Clam Without a Shell tournament.
Apple bottoms cake definitely earned. Freezing good habits. Jake, Cap, Lenny, Mel, no. Oh, please. Question. Right sector. Today, Umbridge, very. What? Xavier, you. Zoinks.
All right, so we'll give a hand there. Give a hand. It was under the. Again, it's only 26 words, but they're in the alphabetic order. So between Mel and Xavier, I mean, Captivate, we got to decide on at this point of what made the most sense. So at this point, knowing what that is, I think that was pretty clear between the two, even though I don't know how clear either one was. But we're going to go now to Dave, who's going to do it, and he's going to tell us why he needs to win from A to Z, alphabetical order, when you are ready.
Okay. Well, articulating boastful comments definitely air for goodness. I mean, hygiene, intelligence, and joyfulness. Kangaroos left many knowing operative pensive queries, really stuck timing above victory will xylophone your zebra.
All right, so give a hand. I'm gonna put you down with that and put down that spotlight. So gonna go around. Obviously, it's between now the one that's not between who's gonna win this. So Dave did add more words, so I'm gonna let you know there's no chance he has to win when you go and when it's not part of the A letter, but you need 26 words, no more, no less, A to Z. So it's gonna start with Melanie, and she's gonna start where it's between three people right now. She's the fourth, but obviously I told you the one that was obviously not more than 26. So when you are ready, A to Z, tell us why you deserve to win tonight. It's Extravaganza with Clam Without a Shell.
Adorable, bouncy, cuddly dog over here. Everybody, fine, go, happy, intelligent, just kooky. Let me numbers often protect Quincy. Really, Santa troll under velvet where xylophone you zoo.
All right, so give a hand there. So gonna give Norm a chance now between the four, but even three. So he's gonna go into the spotlight. He's gonna tell us why he deserves to win the Clam Without a Shell Extravaganza tournament when you're for the holiday, Christmas. Go for it, Norm.
All right, because candy doesn't exist for good, highly intelligent youngins. Keep licking my orange popsicle. Stop. Tickle under very well x-rayed young zipper. That makes sense.
That's a bunch. Okay, I don't know. I think he skipped a lot of letters, but okay, we'll take it right there. Then go again, whatnot, and that doesn't mean it did. But so we're gonna do it to one final. I'll just go with me going into the spotlight and the A to Z, and then we'll decide on that. But spotlight for everybody. All right. Andy basically can definitely extinguish fine, great holiday internationally. Just knowing lets me never outspoken. People quite really stink that understandably very well. Excited, you zealous. Scene. All right, kick them out the barn. So,
You ChatGPT this, didn't you? Before you started.
well, you know what? Just for the record, I was going to say here and there, I wasn't going to give it to myself, but just because Captivate said that, it means I must have done a great job because I didn't do nothing with no Captivate. I don't know those codes. I need that. I really do. So I'm going to have to give myself the championship. Freak that.
We riot.
It's like,
Yeah.
but it is.
I already spent those
That was like,
improv points. What am I gonna do?
hey, no, it's just going anything. But yeah, no, I did no co-pilot, no nothing, no rewritings, whatever. But great job for all of us. So we're just gonna go around real quick to let people know how to find us when we perform in person or online. So I know we are a little behind time. But now, how did people know when Mel is performing in person or online? Let us know.
You can subscribe to my YouTube channel at mel.licious or follow me on Instagram at mel.liciousness.
Okay, great job. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Captivate, let us know how to find you in person or online when you're performing. And
You can find me on Sword Deeds, the YouTube channel where I sing, I dance, I throw myself in a bucket, and I worked with puppets. And I worked with people like Mel as well, so go check that out. There's plenty of sketches there. And you can also find me on Extreme Improv on numerous shows.
Captivate, yeah, they both do great jobs, but I will say, to be honest, I never saw Captivate, and I've seen him perform bunches. I've never saw him go in the bucket. I want to see his head go in the bucket already, but
I
let
will
us
send you the picture.
It's on your bucket list.
Picture it didn't happen.
let us know how people find you in person or online when you're performing. Dave.
Oh, me? Sorry. Hey, I'm here once a month, which is a great joy to me. You can find me at Dave Clinton on Facebook. That's where most of my stuff is. And kindergarten through sixth grade get to see me every single day as Mr. Dave. And it is awesome. I love the announcement. So that's where you can see me.
Definitely, yeah, follow his stuff. I mean, yeah, the kids are lucky. He's an outstanding puppeteer, but yeah, he does a great job and outstanding. Melanie, do you have, so people know when to find you in person or online when you want to perform or when you can, and what's what?
Yeah, online only on Fridays with the Andy's group, the Improv Professionals, and on Mondays on the Facebook group, the Cyber Jam.
Right, good job. So great job, Melanie. And Norm, do you have a site so people can know how to find you in person or online when you perform or what's what?
You can find me on Social Distance Improv or Extreme Improv or in Pennsylvania under my Christmas tree.
Interesting, great job. And I'm hitting my stupid screen trying to make things bigger, but great job. So, and I will say, because I did win officially, that I love that Captain Say said, "Oh, you must have done
Rigged.
that must have did a hell of a job." Because no, there ain't no rigged. It's what's what. But yeah, the stuff that's listed behind me do monthly shows, which is our 60th month in a row doing, which is at least 6 hours, but it hasn't been less than 6 hours. It's been basically 7 hours plus for the last 3.5 to 4 years, and probably 4.5 years or so. But we try to get under 8 hours because Facebook's stubborn with that. But again, we've done 11.5 hours. And it's Jeff and Improv Teams, Stand-Up Comedians, Improvised Teams. And I did a podcast with the great Chris Griggs today. And if you want to do a fellow show, if you never performed or you want to get interviewed, or if you have an improv team or a stand-up comic, come on in, just message me, let me know. But thank you all. Merry Christmas to you all. Happy holidays. And we're still on. So I'm not saying that to the audience. I'm saying that to these great individuals.
What time is it, Cap, for you?
You really shouldn't want to know.
It's really early,
Really?
I'm sure.
You really don't want to know. It's the rooster is about to crow, basically.
I would think so. Mhm.
So we're behind on schedule and you're making it long, but thank you.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, everyone.
Merry Christmas, happy holidays.
Merry
guys.
Christmas.
So Mel, would you like to introduce either the individual song? Well, he disappeared for a moment, but do you want to introduce the next individual?
Yes, up next is the great Dave McCabe.
Hey. Wait.
Hold on, I'm coming. I just need a second. Oh, man. They wouldn't let me into the nurse's office, but, you know, that's the way it goes. But I have a little health talk ready for you. So Yeah, let's see if we can get that going. Whoopsies. Oh, I'm old. Oh. Hopefully you guys can see that.
See,
I have to admit, around this time, I get a little pissed because, mistaken identity and all that. But, hello and welcome to the nurse's office. I'm here today to let you know a few facts about health and in the schools. And why are you looking at me? I'm not him. To start off, did you realize that emotions are like farts? Yeah. It hurts when you hold them in. And then sometimes the silent ones can be the deadliest. And if you let them out aggressively, you might make it. I'm not him. I'm not him. Yeah, sometimes you can make a mess. And then sometimes you need to go into private to let them out. But whatever form they take, farts are natural, and you just need to let them out. Any question? I'm not him. They may feel awkward, but they are completely normal. I mean, farts, geez, heck, they were outright encouraged at the yoga studio that I used to go to. Yeah, farts were encouraged I'm not him. Oh, God. Moving on. It is flu and cold season, and we really need to make sure. So we created a little rhyme. I'm not him. Well, we created a little rhyme to help you with that. When your nose flows like a hose all the way to your toes, don't wipe it on your clothes. I'm not him. Use a tissue. Yeah. For me, well, it's. I'm not him. Oh, this makes me angry. Yeah, you want to hear it? Do you want to hear it? All right, well, here it comes. Well, I'm walking down the street with my grandpa feet, and I've got something to say. No belly, no hats, no elves around. Tell me, do you see a sleigh? I know it is the season, and you're looking for a reason to find them and give them your list. All this mistaken identity has led to my insanity, and frankly, I'm getting quite pissed. Hey, I'm not Santa Claus. Look at me and take a pause. Listen, I am a stranger. Why don't you stay in your manger? Hey, I'm not Santa Claus. Why don't you just get lost? I've had enough of this crap. I don't want no kids on my lap. Hey, I'm just a regular old guy with a beard and glasses and cane. But all of you thinking I'm the other guy has become an unbearable pain in the ass. Oh, pardon my exclaiming, but I'm growing sick of this explaining that I've done so many times for years. This one last time, I'm telling you all, hey, get the crap out of your ears. Hey, I'm not Santa Claus. Why don't you just get lost? I've had enough of this crap. I don't want no kids in my lap. Parents, kids, and pets, I want to be clear. All of you are pain in my rear. I'm tired of all this attention. Now listen real close. As I mentioned, that you seem like intelligent folks, but all of your inquiries feel like pokes. And as you can see, you've worn my patience out. And I have no option. I'm gonna shout, hey, I'm not Santa Claus. Look at me and take a pause. Listen, I am a stranger. Why don't you stay in your manger? Hey, I'm not Santa Claus. Why don't you just get lost? Hey, I've had enough of this crap. I don't want no kids on my lap. Oh, every year. Well, thanks for understanding, everybody. Oh, is that a gift for me? Oh, yeah. Thanks. Well, Andy and Mel, that's my deal. Hope we're back on time. I'm not him. I'm not Santa, okay? Yeah. Anywho, still cool. I couldn't get down to the nurse's station in time where I was going to give this health seminar. Yeah, but here I am, back of the building again. Oh, all right. Well, that's my bit. Hope everybody's having a great day, and I kind of like the tree, and then the Grinch. Today was Grinch Day. These kids wore these hats. They put them on their heads. Yeah, you know.
Great job. Definitely sorry about that. I was having something on my background, but it's all good.
Yeah, maybe it's all those papers on your desk.
That's
Yeah.
part. Yeah, but definitely great job. Very entertaining. So love that. Again, love that skit for the first time quite a few years back when you performed and doing it with the dog and all that stuff, which was outstanding. It was great seeing you bring that routine back.
Yeah, thanks.
So out of curiosity, do people, when you're hanging out and all, do people really get you confused by being Santa Claus? Say in May, do people?
Oh, yeah, all the time. And I've learned that I've become a very good stander, because all it takes is as I sit down and I get some little kid sneezing and sitting on my lap and telling me what he wants. Well, I'll tell you what you want. I think you want to find Santa, and then maybe stop wasting my time.
So why do you have little kids sitting on your lap in May? That's what I'm asking. But okay, that's Mel. Do you have a question for Mr. the old man, or even Dave?
Grandpa Hain. You still don't even know my last name, Andy. Whatever.
You're gonna have to speak up a lot louder, Mel. We're not hearing you.
Grandpa, I definitely know your last name. I'm just choosing not to say it out of familiarity. I'm just going to call you Grandpa. So
okay, thank you.
You and the Grinch there. I see the Grinch in your background. Are you cool with each other now?
Hey, listen. If we've learned nothing over the last 11 months, it's all connected. We're pals.
Well, that's awesome. Now, what about the Who's? Do you have a problem with the Who's, or because Grinch is usually good with the Who's now, but we haven't seen him in a while? Is he still cool with the Who's? Are you all cool with the Who's? What's the deal?
Yeah, funny story. Since I lost my hearing, people are always asking me about those people, and I always say, "Who? Who?" And so yeah, I guess I'm okay with it as long as they're okay with repeating the question.
Well, Grandpa, great job. Dave, great job.
Thanks.
You have a website so people know when you perform next online or in person, so they.
Oh, it's actually Dave Clinton on Facebook. No website to speak of yet, but I'm hoping for the new year, and I can be seen at the Dave McCabe channel. Hey, Andy, the Dave McCabe channel on Facebook. Yeah, you can find me there at the Dave My Last Name channel. Yeah, you can try that, Andy.
Perfect. It's a good move. Yeah, you can see it on the Zoom link, so you can see it on YouTube and on Facebook. But thank you, Dave McCabe and Grandpa. Great job. Give a hand.
Great job. Thank you.
Happy
holidays.
Bye.
Happy holidays. Great one. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes. Up next, we have Anthony Renda.
Anthony Renda, page in there.
Yes. Okay. I was training my client. Look at that. I'm working. Train. As you guys know, I'm a personal trainer, former high school teacher. Okay, now I work at a corporate gym. I don't want to name it. Okay, at a confidentiality. I won't name the corporate gym. It's named after a candy bar. All right. Okay, it has little peanuts in it. Okay, it's crunch, guys. All right. Congratulations, Extravaganza. I don't know how you guys do 382 hours straight. What was it, 456, something like that? I always thought it was like 18. It's 8 hours. That's not bad. Facebook has limitations, 11 hours sometimes. I know Andy's very specific. He's very meticulous, Andy Ableton. But it's good seeing you, Mel Post. I'm going to be following your YouTube channel, Mel Post. I wrote it down. All right, because I'm a big fan of yours. All right, along with Andy. All right. But hey, it's holiday season. Okay, it's Extravaganza. Okay, can I say Merry Christmas? We're getting all politically correct like the last few years. You can't say Merry Christmas because not everyone celebrates Christmas. You got to say Happy Holidays because it's Kwanzaa, there's Hanukkah. All right, I'm just going to say Happy Holidays or just be happy. Happy Days. Okay, like the talk show, like the TV show, Happy Days in the 60s. All right. I remember as a kid, I used to love Christmas, and we all enjoyed Christmas when we were kids. When we were like 7, 8 years old, up to our teenage years, because we used to see the shows like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. We used to see Frosty the Snowman. and Dave Maccabee as Santa puppet. That guy scared me, by the way. I don't mind sitting on that Santa puppet's lap, okay? I think I might enjoy it. But as you get older, you don't enjoy Christmas as much as you do, for those who celebrate Christmas. Okay, I'm not discriminating. All right, especially America and its free enterprise and its capitalism. You see these commercials like these little kids, like 5-year-olds, 7-year-olds, they go downstairs to the Christmas tree and there's like 50 gifts to 100 gifts. All right, that's America. Okay, I grew up in an old school Italian Sicilian household. It wasn't like that. You had one gift. All right, mine was some kind of ball because I love balls, hypothetically speaking, because I was I was an athletic kid. I love football, basketball, any sports. I usually have to get a football or a soccer ball or a baseball. All right, that was our once, one gift. Not like America, these commercials and these TV shows and these movies. I wish I had that, but it's old school. At least you had one gift. Now, when it comes to the holidays, it's all about the kids, and about the family. I don't really get everyone a gift. I might go to dinner or maybe get a lunch with a couple of coworkers. I'm gonna get steaks with one of my clients who's been with me for like 10 years. We're gonna get some steaks at the Bowery Steakhouse. So we usually go get some hibachi and stuff like that. Spend $500 on steaks. Yeah. Thank God I don't pay for it because I can't afford it. He has his own. He's my client for 10 years. His own real estate company. It's like, Alex, take care of this. You got your own real estate company and team. I put in. But it's all about the kids, and it's about I don't have any kids. It's not too late now. I may have kids in the future. I may adopt Andy or Mel Post. You never know. Things can happen. All right. But it's all about the kids. Like I have nieces and nephew. I have 3 nieces and a nephew. When they were younger, I would get them gifts and toys and little gadgets and stuff like that. As they're getting older now, they're like teenagers. 3 of them are now in college. Okay, I don't get them gifts no more. What am I getting? Some perfume for my nieces, my 3 nieces. So it's all about, Italians, Sicilians, it's all about the cash. I come up with my, wad of stack of money. I just give them money. Okay. I don't even get them gift cards. Just give them cash. Okay. It's all about cash. I was like, okay, you've been a good kid. Here's one for you. Here's one for you and my nephew too. I've got him soccer balls because he loves soccer. Cash. All right. For my girlfriends, I got to put more thought. I got to see what she likes. I ask her, I talk to her, I try to get her. So I get her a gift card at her favorite shop. All right, it's this commercialized American Christmas, okay? About Jesus being born, not about giving gifts. And Jesus only got 3 gifts, the 3 wise men. They gave him frankincense, myrrh, and gold. Well, those are good gifts, by the way. I wouldn't mind having that for Christmas. All right, so it's all about the cash, okay? All right, enough of that. I like to start with some political stuff, like what's going on in the world globally. I'm not going to talk about Rob Reiner, the death of Rob Reiner and his wife. How about this? How about you die and you're known as Rob Reiner's wife? All right, you don't even have a name. Does anyone know who Rob Reiner's wife's name is? Yeah, it is. It's Stephanie. Stephanie Reiner. And you see the tabloids. Rob Reiner and his wife died today in the news on TMZ. All right. I don't want to be known as the wife or the husband. Okay. She has a name, Stephanie. Almost forgot it. All right. I'm not going to go into details because that's, take care of yourself. There's, especially since COVID, the age of mental awareness and mental diseases. I got many of them, as you can see, All right. So take care of yourself. You got to work on it every day. All right. All right. Yeah. Because inside this head right here is a lot of wackoness, craziness. And I got to vent every day. All right. Yeah. Now I'm semi-normal after I vent. Do some Tai Chi. I do some meditation. I cry for 45 minutes. And I take 3 lines of heroin and cocaine. Yeah, that works. I got that from, Al Pacino and Scarface, Take the whole ashtray of cocaine. Okay. Yeah. Let's be going. All right. So this is in the news that caught my attention. I found it very amusing and very astonishing. The whole Coldplay concert, those 2 people that were caught in affairs, they were cheating on their husband and their wives and spouses. All right. Supposedly the woman who was in charge of HR, human resources, she reported herself for misconduct of what she did. What she said in the news 2 days ago? He goes, that whole Coldplay, she goes, I blame it on the alcohol. All right. What are you going to blame on the pineapple pina colada you drank? Well, the two of them you drank? All right. What are you, 18 years old? All right. I'll drink alcohol. I'm not going to cheat on my girlfriend. All right. With some weird dude. No. Take accountability. You're not 18, 19. You're a freaking adult. Thank God you got fired from human resources. Because I would feel sorry for all the people that would file charges on human resources. You'd be like, bad girl, bad boy. All right. This whole P. Diddy documentary came out. I didn't see the documentary. I've heard of it. You know, I just don't like us calling him P. Diddy. I miss the old days of Puff Daddy. Puffy. Puff. Puff Daddy sounds better, but he's crazy. He's crazy, guys. There's so many things coming out by 50 Cent. He's revealing. I think he does some stuff, some ties with Biggie's death and Tupac, and all the affairs and all the celebrities that got involved with the males and the females. Okay, this is what happens. You don't work on your mental health. Thank God I do every morning. All right. I don't know if it's working too well, but it's making me semi-normal. All right. Speaking of that. All right. So I'm going to talk to you about some things. Okay. Okay. As some people, this might be their first months out of the 67,000 months that we've done Extravaganza. The 60 months we've done it. You guys, who's this Anthony Wren, the guy? No, it's quite obvious. I'm Italian. Look, high cheekbones, dark hair. He wasn't it. Look at his nose, guys. Look at his Roman nose. It's a cross between Caligula, Nero, and Caesar. Any plastic surgeons in the audience? Yeah, I might need something. All right. And I'm proud to be Italian, Sicilian. All right. I'm Sicilian. And there's a lot of discrepancy between North Italian and Sicilians. I've been feeling it for years and decades. Every time I go to Bensonhurst, I go to the cafes. I'm like, hey, Vinny, hey, Bob, hey, Antonio, hey, Giuseppe. Hey, Antonio, ma che fa? I say, you're Sicilian? Ah, you're not Italian. They always say I'm not Italian. So I debate with them. It's like a debating issue. I said, is Hawaii a state of the United States? They're like, yeah. Okay, that doesn't make sense too well. Okay, because Hawaii is. All right. And I tell them, I said, listen, Sicily's we follow the Italian government. We're Italians. Last time I checked, Italy's connected on one side. It's a peninsula. I checked the map of Italy like a few days ago. Italy's not connected on one side. It's an island, like Corsica and Sardinia. So I think they're right. I'm not Italian. I don't know what the hell I am. Sicilian. All right. So I filled out a job application and I said, they always ask you ethnicity, African American, white, Caucasian, Latino. I put other, Sicilian. Please tell me what I am. I don't think I'm Italian. All right. We're a mixture. We got some Persian, but I'm Italian mostly. And every time I tell them Italian, it's like people just act weird. They act like, stop doing some strange things. It's like, hey, I'm Italian, Sicilian. He goes, hey. They start like impersonating like mafia movies and shows. Like, hey, Don Corleone here. Yeah, I gave him an offer he couldn't refuse. They start acting like, Tony Soprano. They start acting like the Godfather, Goodfellas, or the Sopranos. It's like weird. And then they say like, hey, do you know Frank Sinatra? I was like, Frank Sinatra's been dead. They don't name all the Italians who are alive. Like, hey, do you know Tony Danza, Al Pacino, Robert De Niro? I was like, nah. Actually, yeah, I do know them. I just had a Zoom call with Robert De Niro and Pacino the other day, and we actually call each other. We FaceTime, and we're gonna meet for dinner next week. No, I don't have them. I don't have them on speed dial. Not all Italians know each other, but and then a vowel. All right, and they start talking with their hands. All right. Besides being Italian, I was a high school teacher. I taught social studies. I taught global history, American history, and economics stuff. When you took those statewide exams, I'm the one who taught you. All right. And some of you might have failed on account of me. All right. So I do apologize. I know you're thinking like, oh, this guy was a social studies teacher. He can barely speak English. I don't know if he can pronounce like 4-syllable words. All right. Yeah. I had to fake it till you make it. That's what people would say. Yeah. Fake it till you make it, especially as a teacher. Yeah. I love teaching. I love being in front of a classroom. And I remember when I was younger, and you guys know when you were younger, you had such enthusiasm, such energy. Not now as you get older or middle age, like over 35, and you're in your 40s and mid 45. I was like, when I was like in my early 20s, I was like, yeah, I really want to inspire these kids and motivate them and feel that they're intelligent beings. All right. I want to be like their Socrates or their Aristotle. All right. That went out the window the first week, the first day of class. Like I was like, hey, my name is Mr. Renda. I'm going to be teaching you. If you guys have any questions or concerns, you can ask me. And one kid says, yeah, Mr. Renda, you have a question in the back? He goes, yeah, Mr. Renda, why do you have such tight ass pants? I was like, what? They're not tight, it's corduroys. It's pretty loose. I was like, forget about being the Aristotle in the soccer. I'm going to be Mike Tyson and knock this guy out. Or, Stone Cold Steve Stunner and give him a stunner off the top turnbuckle. All right. Or do a John Cena. Speaking of John Cena, you guys retired after 23 years of wrestling. All right. He choked out. He says, never give up. And he gave up. Just a hitting message behind there. Speaking of that, okay. Okay. So became a teacher. Now I'm a personal trainer. See how my name tag on? Training this guy right here in martial arts, Jeet Kune Do. His name is, he has a funny name. His name is Will Smith. Very rare name, Will Smith. All right. Put your gloves on, Willie. All right. I got to train him after this. We got a little overlap of time. He's learning Jeet Kune Do. I teach martial arts. I taught martial arts 6 years. It's the Bruce Lee style. I don't know if you guys know Bruce Lee. He died before I was even born, like 1973. I was born a few years later. But he created his own martial arts. All right. I teach it. It's a weapon. I had to sign a contract to the government that I'm not going to use it on people. No, I don't use it on people because I'm not that good. All right. Speaking of that, all right. Besides being a teacher, I'm a personal trainer, and I love personal training. I've been doing it for over a decade. A corporate gym. I enjoy my clients. But some of them, all right, just give me agita. Just give me, headache. Like for example, one of my clients, like he's like, hey, I said, Mike, how you doing? He goes, oh, my back hurts. He goes, yeah, and I think I ate too much. So, we're supposed to be encouraging and tell him, like, don't worry. This is what I said to him. I said, why don't you shut the fuck up and stop complaining, right? No, as you can see now, I only have one client. It's Will over here. He's looking at his phone. Gotta train him. Put the wraps on, put the gloves on. We'll start in 2 minutes. Okay, see? I gotta remind him. Social media gets this stuff. All right. But I love training, and showing people about nutrition, about supplementation. I tell them to take their vitamin D. I tell them to take their probiotics, omega-3s, and my favorite vitamin, I take them like Skittles and like M&Ms. It's called extra strength Tylenol. Okay. Any client who's like over 38 years old, I tell them, besides taking omega-3s and your multivitamin, you got to take extra strength Tylenol. And its friends, Advil and Motrin. All right, those are really good ones too. Whatchamacallit, yeah. But you have to have patience, like, because they miss their workouts, they eat, they go off on their diets. And I feel like getting a rule and hitting them over the head or giving them a timeout and holding text back. It's like, no. But we're in the day and age where we can't scold at people. Like, it's like, it's okay, don't worry. You went to an all-you-can-eat buffet for 5 hours. Okay, understand that? All right, you're supposed to have 3 workouts a week. You didn't work out for the last 3 weeks. Don't worry about it. All right, guys. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, Kwanzaa. Happy Hanukkah. Happy New Year 2026. God damn. Happy 60th episode of Extravaganza and 336 hours of improv and comedy. I don't know how you guys do it. 8 hours.
Great job, Anthony Renda. Mel, do you have a question for Anthony Renda?
Yeah, so I know you're both a trainer and a comedian. So what would you say that working out and stand-up have in common?
Working out and stand-up comedy has in common. It's never perfect. Everybody wants the 6-pack. Now it's a 10-pack. It's no more 6-pack. It's 8-pack, a 10-pack. All right. Everyone's like, yeah, I want big muscles. I want to be fit and lean. Now, comedy's not perfect too. You're gonna stumble your words. You might trip on the stage. You might, forget a bit here and there, and forget, it might go into different. Just get your workouts in. 4 workouts a week. Nutrition, we do the 80-20 rule. 80% healthy, 20% not. Have a pizza, have a burger with cheese, extra cheese on it. I don't care. As long as you get your workouts in and you take your fat burners, and that's it. Live a healthy lifestyle for the most part. It's not perfect. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. No, we definitely wish you nothing but the best. But do you have a website so people do know when to find you performing in person or online?
Anthony Renda on Instagram, comedy, Renda Comedy on Instagram. I do have some TikTok videos, Renda Comedy. Those are some early ones. I gotta clean it up. Those are some like open mics from like 6 years. They're bad, some of them. But I'll put more stuff as the new year comes. 2026. Here we come. Social media. I'm gonna hire a robot, an AI to do it. Yeah.
Do too much and too much wrong, but it's all great. So I call these companies with the AI, it's gone way downhill. It's like, what the freak? But it's talking to like a wall in every way.
Good.
No, it's not. But but you do a great job, Anthony Renda. Obviously, this is our 65th month in a row doing it.
Oh, 65th. Okay, let me write that. Okay.
So much, Anthony Renda.
Thank you guys. Have a great show. See you guys soon. Have a great New Year holiday.
Thank you. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Tell me, who would you like to introduce the next improv team? I believe it's a improv duet, should I say? But
Yes, up next we have Barry Weisband and Don Slovin.
oh, it's Aaron Despiva. I'm sorry. That's what. So Aaron.
My bad.
And when you're ready, Aaron Despiva, is he here? I think he is. Yes. Perfect. Nope. Aaron Despiva. Guys, nobody's listening. It's what the freak, but
Is it us now or not?
yes, it is.
It's you, yes.
Oh, good. I just wanted to make sure. Aaron screws up all the time. Thank you guys so much for having us on the 65th annual comedy extravaganza thing. And I want you to welcome my comedy buddy, my life coach, the giant one-eyed monster Orb. I'm not doing this show now. Good night, everybody. Drive safe. What are you doing? I'm going to leave now. You can't leave. Why not? Because you're attached to my arm? Okay, I'll stay. Well, thanks, Orb. I appreciate you. But I forgot. You want to be introduced as what again? A huge alien cyclops. And you said you thought that out? Yes, I did. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. No, you did not think that out, Orb. Oh, why? Because you didn't think out the initials. So, huge, H, yeah. Alien, A. Cyclops, C. So you're a hack. No, I'm not. You are. Well, hold on. I'm not a hack. How am I a hack, Orb? One, I write all the good jokes. No. Two, you shoved your hand up my back end. You're trying to steal them that way. That's weird. I am not trying to steal jokes. Oh, that's right. You're working with me now. Yeah, that's right, Orb. But could you introduce me so we can get on with our act? Yes, please welcome to the stage the biggest dick here, Aaron. Okay. I do love the enthusiasm, the energy, but why are you calling me a big giant dick? Because you look like one? I am not a big giant dick. Ladies and gentlemen who's watching this show, if he took off this shirt right now, his foreskin would flap over the top of his head. No, it would not, Orb. It would not do that. Oh, I'm sorry. You're circumcised? My bad. Hey, what are you doing up there? I'm looking for the hole. Hey, get down. There's no hole up there. Oh, but wait a minute. What's this? You got like a slit up here. Oh, I got that plastic surgery when I was Evil Knievel stunt penis. Okay, well, that makes sense. I don't know, Orb. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you have nothing to worry about. He's hung like a burnt matchstick. Okay. We're just going to keep on doing this. Why are you saying I'm hung like a burnt matchstick? Because I seen the dick pic on your phone? Okay, hold on. No. One, I do not take, nor do I want any dick pics. Thank you. And two, my wife doesn't want to see it in person nor in a picture. Oh, is that so? Yeah, it is so. Because when I come to bed, my wife says, please turn off the lights. I don't want to see you coming. I don't blame her. Okay, Orb. Okay. Oh, I've taken a second job. Really? You've taken up a second job? Yeah, I answer phones for the North Pole now. Oh, you do you? Really? That's great. You took the job during this show? Yes, I did. Okay, well, here you go. Hello, North Pole. Orb speaking. Yeah? You've been very naughty? Really naughty? You've called the wrong line. Okay. Orb, come on, man. Can we do this show? Yes, we can. All right. Well, I appreciate that. There might be some other phone calls coming. I don't want to know about this now. Oh, Orb, recently I had some bad news. Oh, what was it? Yeah, my mom recently passed away. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, gee, Orb, that sounds kind of heartfelt. Thank you that she had you. I, nope, nope. You must. Were you her first? Well, yeah. How'd you know that? I was her firstborn. No, I meant her first mistake. Okay, Orb. Yeah, okay. Anyway, my mom and dad got in a fight a week before she died, and she said she was done here and that she was going to go up to heaven because there's work to be done in heaven. What the freak does that mean? I don't know. You mean you got to punch in at the pearly gates? Who knew there was work in heaven in the first place? I don't want to go work in the next phase. So what's your heaven like? My heaven consists of beaches made of sand that don't get in your crack. There's plenty of weed and liquor, and my wife and I can have lots and lots of sex. Oh, that last part's neverhappening.com. Okay. I'm not gonna go in there. So, Orb, what is your heaven then? Oh, my heaven is exactly the same as yours. Really? Really? Yeah, especially number 3. Ask your wife. Hold the phone. What? Yeah, she likes my Evil Knievel stump penis tricks. Okay, I don't believe you. You should believe him. No, I'm not going to believe you. By the way, what kind of jobs are up in heaven, guys? Is there a gatekeeper, wing adjuster, candlestick maker, halo polisher, soul repair? Oh, I didn't know shoe cobblers got to go to heaven. No. And by the way, if there's work up in heaven, I'm just going straight to hell. I have a timeshare there. I don't doubt that. I don't. And you know what? Adding insult to injury. Guess what I got in the mail the other day? Oh, my gift membership to the Dildo of the Month Club for you. What? Oh, never mind. What was it? A postcard from a company called A Place for Mom. They're just a little late, just a tad. So where's your mom going to stay? Well, she's been cremated. And then now she's on a shelf in the brand new house that my dad's building that she never got to live in. What the heck's going on? Well, my dad's a perfectionist, see? Meaning if he's off a millimeter, he rips up all his work. Come to think of it, my mom always described dad in millimeters. So he started this house recently? Yeah, is 1991 recent enough for you? Is he using stone tools and oxen to build it? No, but he's driving the Amish neighbors nuts. They have tried to break in 6 times to finish it up at night. Yeah, and they've been arrested. Well, that's too bad. I know now what my mom's job is. She's going to be up on that shelf. Yeah, that's too bad. And you know what? So it's going to suck for her. Why is that? Well, she's going to be gathering dust as dust. Your mom's going to have your dad swift for her. No, I don't think my dad's a very good housekeeper. I can just see it now. My dad's going to be haunted by my mom, and she'll be saying, "Dust me, Gary, dust me." I just realized something. You got something for your mom. Really? What's that? The ashy complexion? Yeah. I know my mom was a complete neat freak, and I know that I know what her job's going to be up in heaven. Oh, well, what job is that going to be? Oh, she'll be cleaning up the skies. Yeah. How you know that? Well, there'll not be a cloud in the sky. Okay. Orb, I just realized I'm pre-ejaculator. Don't worry, that happens to some people all the time. No, Orb, no, if you just let me finish, I think you just did. Someone get him a towel. No, Orb, I didn't do that. What are you saying, man? You're just being gross. You know what my honest opinion is? Well, if you didn't cut me off, if you just let me finish, man, I was gonna say I think I'm pre-diabetic. In my honest opinion, you always come too quick to your conclusions. Okay. You wanted me to let you do something today. You wanted to do some songs, right? Yes, I did. Well, why don't you say sorry? Sorry that you're here. Okay. That's not how that's not how you get them to do that. No, you don't get to do your songs without being a little bit nicer. I'm sorry that you're here with me. Okay, well, I guess that's an excuse for you being mean, being nice. I'm never nice. Okay, so Orb, you want to do these songs now? Yes. Could you clear your throat, please? Okay. Sorry, hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Good stuff. Can you want to do it now? Sure. What the hell's the holdup? I don't know. You go first. All right, here we go. You know glaucoma and stigma and pink eye and sty and cataracts and macular and myopia and dry eyes. But do you recall the most famous eyeball of all? Orb the bloodshot eyeball had a very, very red eye. And if you ever saw it, you would even say, God, why? All of the other eyeballs used to fill him with such shame. He never let poor Orb join in any eyeball games like Eye Chart, Punch Buggy, and I Spy. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Orb, with your bloodshot eyes so bright, have you been drinking all night? Then how the eyeballs mocked him, and they all shouted out with glee, Orb, the bloodshot eyeball, go drink all the whiskey. Okay, that's enough. Okay. That was very nice, Orb. By the way, I can't hear it anymore. Did they ever stop you at karaoke from singing? How'd you know? Just took a damn guess. Could you clear your throat again so I can do the next song? Sure. You done? Yeah, I'm done. Come, they told me, rum, rum, rum. They said, bring a glass, rum, rum, rum. They asked, where's my flask, rum, rum, rum. They said, you need to drink all of this rum, 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 rum. Feel like that was dedicated to your favorite liquor. Pretty close. Okay. Well, that was great. I mean, did you get sponsorship for that song? Not yet, but I'm working on it. Okay. Maybe we should get sponsorship. That'd be great. Okay. You got another song? Yeah, but it's not so polished. Okay, we'll do it. Let's clear your throat. Drinking around the Christmas tree at a Christmas party bop. Orbs, balls hung where all you can see. Every couple tries to gawk, drinking around the Christmas tree. Let the Christmas spirit pour. Later we'll have some cherry pie and do some 69ing. You'll get that sexual feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly. You're gonna stop. You're gonna stop the song now. It sounds like a train wreck, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. What the heck are you doing on the show? You're not even practiced this song. I was trying to sneak that in past you. Okay, well, it didn't work, Orb. It didn't work. I just don't understand why you tried that. Well, that was a good try, wasn't it? No, it wasn't, Orb. Oh, I just recently chipped a tooth. Orb. Dude, it's totally gone. No, not that one. This one. I'm not sure you're that observant. Are you kidding? Yes, I am. No, you're not. You haven't noticed I got a contact in. Really? You got a contact in? I didn't notice you got contact in. Yeah, look at. I'm sorry. I am I'm sorry about that, Orb. You know, that's going to cost you a lot. Wait, hold on. What do you mean it's going to cost me a lot? Well, that was on your credit card. Okay. So sorry, Orb. That's a real big contact. Well, I'm a really big eyeball. Okay. I don't know, man. Oh, but Orb, you know, we're getting close to our time on this comedy, you know, extravaganza for Christmas time. And I do appreciate you showing up to the show with Santa Claus behind us and the gingerbread man next to us. But you know what? I do appreciate you showing up all patriotically dressed. Why, thank you. Like Kid Rock. You mother trucker. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. What's wrong? You're patriotically dressed too. You know, orange shirt, black pants? What do you mean? No, you're a white guy with a red neck and blue balls. Okay. Hold the phone here. Why in God's name would you even say that on a streaming show with me next to you? Why would you even air that kind of dirty laundry on me? Because you're hung like a burnt matchstick. You know? If there wasn't about 1 million people watching this right about now, I'd give you a black eye. Help, Andrew, he's going to hurt me. Help, he's going to give me a black eye. Help me. Well, I'm not going to do that right now, but we're going to do this. I have been AA Ron, and I've been Orb. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Great job. Gonna hit this all here and there. Mel, do you have a question for A. Ron or Orb or both?
Yeah, Orb, I like your alternative Christmas songs. Do you have any Christmas movies that you would like to be in?
Christmas movies. Yeah, I like to be in the remake of Die Hard.
Would you be John McClane stunt double?
Yes.
I like that for you.
Yeah, I could be the Grinch too. I could be the Grinch who stole Christmas and never gave it back.com.
So interesting. Just kind of wondering because it is the Christmas world and all that stuff. And hopefully we'll see you next year performing with us. But
Yes, please.
this is number 65 month in a row. Against kind of blows me away for how this went, but this is all because of COVID. Take the bad into the good, which is great. But I'm just kind of curious with you. What is your plans for Christmas? Whether are you gonna perform on Christmas Day? Are you spending it with your wife, or what's the plan?
We are not doing any Christmas stuff or jokes stuff on Christmas Day. We're just taking the day off and hanging out with my wife and my family or her family and enjoying just a Christmas Day. I know we have somebody who's doing a 24-hour Christmas Day mic, Jessica Hemingway. If you go look her up on Facebook, she's going to be doing a online mic. If you happen to want to be on a Christmas mic, there you go. You know, but so you could jump on in. She's supposed to be doing it all day long. But we're just hanging out. I don't think we'll be jumping on the mic that day. I'm going to spend the day drinking all the booze. Okay, well, all the eggnog liquor. Yeah, I love eggnog liquor. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Orb. He just drank a whole gallon of it the other day. You're welcome. Okay. No, it's not what I meant, Orb.
So just out of curiosity, do you have a website so people know? I think you have some of it on, but I thought you had more. Maybe I'm wrong.
That's it. That's it right there. Where you find us the most as far as the weekly post is on the Substack. So if you look up at Oddly Funny on the Substack, you can follow us for free. If you want to pay us to be a subscriber, thank you. If you don't, that's okay. But for people that pay to be a subscriber, we're doing interviews with all our online mic hosts and also the winners of Joker's Ace or my comedy game show. So we'll do like bonus question interviews. So if you can, if you want to be a subscriber, that's going to happen there. But we're trying to just have everything on Substack. So anything that I'm going to be doing in the future will be up on the Substack as well.
Oh, sounds great. Definitely. He never invited me, just for the record, so you know.
You can come. Come on. Come on.
Well, I thank you both so much. I wish Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind an invitation to one of those. But you got standing, and definitely, yeah.
We'll appreciate it. We'll invite you and Mel and whoever else wants to come along. We do a food prov on Wednesdays. It's all improv with food related subjects. So
Oh,
we have a little
interesting.
fun with that. Yeah. So you're more than
cool.
welcome to join on in.
Great job. And
Yeah, great job.
Thank you so much, guys.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Yeah.
No, I don't have a date for Christmas. Do you want to be my date? No. No. All right.
I think I'm already covered in that department.
Oh, damn it. Just tell me his name. I'll take
Very
care of
tempting offer, though. Very tempting.
it. Okay, fine. I've been rejected, Aaron. I told you not to ask Mel. All right. Bye, guys.
Have a good one.
So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv duet that they do?
Yes. Up next, we have Barry Weisband and Don Slovin.
Perfect. Very much.
Yay.
Up next.
Oh, it's been disabled by the host.
There you go.
Yeah, I have no clue. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Barry, have you also been? No, you go. Hi, what's going on?
I'm here.
Good.
I've been waiting for you.
Good. So we're going to do Torah today, right? And you want to introduce it, Barry?
Well, Don, I think you should.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. So this is Torah Prav. It's the intersection between Jewish or spiritual thought and improv. It is also an opportunity to bring up subjects that one might want to have some room for thought and some discussion. It's based on a really cool guy named Chofetz Chaim from years ago, really smart dude, and has been adapted by Rav Pliskin. This book is called Guard Your Tongue, and it has rules about Lashon Hara, or rules about gossip. And it's really interesting that it's broken down into so many things, and then we're going to dramatize, or you never know because it's improv. It goes in a variety of different directions. So all we need is a number, maybe the watching public can put in a number, or not. Okay, so we're you want to put it on the chat? Oh, you know what? The chat's weird. Okay, forget it. All right, here we go. So give me a number, Barry.
124.
124. 124. Oh, wow. You get the teddy bear. 124. I did a improv a couple days ago, and I did like the wait what thing, yeah. And I said something about all the different things. There's Santa Claus, there's the Easter Bunny, there's the magical bear. And the MC said, "Did you just make that up?" I went, "I think so." I don't think there's a magical bear.
There is, but maybe not for Christmas.
It does. I seem to remember something having to do with a magical bear, but I'm not sure. Oh, I know what it is. The laughing bear from Grateful Dead.
I see.
No, you don't know it? Okay. Okay. When relating gossip will exonerate you. If you're suspected of having done something improper, you are forbidden to name the guilty person in order to free yourself from guilt. That's heavy. That is really heavy. Although you might have witnessed the improper action, you are asked directly about the incident. Who did it? You can only declare your own innocence. I didn't do it. But you're not allowed to disclose the identity of the guilty person. Is that enough, or should I keep going?
No, I think that's just fine.
That's plenty. Wow. Okay. And we take you to a scene. Torah Prav. Next case. Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar?
Maybe who stole the sausage?
I don't know that anybody stole the sausage.
Well,
thought we-
that's my point. I mean, we don't know. That's the whole point. We don't know who did this.
Right, right. Yeah, I know. And it's difficult as cops to really kind of, toe the line between ethical and also legal. It's difficult to do. I think that the guy did have something to do with stealing the sausage and also stealing the cookie from the cookie jar.
That could have been. Oh no, I'm not going to say it. I don't want to talk about anybody in particular, even though I'm a cop.
Yeah, we're cops. I mean, that's what we do. We investigate stuff.
But it says right here in my notes that the cookies were all there.
Well, if the cookies were all there, then no one stole them, so there's no case. Why are we talking about it?
Because when I first counted them, there was one missing.
Okay. So, okay. So it's a case of mistaken identity. No, it was a mistake. It was a mistake.
Somebody stole the steak?
Did you steal that cookie?
No. I it was gone before I even got there. Dwayne, it wasn't there, and then it reappeared.
Oh, so it was magic. It was magic. It magically appeared.
No, I think somebody came in right behind us and put it back. They were guilty. They felt guilty.
They felt guilty and they put it back. I love those stories. You hear these things about the porch pirates, for example, who steal something and then they feel bad about it and then they return it like that.
But they probably used it a couple times.
Yeah. If I had lost something really important and if someone returned it back to me, I'd probably be so happy about it that I probably wouldn't worry if there was a couple of things missing.
Well, but what if it was like deodorant and it was already used?
Well, that's ridiculous, Barry. That's ridiculous. That probably wouldn't happen. Or I wouldn't be concerned.
There are a lot of cold cases we have back there.
Yeah, we should probably get to lunch is lunch. But what?
They're exactly that way. There's a whole filing cabinet of cold cases, and we have to investigate.
Yeah, well, we already got through 2 of them, so let's bring up another one. What's this one here?
The sausage.
Yeah, we already did that one. What's this one?
Well, you said you missed the steak.
No. That's something you misunderstood what I said. I didn't say I said there was a mistake. That the guy. Yeah, he said it was probably a mistake. Yeah, I don't think that he had done anything really nefarious. I think that it was just a mistake. I think he misunderstood something.
So it was definitely a he.
When you see, now you're trying to get something out of me like that.
I'm investigating.
I didn't do it.
I'm not pointing a finger at you. I guess I was.
Yeah, you kind of were.
All right.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's weird. This is difficult to do. To be a policeman and also have ethics, it's not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Well, I think I have really solid foundation of that.
You've been doing it long enough, you probably should, right?
Yeah, I'm about to retire.
Are you really?
Yeah, it's time. It's time.
It certainly is a negotiation. I still got a few more years in me.
You're going to hang in there, huh?
Yeah. Harry, what are you going to do when you retire?
Nobody's ever asked me that before.
You know why I say that?
Why is that?
Because you're such a mensch, you're such a workaholic. You're going to go and you're going to take one day and then you could take 2 days on on retirement, and they go, please put me back to work. I know you will.
Well, look, I don't golf. I
Right.
don't play tennis anymore.
We don't have any time. You're too busy working on stuff. We got a whole lot of cold cases back there to work
I
on.
know, cold cases. That's that's what I like the most. I do. I do enjoy it.
I love it when we could solve one of those old cases that nobody else was able to.
Yeah, like the missing steak.
Again with the steak. I didn't say steak. I said there was a mistake.
That's what I mean.
Maybe your ears are not so good anymore. I don't know.
Okay.
Let's look at it. Let's look at
Maybe
another
I'm making a
case.
maybe I'm making a mistake.
Oh, enough with the mistake already.
I
All right.
have fun in this job. It's sometimes too serious.
Yeah. You gotta, let your hair down, sort of thing. What I mean is, yeah. Anyway, let's see another. Let's get another cold case here. Oh wow, this was a tough one. I don't know if you remember this one.
What is it?
This one. Someone went into a deli and stole a fish. It was a pretty stupid crime, and it was a very stupid criminal because all you had to do was to follow the scent, literally.
Exactly. And it's still a cold case?
Yeah. I don't know why it's in cold cases. It seems like that's solved in itself.
Maybe we need the canine force on this one.
Oh, nice.
They got good noses.
Yeah, dogs, they actually have a better sense than we do about most stuff.
Or, maybe the feline squad.
We could bring in the cat.
Cats.
Did you know that cats, when they're kittens, they talk with one another, but when they get older, they don't actually talk with one another? The only reason why they talk at all is they're trying to do that to gain favor with their fur parents. You ever see a household cat like stalking a bird or something like that, right? They kind of get that weird look and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. They get the crouch like that, yeah. And then they chirp. They make chirping noises.
Well, I've never heard of chirping cat.
That's what it is. They're mimicking their prey.
Oh my!
There was a YouTube about that, right? There's a YouTube about it.
Maybe that's why I hear voices that sound just like me.
Maybe it's time for you to retire.
I'm telling you.
I'd love to retire. I'd love to retire.
If I retire,
what?
What are you gonna do if you retire?
Oh, I'm gonna go to a place where there's no pizza places and restaurants of the exact same food on every single block. That's what I'm gonna do.
What's wrong with the exact same food? As long as it's good.
No, it's just some place where it's not so easy. Like maybe a small town or something like that, where you have to be friendly with everybody.
Well, I like that.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we ought to look for a small town that needs a couple of, urban cops.
Ethical cops who work really hard to be ethical. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a great idea.
From gossipers.
Yeah. No, listen. In some ways, it makes our job harder. In some ways, it really makes it so simple. It's just so simple.
Being ethical.
Yeah. It's a negotiation, but it makes things so clear.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I never thought, that either of us were unethical for all the years that we've been partners.
No, that's true too. That's true too, which is, even though we might have thought of ourselves as being bad, compared to maybe we weren't so bad after all.
There was that one time that I thought maybe you went a
Yeah, I
little.
didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Oh, no, no, I'm not pointing my finger at you.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Do you know who did it?
No, don't point. Don't point at me.
No, I'm just kind of going, aha, I got you there, huh? Got you
Oh,
there,
oh,
because
oh.
you can't say it, even if you know.
No, I'm not going to say it. That would be unethical.
It would be certainly unethical in certain situations.
Since we're cops, maybe we should know who did it.
Well, if you know, that's different. If you saw them do it, did you see them do it? Yeah, you could probably say something about it because you saw them do it. But if you didn't see them do it, then that's just, there could be a lot of stakes.
What
What?
about stakes?
It's about life.
It's about evidence.
Right.
That's what I teach the new guys, the new cops. You got to get the evidence before you accuse it.
And the spirit, you gotta know what you're doing it for. Right? I mean, these guys, they come out of school and stuff like that. They think that, they're doing it because they're some, macho image of, going to take over the world or use that as power. That's not what to do. And once in a while, you break a rule. Here's to you. Love that brandy.
Oh, yeah. For 7:30 in the morning, it's not bad.
You locked the door, right? Did you lock the door?
Why do I have to lock? I don't have to.
Well, hold on. I'm going to lock the door because. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm going to lock the door. I don't want anybody to come in.
Well, I understand that's why people lock things.
Yeah.
But there's no one here, so no one's going to come in.
Harry, do you ever think that maybe
Yes,
the reason why we're actually on cold case duty is because they don't actually want to see us that much and they put us in this back office?
Oh, I never thought that.
I didn't do it.
Well, we have quite a reputation on the force.
We certainly do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's another toast. This is Iraq, just so you should know, Iraq. They call it liquid crack in 50% of the countries all over the world.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the invasion.
No. Is that door closed?
Yeah, I locked it.
Good. I got some Mendocino gold that'll knock your freaking socks off. Check this shit out. And scene. We really need that outro music.
I know.
Anybody here?
No one's here.
It's just us chickens.
I think so.
Is hello? All right, well, listen to some music instead.
It's gone. You've muted. You've muted the music.
I don't think there's any copyright.
Yeah, don't play the music. I'm not playing that game. I can't do it with these guys. Just, yep, don't put me on that spot, please.
All right, we're done. You think music from the 1800s might have copyrights on it? Just saying. Just saying.
Well, you know.
We're done. We're done.
We are. We're roasted, toasted.
Yeah, we're finished, right? Andy, come on back.
Okay, didn't know you were finished. I don't know when you guys do now. Yeah, it's just the music. Trust you me, I know there was stuff that was the Facebook that you're allowed to, and they cut me out.
Really? Okay. All right. It's just that I'm going to a Yiddish New York. If you're going to ask what's going on, this next week I'm going to Yiddish New York, where they do a lot of the stuff with the Yiddish culture, Yiddish music. It's a pretty amazing thing. Also, many of the revival, klezmer music and theater and all kinds of stuff. It's really a thing. That's all. So I was just practicing and stuff, so I put that on. But that's like a big gesund from like the 1800s. But I get it.
There's such mucks about it, but it's like even their own stuff. Like YouTube's deleted one thing that muted, but they're a lot more friendlier than YouTube, and Facebook's just plays the games. It's like, this is the freak. I got this from your crap, and they did. So I'm like, yeah, can't do it. No, my.
No, they probably as soon as they hear something. It doesn't matter what the music is. That's probably what triggers it.
Mind-boggling, though. It's like, why do you think if you're saying, yeah, you're allowing us, why?
What if I put on my own music? Will they flag that too?
That would shock me. Again,
I'm not going to try it on you. I'm not going to take the chance. Sorry, I apologize. I probably shouldn't have done that.
Well, definitely understandable and what's going. But gentlemen, Mel, do you have a question for either or both of these lovely individuals?
What are your favorite Christmas movies? What's each of your favorites?
Christmas movies?
Gary,
White Christmas?
I'm trying to think of the one that has.
Just so you guys are aware, Christmas is not that rare.
White Christmas. White Christmas. Can't do any better than that. I actually didn't see that this year. I'm surprised.
Love
It's usually
Actually.
summer on that.
That's what I'm thinking of. Love Actually.
Is that a?
You know the movie, Mel?
I do. I've only seen it once.
Christmas movie?
Did you enjoy it?
It's not one of my favorites, I'll be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Never heard of that in my life, but
No,
okay.
you've never heard
Oh,
of
I've
it.
definitely
Very
heard of it.
famous.
Definitely heard of it.
Who's in it?
Hugh Grant, Emma Thompson. Alan Rickman.
Yeah, who are these people? Who, what, where, why, how?
Alan Rickman? You don't know Alan Rickman?
Alan Rickman, yeah.
And of course I know these clowns. I mean, but I don't know the movie, but yeah, I know these. But
It's a very
Oh,
European flavor.
Andy, I hope that you'll watch it before next month's show, and let us know what you think.
Yeah.
'Cause we have Mel who says not her favorite, which is kind of nuanced, saying she hated it.
But you liked it a lot, Barry?
What?
Liked it a lot?
Oh, I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I'll watch it anytime I'm flipping channels.
Is it funny or it's not a funny movie?
It's heartwarming.
Oh, you got a heart, Barry. So sweet.
It's very lovely. No, I would have thought, Mel, that you would have really dug that kind of genre. You know, rom-com kind of
Why?
stuff.
Because I'm a girl.
No, I mean, I'm not a girl. You know?
That we know of, but right, exactly. Yes.
Yeah, well,
No, but he said
the
he liked
mustache
it.
kind of
That's
gave
right.
it away.
That's right. That's right. No, he said you liked it. And the Bill Murray Christmas special, I like that one. Just because it's got some
Scrooge.
Todd
That's a
Rundgren
good-
music in it.
Scrooge is a great Christmas movie, Bill Murray.
There's singing Todd Rundgren music in it.
Out of curiosity, do you have, and I'll ask you first, Barry, just for what's what, do you have a website when you perform online or in person that's not with Don that possibly, so people know to
Aha! Oh, that's an interesting question.
No, no, I don't have any. No, I don't have a website. No, when I don't perform with Don. No.
You don't perform with Unscrewed Theater?
HarryWiseman.com. No, no.
All right. Well, what about yourself, Don? I know Don does a lot of things in New York and outside with the online world, but do you have where, and it could be part of this team too, the duet that you guys do, but do you have something that you want to let people know to follow you and find?
If you're in New York and you want to hear some fantastic music, and there's people from all over the world who come for this thing, the Yiddish New York is happening this week. I've got a Jam-Prov coming up January 18th at Room 52, it's called. It's going to be quite an interesting thing for the Jam-Provers and the Jam audience. I created a new form called circle. I call it, what did I call it? A theater in the round, theater in surround, and it's going to be an interesting space to be able to do this kind of stuff in.
Thank you both. Great job, Barry Wiseman and Don Sloan. I'm probably just showing you. No, I did it right. All right, so great job. Thank you both, and I hope you Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you both. But great job.
Happy Chanukah.
Thank you, guys. Really appreciate you and
Really do.
everything you do for us.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy
Holiday.
All righty. All right, so Mel, I guess we can announce. Obviously, it's my favorite improv team on the planet because I put it together. But yeah, it comes down to the improv professionals. Come on up. So get back. So I will make a comment in a moment. Just got to do this. I'm gonna try to number us. Work better. Didn't number the other one, but it's all good. So so yeah, so basically just looking at first dibs, I could be 100% wrong, but I'm gonna go with it. I'm taking your word that you guys seeked, because I will say me and Mel, I said this earlier, we seek like pretty ridiculous. We're in New York, pretty known place, and we also went to Newark, New Jersey. They couldn't find a freaking Christmas hat to get us. What the hell? What the freak? Then shouldn't that be like, they had ones that were like this tall, couldn't fit anywhere close on my head. I'm like, what the fudge? But it looks like Christine had a Christmas hat. What's the deal with that, Christine? Why is it so popular where you're at?
I actually stole this one from one of my friends. We went to a Christmas every couple years, and his hat just came home in my suitcase, and I still have it. So that's the trick. You just gotta know people who have hats.
And steal, from what she said. Got it. How to do it.
On the naughty list with Santa's hat.
Step one, be a kleptomaniac.
Going to view this and put this in number order. Follow host order. Okay, perfect. So we are the Improfessionals. We do have Mel Post. We have Leah Goldfarb. We have Melanie. We have Christine. Don't know how to pronounce that name. We have Norm, and I'm Andy A. Welcome, world. We are the Improfessionals. Even though we have more members, they couldn't make it tonight. Maybe they'll cop on in a few minutes. Never know till we know, but I'm saying no chance. But we're going to do a lot of fun short-form improv-style games and seeing where it takes us in for the Christmas holidays. We do a lot of long-form, but we do a lot of short-form depending on what theme. So we got plenty of time. We're going to do different games sort of that they don't know, even I don't know officially, but we're going to take it and see where it takes us. But we're going to start off with a pun joke style game because that's what they love to start with, and I love to end with that. So to me, yeah, it's go almost end with it because we're going to end with the note of to find out who the champ is. But we're going to start off with the pun joke game where I give everybody points. So I want to make sure it's a blank page, and that one, of course, isn't blank, but I got a blank page. Perfect. Alrighty, so we're going to do the pun game of trying to give a different intake, but it comes down to, you know what, we're going to say, for Christmas, my partner gave me blank. And the blank's going to be the same thing that I start with. We're going to go around. I'll finish it. Then Mel's going to give us a new thing, finish it, Leah, and so on and so on. So we're all going in the number order. So just If you're in gallery mode, go in gallery mode. You'll see it the way it is, but you see the numbers also, so you should be able to follow either. But it comes down to, we're gonna do the word, for Christmas, my partner gave me blank. So we're gonna say what the blank is, and I'm gonna say the blank. I'm gonna try to use something different. Going to say cardboard box. Cardboard box. For Christmas, my partner gave me a cardboard box because she wants me to hit the road.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a cardboard box because I'm empty inside.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a cardboard box because he thinks I'm half cat.
Christmas, my partner gave me a cardboard box because she works for FedEx. That's what she does.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a cardboard box. I think he wants me to go in it.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a cardboard box because he knows I want boxing classes.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a cardboard box because she said I play with too many boxes, but not enough cardboard. But all right, that should be clear. But all right, so Mel, give it a hand, high five, patting myself on the shoulder. But Mel, give us a brand new word and let us know what you got for Christmas from your partner.
A video game. For Christmas, my partner got me a video game because I have a dark soul.
For Christmas, my partner got me a video game because, that's what he wanted.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a video game because she says I'm her pong for her ping.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a video game. He thinks it'll shut me up and keep me busy.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a video game because he doesn't like our neighbor who works for the radio station and video killed the radio star.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a video game. That's very nice of her, but it'd be nice if she would have given me the system because she threw that out last month.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a video game because he wants me to be his Miss Pac-Man.
That's what you in there. So Leah, please give us a new word and let us know what you got for Christmas from your partner.
A stove. Stove. For Christmas, my partner gave me a stove. He said it's because I'm hot.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a stove, and she's told me to stuff it inside.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a stove, and he opened it up and left the gas on and went out.
Christmas, my partner gave me a stove because I told him that I wanted him to bring home the bacon.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a stove because she knows I hate when she does the microwave.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a stove. I think we're cooked.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a stove, and then he said, "What's cooking?"
Great job, and there we go. So next word is from Norm. What did your partner give you for Christmas?
Kiss. For Christmas, my partner gave me a kiss. Unfortunately, it was from Hershey's.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a kiss. Not the whole band, just one of their albums.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a kiss. And then he threw me out.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a kiss because she wanted to smuck me all around.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a kiss because my pronouns are her, she.
For Christmas, my partner gave me a kiss and then said, "Take a bite."
For Christmas, my partner gave me a kiss. Unfortunately, it was the kiss of death. She's with the mafia.
I will say for that round, obviously Mel gets some extra points. She got a clap from Leah, which we had to take that to give her the extra time. But Melanie, give us a word and let us know what your partner gave you for Christmas.
The word is curtains. For Christmas, my partner gave me curtains. He's a fan of old-time murder mysteries, and so he gave it to me and said, "It's curtains for you."
For Christmas, my partner gave me curtains because I'm drapery.
Yes. My Okay, straightforward. She is damn cheap.
For Christmas, my partner gave me curtains, but then he ruined it by asking if it matched the carpet.
For Christmas, my partner gave me curtains because I always black out.
For Christmas, my partner gave me curtains. She says I'm well hung.
For Christmas, my partner gave me curtains. It's not the pair I was looking for.
Yeah, so we're going to do this game one more time around. So, Christine, give us a word first, then let us what your partner gave you.
Christmas, my partner gave me vitamins because he said I'm kind of a pill.
For Christmas, my partner gave me vitamins because she said I need more.
For Christmas, my partner gave me vitamins. He said he wanted to give me vitamin D.
See what you did there.
For Christmas, my partner gave me vitamins. He wanted to pep me up.
For Christmas, my partner gave me vitamins. Apparently, I really needed it.
For Christmas, my partner gave me vitamins. When I said I wanted ABC, he misunderstood.
For Christmas, my partner gave me vitamins. And I said, I see what you did there.
And we're going here and there. So we're going to the next round on what game we're going to be playing. Like I said, there's a good chance we're going to be playing different games that we haven't played before, but I got some cards, which is to me a good thing. I'll give them their credit. Ain't going to just steal from them, but we're going to give them credit. I have no clue how to play the game. Never did it. Just opened it as the Extravaganza started, put them there, but we're going to do it in our way. So, heartburn, fun heartburn. So I'm getting that galore. It's just being a pain in the tuchus. Not really the tuchus, it's the heart. But yeah, so it comes down to, we are going to do the next game. We're going to do 135. Why not? 135. 135 is a very fun game, improv game. So how it's going to start is going to be me, Mel, and Leah. So Leah's going to start. She's going to do one word. Then Mel's going to continue with 3 words. And I'm going to continue with 5 words. So the key goes down to, just doing this in the proper style. So 135. Yep. Even though I did it somewhat backwards, no harm, no foul. So I'm doing the 5 words. Leah's starting with the 1. Mel doing the 3, I'm doing the 5. So it comes down to our suggestion for what we're doing is we're elves for Santa. So it's whatever you think, but we want this to make sense. We're not continuing our words. We've got to do it. I'm doing it in 5 words. Leah 3, Mel 1 in that order. Leah, Mel, me, Leah, Mel, me, Leah, Mel, me. When you're ready, Leah.
Whee! Lots of presents.
This is great. Santa's great.
Christmas.
Love my job.
Jobs are awesome. Santa's amazing.
Tonight.
Love North Pole.
Is his biggest night of season.
Wrapping.
Christmas, so exciting.
Exciting, but we work hard.
Yes.
Deserve hot chocolate.
We get chocolate, no credit.
Yummy.
All about Santa.
Santa is the man. Supposedly.
Yes.
We work lots.
We work all year long.
Ready?
Good job, but
Let's be real. Santa's quick.
Going.
Fast as possible.
Mrs. Claus gets more credit.
Yummy.
That's so true.
Don't say yummy, Mrs. Claus.
Nice.
Stealing candy too.
Mrs. Claus, nice, not yummy.
Naughty.
Yummy candy. Try.
Santa Claus may get you fired.
I won't tell.
I'm kind of want to tell.
You.
Hey, no snitches.
We're not in school, please.
Trouble.
Snitches get stitches.
We're elves. We're not thugs.
Hit.
If you tell.
I won't tell. You're bullies. And scene. All right, we're gonna clap there. Bah, 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 bah. So, going to do it again in a different order, but let me put down that. Bum, 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 bum. You have no clue how that order is, but yeah, we're going here. I'm putting in number 4. So here comes Norm. So, let me just take these off. I'm doing it wrong somehow. What else is new? This whole control thing, just the Zoom keeps playing its games and doing it more harder, more instead of easy. But I did it the other way around, so I'll do it the other way around. So Mel's not. She's right now. Mel's 5 words. So yeah, maybe it's that, right? I think that's right. But we'll find out in a moment. So yep, I did it right. Okay, so 1, 3, and 5. So Norm is doing the 1 word. Leah's doing the 3 words and Mel's doing the 5 words. Our goal is to make this work and make sense. Nothing to do with the last story. And the story that these lovely individuals are telling is coal. Coal is their thing. So the key goes down to, why do the naughty kids get coal? And we want this to work, but 1 word, 3 words, 5 in that order when you're ready.
Again?
Bad boy again.
Lump of coal? No way.
Sucks.
We're in trouble.
This is so not fair.
Burn.
Not fair yet.
Start a fire. Good idea.
Fire.
Burn us out?
Cold. That's what you get.
Lesson.
I guess so.
Let's light it up now.
Yeah.
I'm afraid
I'm not afraid of fire.
Ditto.
You too. Trouble.
Already got coal, so
Yeah.
I guess so.
I've got nothing to lose.
Deserved it.
Getting very hot.
Lighting up. Look at it.
Glowing.
Now we see.
Oh no. House catching fire.
Zoinks.
I told you.
Now we're really, really bad.
Awful.
No call again.
Might get something worse next.
Diamond.
Maybe matches next.
What could be worse than
Gasoline.
Saying, all right, and there, put that to the side. So, gonna unravel everybody for the moment. Dun, 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 dun. So, great job. They're all getting their points for what's what around. So we're doing it again. So right now we're gonna put in the spotlight. Leah is gonna be going last. She's doing the 5 words. Norm's gonna continue, but he gets to expand. He graduated. He got 3 words out of his 1 word that he was doing. And Melanie's coming aboard and she's starting it with 1 word. So we want this scene to make sense. Obviously, it's a team bracket, so even those that are not making sense, it's gonna cost everybody, but you could expand on it too. But Melanie starting 1 word, Norm 3 words, and Leah 5, going around, round. And your 3 suggestions is gonna say mistletoe, whatever mistletoe makes you think of. Oh, yeah, I got the timer here. So yeah, that was what I was looking for before. So I'm putting the timer. It's 2 minutes. It still has to finish under Leah, but if it goes and finishes, you guys still continue until Leah finishes. You may begin. Mistletoe.
Kiss.
We kiss now.
I want a kiss every year.
Sure.
It's a tradition.
I'd like someone not family.
True.
Not family again.
I'm looking for love now.
Hot.
Maybe handsome? Huh?
Yes, very handsome and young.
Young.
How young, really?
It's time to have fun.
Cougar.
Definitely a cougar.
Yes, I've been called that.
Cool.
There are limits.
Why, when you're old? No.
Legal.
Be of age.
Okay, 18 makes sense too.
20.
Or more mature.
Norm, you're a very mature man.
Wow.
That's a proposal.
I'll take a kiss now.
Proposition.
Here's from Hershey.
You should be so lucky.
Tease.
Try it now.
That was just lovely. Thanks.
Y'all sing, give a hand, pop, 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 and gonna put them down in the order, order. So we're going here and there. So we're doing it again, obviously, and we're gonna make it where Norm's gonna speak 5 words. We're gonna have it where Melanie gets to speak the 3. We're getting it where Melanie gets to speak the 1. So Melanie's starting. I mean, Christine. 1, Melanie's going with 3, and Norm 5. We want it to be a 3-person scene that makes sense. So your 3 suggestions is looking here, and we're gonna say decorations, whatever decorations make you think. Christmas decorations, obviously, but when you're ready, you may begin. 1, 3, 5.
Ugly.
Need some lights.
I think it looks great.
Dark.
Red and green.
Any color will do, really. Yeah.
Where?
By the door.
Put 'em everywhere.
Yeah.
Nice and bright.
And shine like delight. Christmas.
More?
Mistletoe and Santa.
There are no decorations left now.
Aww.
Let's go shopping.
Always shopping for you, huh?
Lights and candy.
Okay, let's start a list.
What?
You want everything.
You can't pick your presents.
Why?
They're from us.
Santa has to choose them.
Fine.
You can write.
Be a good girl now.
Putting down the videos. Putting down the videos, and we're gonna switch the order once again. 1, 3, 5, making it make sense. So it does look like Christine's video. There we go. Back to the thing. So we're going here. So right now it looks like that we're putting Melanie as 5 words, putting Christine at 3 words, and I'm gonna come in with the 1 word, I believe. I'm just gonna find me, and we want this to make sense. That's the key. I'm starting it with 1. Melanie's gonna end up finishing it with 5, with 2-minute thing. And no matter what the time goes, we gotta wait till Melanie finishes it off. And our suggestions overall are going to be best candies for Christmas. Best candies for Christmas, and we've done that. Delicious.
I love this.
I like chocolate the best.
Okay.
How about mint?
Chocolate mint, so good.
Shakes.
Maybe quality streaks.
What are you doing now? Work.
Cold.
But I'm hungry.
That stuff won't warm you.
No.
Maybe we heat.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Really?
Yes. Let's go.
Comma is an add-on.
I'll make some lasagna, okay?
Yes.
With lots of cheese?
Lots of cheese and sauce.
Awesome.
What dessert?
We can have more lasagna.
Awesome.
Lasagna, not dessert.
How about lasagna with candy?
Garlic.
Garlic and candy?
I'll just put stuff out.
Perfect.
That sounds yummy.
Then you can make your own.
And scene. All right. I don't know if she's hearing anything going on. She said yummy. Why is that a bad thing? But things that make you but all right, great jobs. Give it a hand. I'm gonna point those little things out. Everybody's gonna get points at the end of the round, each round. And at the end, you get a good amount of points. So usually somebody still can last, but we've had it where there's rounds that somebody could not be in the survival round. So just for the record, but we're doing one last one here to finish this game out. So we're gonna put Christine. She's gonna be the last to speak, and and she'll be doing the 5 words. I'm the second to last to speak, which means I'll be the second person to speak. And Mel's gonna be the first to speak, as she's saying 1 word at a time. I'm saying 3. And Christine 5. We want the scene to make sense, which adds to our points and what's what. But the key goes down to is our whole thing is New Year's. Whatever New Year's makes us think of. 1, 3, 5. When you are ready, Mel.
Resolutions.
Holidays were great.
I am so tired now.
Exercise.
Resolutions are stupid.
I think they can work.
Lazy.
Every day you
Every day you do what?
Aspire.
inspire every day, but
maybe we just try.
Beginning.
do it now.
I think it's better later.
Now.
No sense tomorrow.
But tomorrow is another day.
Exercising.
Tomorrow's not promised.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Now.
Am always right.
Yeah, but sometimes you're wrong.
Check.
Of course. Let's.
Maybe tomorrow we join gym.
Today.
Gymnasium is cool.
How about one with volleyball?
Brilliant.
Volleyball, women, loving.
And also some swimming volleyball.
Insane. All right, great job. So give a hand putting these down and all right, so great job, ladies and gents. But yeah, so we're gonna go over to there, and I'm putting the point system for everybody for the total thing for what's going on here. So putting that, just make sure I got the numbers right on that. But alrighty, so okay, so going here and there. So we're going to do another game of what's going on here and there. So it comes down to, we're going to do the alphabet game. So with the alphabet game, we're going to do it a little bit differently. So it's a combination of two. So again, we want this to make sense. So I'm putting it down to 2 minutes. We can make it loud. You know what? This ain't the real alphabet game, so we're not going to put, we're going to take down the timer so it's not in my face. Okay, perfect. So I guess I'm still gonna put a timer because I'm gonna let us go to so much. But again, we're not licensed to the time. I'll let us call the scene. So how it goes is it's gonna be 2-person individual scenes, and we're doing the alphabet game with our name. Screw it. So we needed to go with what our name says. So Mel Post, she's got to spell out every word to make sense in the Mel Post. I got Andy A, so I got to spell out every word to make sense in our scenes with the Andy A and Mel Post, to where it makes sense, hopefully. But
is it too late to change my name?
got that. Yeah, she's almost got the whole alphabet right there going. Obviously, you get bonus points if you got a lot more to do and it matches. But so, and these are games that are just for the record, are popping in my head now. I have no clue what, no games are listed whatsoever except the one that we're going to play. That's a game we never used, but this is not one of them. So it goes down to that we're going to go here and there. So I said 2-person scene, right? Yep, 2-person scene. So me and Mel are going, and I'll put us both in the headlines. And and I'm going to ask good old, the next individual is going to get to give us it. But Leah, what am I starting with that we're talking about? And we want to keep it in the Christmas, holiday, New Year's type of style, but what is it that we're going to do our scene about?
Caroling.
Caroling. Okay, so let me hit the timer here. Guess I really could put, you know what? I'm going to put the timer up. I'm sorry. Just like, yeah, why am I taking out the timer when it actually makes sense to have the timer on? So we're making it 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Why not? Not too long, not too short. Perfect. All right, there we go. So 2:30. So Carolyn, and we're going. All right, let me write down. I got to write down my damn name to remember what the hell I'm doing.
You forget your own name too. I'm glad it's not just us.
gotta remember because I'm gonna keep forgetting the A. That's why I'm doing that. But okay. So we'll try not to repeat what we said, but if we did 2 or 3, so be it. It's what it is. But okay, so Carolyn. Amazing, never do you amaze.
Miraculous evening light. People often say that.
Architecture never does you anonymous.
My, eventually life poses ostentatious
Apple
dumb
naughty.
problems.
Apple naughty. Do you amaze?
Me? Ever lovely person. Often saying terrific.
Artistic, not doing Yosemite avalanches.
My, evergreen, lovely. Pictures of serene times.
Amazing, not do you accelerate.
My, even life problems often stop trouble.
Astronauts, knowing dialogue, you amaze.
Merriment, excitement, love. Perfect, overly sweet times.
Abracadabra, nice. Diamonds, yes. Agriculture,
Mistletoe, eggnog, lovely. Presents. Oh, so terrific.
and down. Obviously, it hitting the wrong buttons as I do best. Cancel. Putting our both our videos. Never know till we know, but now we know. But again, I'm no foul. So obviously, certain letters are you're stricken to what it was, but it's what it is. So it's no harm, no foul. So Mel Post is gonna now take Leah's name. Even though Leah hasn't got the opportunity, she's going to be able to do it later on. But the key down to is Mel Post is not using Mel Post's name. She's using Leah Goldfarb's name. So her first letter starts with L and her last one starts with B. But Leah's first word starts with M and ends with T because she's doing Mel Post while Mel's Post is doing Leah Goldfarb, if that makes sense to you. But I don't want anybody to do it the same that they have to, so that's why it's different. But here are 2 suggestions. We're going to ask Norm, what is their suggestion, holiday Christmas style for what?
Blizzard.
Blizzard. Starting with you, Mel. Blizzard. So you know you're using the Leah Goldfarb and she's using the Mel Post. Go for it.
Lovely evening. Actually, holy. Good, overly lit decorations, fine art, really beautiful.
Makes every lovely picture often should think.
Look, even a house getting ornate lighting, decor, feathers, amazing. Right back.
Makes evenings light, probably often should think.
Light, exactly. Always halo. Getting over leaving drab farm. Actually, really bonding.
Mistake every look. Perhaps often see things.
Looking ecstatic. Always hyper. Go overboard. Let's do fun activities really brilliantly.
My elves like putting on sunny timers.
Listening every action here. Great. Oh, love doing funny acting really badly.
Mistletoe evenings, lovely. Probably often should think.
Gonna get nasty.
I'm so sorry, Mel.
I'm just glad I didn't
Not
get
so
15.
bad. You got my name. It was not easy.
Definitely not easy, but yep, stop on your boat, no question. Obviously, you go with the challenge and what's going. So right now we're gonna have where Leah Goldfarb now is gonna use her own name, and Norm is using his own name. So Norm's got it a little easier, but you never know till you know. So I'm putting these two lovely individuals in the spotlight, and it's a 2.5 minute at least scene because then it goes to the end of the speaker. So it does start with Leah. Norm does finish it out. It's 2.5 minutes. So I am going to ask who's the next number, which is 5. So Melanie, what is their Christmas, holiday, New Year type thing suggestion about for these two?
North Pole.
North Pole, when you are ready, Leah. And
Little evenings after hitting golf, often like Dad, for after really bad.
North over Rainbow, maybe.
Livable each afternoon, healthy, good, old, damn, frost, able, really breach.
Nice opening. Right music.
Likely every any have going over love during far away read brave.
Now October. Realize month.
Like every ask have good October, like damn for a really banging.
New outreach. Reasoning many.
good. Even alive. How good. Old, loving daughter for a ribald behind.
Nancy, overstaying really matters.
So sing, so we'll give a hand on that to both individuals. So great job. And yeah, there's obviously the more words you have to say, the harder it is. It would be great if Leah Goldfarb and we would have had Christine both performing because their names are both that because it would have lasted. But here, Leah and Christine both have it where the other individual doesn't have a lot of words, but one of them is going to be on that person where they got to take them and you get the little. But great job. And yeah, you're getting your points for what you took for the two scenes. So Norm is going to go with Melanie. So I'm putting Norm in the spotlight. And let me hit this before I do that. Put that there. Blank, blank, blank. All right. So yeah. So now Norm is doing the spelling of Melanie's name. So that's how he's going to start. So he's got to spell out the Melanie every time. And Melanie's got to spell out the Norm only. Oh, yep. She's not many words for either. Well, I guess Melanie's enough words, but yeah, it's not an insane amount, but it's a decent amount. So we're going to ask who's the next individual, which my vision's bad, but number 6 is Christine. What are they talking about? Christmas, holiday, New Year? What are they talking about for their suggestion?
Candy canes.
Candy canes. When you're ready, Norm.
Maybe every lady asks a new invented extravaganza.
Now, often reality matches.
Many expect lovely, exquisite, lovely asks nougat in excursions.
Now only red mint.
Maybe extra layers, advantages, new ingredients, extra.
Now, often really mindless.
Much expected, lovely astronauts, newly ingested experiments.
Nature owes real men.
Men, extremely lovely and nicely involved everywhere.
Not old rusty Melanie.
Maybe elaborating longer. Always nice in evening.
No, often really mad.
And give a hand. So give them a hand. So unlock them both on that spotlight. So yep, everybody gets their points for the challenge of what's going, but here and there. So realize if you're going with only 4 words and you're putting as a replacement that makes it your 5th word, you're always getting penalized on that. That's on whether it's 20 words, you're making it 21 or whatever. But It's what goes on through that, but it's all good here and there. So we're going to have it where Melanie and Christine are going to be doing a scene. So Melanie now is spelling the name of Melanie. So she's first words M to the E. And Christine has the easy task of spelling her whole name.
She'll only have one line.
She always say cheese, please choose at McDonald's. But yes, so she got that insanely long line. And these two lovely individuals are performing in the skit of Melanie Starts, and Christine still got to finish to the end of it with every letter. And your suggestion is going to, I get to choose it. That's why I'm like looking here and there. I'm mixing up these cards that are in our next game. But I'm going to say snow, what's it called? Blizzard, snow, blizzard, snow. Go for it.
My, everything looks all new, including Eddie.
Heights, really icy. So that igloo never explodes. Kayaking, really ugly. Somebody's zucchini, ever loving nose, impure.
My experience looks at nothing, including everything.
No rice is sloppy, terrible, important, never eat. Koalas royally ingrate. Somebody oh, that's umbrellas. Somebody zippity doodah. Elephant. What? Lollipops. Noah. Give ivories. No. Nieces. Cats. Kill. Ink.
Most everyone likes and nurtures it every day.
I'm calling up my mom to curse her for giving me this name. Kiwi. Ridiculous. Packed. Slime. Trees. Ideas. Nope.
Yeah, so yeah, looked like her battling her own words or in a battle of its own, but give a hand there. So I'm gonna give the little point system to what it is to Melanie, because now I gotta see how she takes our scene, Christine with me. So Christine now is using my name. I'm using her name. But
have fun with that.
That's not easy.
Trying to find where the hell am I on this screen? Where the heck am I? Demi? No.
Yeah, we don't see you. We hear your voice coming out of these AI ladies. There you are.
Camera. I'm looking at the camera thing, but alrighty. So me and Christine are doing our thing. So Christine's starting it. I got to end it in her name. And just for the record, I want people to see what I wrote. I wrote her name down because I don't know how to spell her freaking name. That's all I'm looking, because if you see me look down, I'm not like getting no, it's reading the Christine Zablowski into the right place to somehow do it, but I want to do it in a letter order. Yep, me and Melanie are doing this. So going to ask Mel, what is our Christmas, holiday, New Year type of suggestion that Christine's going to start? Agent Mel?
Oh, sorry, snowman.
No, man. Okay, so when you're ready, Christine, you're doing my name and I'm doing yours when you're ready.
Awesome novel here, yellow amber.
Karate really is so theatric. Really not condescending. Really understood some zeros. Let's not incredibly Kamali instructions.
Absolutely. Nice delivery, you. Awesome.
Kicking rust inside, thinking eventually never crosses running, understandably sad, zoo. Elephants, lions, never, incredibly kicking ice.
And now deliver yo-yos. Absolutely.
Kangaroos rusting, ironically, sometimes thinking, eventually never kangaroos, realizing, understandably, some zilch. Elephants, lions, nice, incredibly knowing, and despicable.
Apples never do yodeling.
Koalas, really imaginative. Sometimes thinking exciting, never kicking runts. Understand. Oh, delight, letting, never ending, ironically, knowing, incredible. And scene. Okay, so.
Very incredible. You did me much better than I did mine.
Good job. There and go here, there, and there. So yeah, when you gotta do, there's 26 letters in the alphabet and you gotta do 83 every time you speak, it's not easy. Get points to the points, but yeah, so it's all fun game. So I'm looking here, I got the points in all this. So we're gonna do a new game that they've never done before. Again, I've never done it before, I've never created it before, but I'm gonna create it in the moment, which is great. So let me put us all in number order back to how the video goes, but turn to 1, 2, and y'all see it because I think I'm arranging it as I'm doing it this way. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay, got it. All right. All right, so we're gonna do a game that Mel actually pointed out. So we grabbed it, bought it, and we're not gonna play it the way it's meant to be, as far as we know, because I have no clue what the instructions are or what's what. But we're gonna do. It's called, what the hell is this game called? Same, but different. Same, but different. Sounded very fascinating for me in the improv style, and she agreed. She actually is the one that suggested it. I'm like, oh wow, that sounds great. So we're gonna take it to where we take it. I have no clue where it's gonna take us, but we're gonna do where me and Mel are gonna do the scene. Everybody's gonna get the opportunity to do another scene in what's what. So putting here and there, looking at there and there. So I'm putting myself and Melody in the spotlight for the moment. Okay, of course I hit the wrong button. See, just for the record, Melanie has the same, I mean, Mel has the same power as I do, but she doesn't help for some reason. I don't get it, but
It's funnier that way.
But yeah, it's all good. So we're going to do, I'm going to mix the cards here, even though I haven't looked at any of the cards. I looked at the first card just to see what's the idea of it. Just make sure this is what it is. Yeah, okay, so it is. So our scene is going to be based on mixing 2, 3. Whatever this last card pulls out, that's what I'm going to read. And then I'm mixing these other bunch. So it's 2 in 1 that we're doing. So this game is actually called Same, but Different. Sounds very fascinating for the improv world. 1, 2, 3. I didn't look at it. I mean, I looked at the first one also just to see how it sort of goes. So we're going to take it, and me and her are doing a scene of something you can say to a priest. I always try to stay away from religion and politics. And of course, the first one, of course, comes right to religion on me. But so something you could say to a priest. And during, of course, makeup sex. And during makeup. No way did I expect this, but okay, let me put the timer here so he can at least give me a moment to think like, what the hell's wrong with me? But all right, let's get this going to the timer. App. There we go. Timer, and we're making it a 3-minute scene because it's good to put in 3s and then we'll wipe that out, but get our points this way. All righty, so I'm going to give it one more time the suggestion. Me and Mel's scene is, and we want to stick to what this is giving us, but something you could say to a priest and during makeup sex. So we may begin.
Forgive me for I have sinned.
Joanne, you got to realize, listen, I gave up the priesthood many years ago. I'm still not a priest. Stop telling me when you're trying to make me have a good time. I don't need to think about my past.
Well, this is really more about my past, and I feel like I need to confess something right now.
Right. Well, maybe you want to go to church and not to me, because again, I'm your lover, I would hope, and I would hope that we get this going and you stop talking about my past tense.
Yeah, well, about that, at the Christmas party, there was a mistletoe and your friend Joe was there and we kind of ended up underneath it and we both had a lot of eggnog and one thing led to another.
Okay, yeah, I understand. Let's be real. You're a little loosey-goosey. I understand, but again, I don't need everything relieved to me, especially when I'm trying to get a little lucky here. And now you're telling me about, oh yeah, well, you're number 11 or 12. I have no clue, but don't need to know that.
Well, you're actually lucky 13.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we are hearing, like kind of Santa Claus says the ho, 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 you're playing that whole game. And, it's great to hear that I'm number 13 for the night, but that might be a little overplayed. It sounds a little ridiculous to me.
You're being surprisingly cool about this. So you're good, right? We're good now?
I'm kind of hoping so. You're bringing back my priesthood back in the day, and I retired because, again, women look too beautiful for me. And you look beautiful, but you're a lot more not as respectful as I was hoping.
All right, I'm sorry. I'll try to stay far away from the mistletoe and lay off the eggnog next time, and maybe not eat those brownies.
Right. Well, yeah, I kind of understand with what you're saying, but you got to still realize 13 in one night. We're not having an orgy, and you haven't had an orgy with any of us, so that's a whole lot in one night, just for the record, for anybody.
Well, it was a party, and I don't know, parties bring out my loosey-goosey side, and I think there might have been an aphrodisiac in that brownie as well as weed. I need to stop confessing stuff.
Yeah, well, definitely you're revealing a little too much. I mean, again, you're beautiful. But maybe just on the outside and maybe not in the inside, because you're really loosey-goosey, if you know what I'm saying here.
But at least I'm honest about it. I'm not hiding anything from you.
Well, maybe you should hide some things, because you're giving us too much information. I don't think any of us really need to know all this.
Okay, I won't tell you about your boss then. All right, let's just get on with this.
Well, you mentioned my boss. Does that mean he was number 12 or 11, or is he number 14 for the night?
Well, the night's still young.
What the hell? Down. All righty, so that's what that game took us to, which I had no clue. But that first two that I read, nothing close to that. So it was good I didn't read these first two, because I was like, wait, no, this ain't my repertoire. But okay, we're going to do it again. So now Mel and Leah are going to do a scene. Going to get to put them, these beautiful women, in the spotlight, and then read what the hell I'm about to read and shake and mix, should I say, mix and shake. I ain't no mixologist, but yeah. Going to do this in 3. I am doing it 4, because last time 3 wasn't a very lucky number, it seemed like. Never know till we know. So that's 4 on that one and 4 on the red. So of course I dropped it. That's what I do best. So we'll leave that one out for now. 2, 3, and 4. All right. So you two scenes that you're both going to be doing is, we want it in the scene definitely, is something you could say at the aquarium. Something you could say at the aquarium and while lingerie shopping. So you're saying something at the aquarium while at lingerie shopping. You may begin.
Nice fishnets.
That's definitely something I can slip into.
You know, I wonder if I would look good in those. I've never had the courage to wear stuff like that, you know?
Well, it seems a little fishy to me, but I could definitely see you wear those.
Really? Really? You think I'd look good in it?
Well, you might be a little slimy, because of the opening at the bottom like that.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we shouldn't buy used ones. I didn't even think about that.
Well, maybe we should just dive into this and not worry too much about being too revealing.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we got to loosen up a little bit here. I mean, we've been so dedicated to our studies all through college, and it's time to get loose and party.
It's really cool that you want to wear this kind of fishnet at our graduation party.
Yeah, it's about time I made some waves and stood out a little bit.
Well, this will definitely make a splash.
Oh, that's the goal. All right. Well, I hope this doesn't tank.
It's just, I'm looking at the price tags and they are a little bit on the lobster type side.
Yeah, that's pretty surprising since we're here at a thrift store. You know what? It's worth it. You only graduate once, right?
Yes, absolutely. Housing Works has always put their prices up very high. I mean, you can just rummage through this place forever.
Ooh, what do you think about this? Maybe a mermaid tail?
That suits you perfectly. And what a catch you're going to be.
Oh, I sure hope it fits. Oh, I've been eating so much lately. I don't even want to look at the scale.
Yeah, you're a bit of a blowfish right now, but I see this kind of corset part will just cinch in your waist.
Oh, we are going to be the best looking people at graduation.
I'm fine with the fishnets. I will definitely be wearing them. Perhaps I can put on something more buoyant for the top, though.
Yeah, all the sharks are going to be there and sizing us up, and we're going to stand right up to them.
There might be a barracuda too.
Andy, you're muted.
Me, okay. Still talking as I'm talking like a dubby, but yeah, I'm saying And I see it pop up on my screen like, oh, okay, who's that? That's me. Alrighty. So we're gonna have it again. So now Leah is gonna do a scene with Norm. So I'm gonna put these two lovely individuals in the spotlight before they perform. They're gonna get their points, the twos that just performed. And am I doing this right? Yes, I am. Vision is not the clearest. Dun, 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 dun. Don't worry, Mel, I got it. But yes, okay.
I'm trying. I'm using a trackpad here. God.
But okay, so your two things are we're putting the two together that we want you to do both. 1, 2, 3. That one's there. I'm not even reading what it is, but 1, 2, 3. And there. So you two are doing a scene where something you can say to a stranger, and when you catch your significant other cheating on you. So it's one you could say, something you could say to a stranger, and when you catch your significant other cheating on you. We want that in the same scene when you are ready.
I think you dropped something.
That mine?
It looks like somebody's phone number.
Maybe somebody else dropped it.
I really like the way the writing is so scriptive and has all these little hearts around it.
Yeah, got a nice style to it.
It's definitely written to Norm with love.
It could be any Norm, but if it came from you, I'd be flattered.
Well, you should be flattered, and not every man gets me to speak to him.
Opening line for me, but color me interested.
Well, I have been watching you.
Ooh. You see me every day going back and forth from work?
Back and forth from work and over to that house there. Spend a lot of time there.
Yeah, that's my home. You've been... I thought somebody was outside the window a lot.
Perhaps it's your wife.
My ex is watching. Oh. Well, maybe if she's watching, maybe you should come in and we'll close the curtains.
I think that's an excellent idea. I mean, I usually don't talk to strangers, but you look like somebody who's got something on your mind.
Yeah, well, those little hearts spoke to my heart. Come to think of it, I'll leave the blinds open. I want her to be jealous. My ex.
Well, I don't want to be the reason that you get in trouble.
No, it's not trouble. I want it to happen.
I totally understand why you would want it to happen. I also had an ex. In fact, I think that's him in the car over there.
Oh my God. Oh, so understand you. Jeez. Oh, we should get away from them. It's warmer inside. Come up my apartment.
I thought with the blinds open, we could make them both jealous.
Yeah, not because we're trying to have a fling or anything, just to make him jealous.
Just the two.
I didn't purposely mean to mute her. I'm trying to put down the video thing, but great job, both of you. Great job. I think I unmuted. Yes, I did. All right. So, but great job here and there. You're both going to get your points, but now we're going to put Norm and Melanie on the spotlight, and they're going to do a scene with these two mixtures. But, sorry, yeah. It's as I'm hitting. What's being hit? But yeah, all good. So, doing the 1, 2, 3. 1 without dropping these. 2. It ain't that easy. Drop them all the time. It's like, what the hell? But 1, 2, 3. Again, never been mute. Glad I dropped that on the table. So you two are doing a scene where something you could say at the pet store, and when you accidentally see your mom naked. So you two are doing where something you see at the pet store, accidentally see your mom naked. You may begin.
Can't have any more babies, can you?
Um, no, of course not. Why do you ask?
Okay, looking at you, I think you're the pick of the litter.
Why are you? You really shouldn't still be looking.
Uh, well, if you didn't want to be looked at, you would have closed the door or something.
Oh, kitten, I don't know what to tell you.
It's part of my education, I guess. Training, it's important.
Well, maybe I should get you a puppy. You're too interested in this.
Yeah. Maybe you can put the puppy in the cage with me?
It's not a cage. That's just to keep you safe.
Yeah, I appreciate your concern, but it's nice when people come and visit and, they try to play with me, but I like to be out.
Well, if you'll be a good boy, I can let you out for a little while. Do you promise to be a good boy?
Yeah. Oh, that would be a treat.
Okay, let me put your harness on.
Okay. Not too tight. Not the one that
All
chokes me
right.
when I pull.
Okay, come on out now.
Uh,
Oh, not on the rug. Let's go in the kitchen.
Okay. Shouldn't you get dressed first?
Oh, sure. Let me put on my fur.
Okay.
It's cold out.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm ready for my lesson again, but no whip this time, please.
How else are you going to learn? I mean, well, I suppose there might be another way.
Still stings from last time.
Okay, let's go outside now.
Okay. Yeah.
Didn't I tell you don't eat the grass?
Okay. Yeah, I know. You said you will you would try to fix me from that tendency.
Yeah. I think, in a few minutes you have a doctor's appointment, speaking of fixed.
Oh, another tattoo.
Is, and we'll give a hand there. We're gonna do it again. Remember, we want to take these suggestions and put them in our scenes, just for the record. So Melanie is gonna do a scene with Christine. I'm gonna let you know what's in the scene, so don't take it away. You want them both. It's not one or the other. This is always a point system thing, but just how it's added makes sense. But so I'm mixing up this thing again. Just again, like realize to me, these suggestions are almost giving you gifts, and we're taking it away. Why? Do the gifts, add to it. Don't why shy away from it? Have fun with it. It's not real. Don't worry, you're gonna be safe. Dun, dun, dun. But mixing these three cards up, and you two are doing a scene where something you can say while getting a tattoo, so that you can put into your scene right off the bat during foreplay and during foreplay. So we're doing a repeat of something you could say about getting a tattoo while doing foreplay. Let's see that scene, ladies.
Ow, that hurts.
Really big prick.
I didn't think it would be that big.
Well, what can I say? I'm gifted.
Wow. Ooh, all those different colors.
I love this pack of condoms.
Yeah, that'd, you know, those colors would be nice in a butterfly.
Yeah. Why don't we try the rainbow one?
That sounds like a great idea.
You know, my dad's got an even nicer one.
Really? I'd like to meet him sometime.
Yeah, it's like this huge one with like Popeye on it.
Wow. Do you have a picture of it?
Yeah, actually, it's right over here. What do you think?
Holy cow! That's huge.
Right? I want one just like it.
Yeah, it's really not my style, but I like the it's very well done.
Mm-hmm. I mean, my mom saw it and like she was like, "Well, wait a second. Like, what about like when you get older? Won't it like shrink?"
Oh, I hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah. These tattoos these days, like they shrivel when you get older. Your skin gets all saggy. It's just weird.
Yeah, I don't know about that 'cause this is my first time.
Mm. Yeah, well, don't worry, I'll be gentle.
Yeah, don't hurt me again, okay?
Oh yeah. I don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
I think you do.
Yeah, it's great having all these women come here every day and they just line up for my skills.
How many have you pricked?
Oh man, there's a whole catalog of them up in the front if you want to take a look.
Pornography?
Oh no, they're nice and decent. Always in tasteful.
Okay, yeah, I want to look.
Oh, you like looking, do you?
Yeah. Clapping, I just can't do the clapping and doing that thing at the same time. All right, so we're gonna do this one last time. So it's gonna be Christine and myself. Gonna put us both in the spotlight. We want whatever our scene is to take that into the scene. They did it, which was a very good job with that. But our suggestion here, putting the combo on this, still thinking more with this stuff, which I like, but for future things and possibly even future of today. But that's in 3, and this is the 3 of the red. 1, 2, 3. Okay, never been used, so don't know why we're mixing them, but still mixing them even though I read the first 2. I mean, the first one was not good, so we're doing a scene with something you could say to a firefighter putting out a fire, and after stepping in dog crap. So, something to say to a firefighter after putting out a fire while stepping in door crap. That's our scene. I'll be honest with you, you did a great job and all, but with all due respect, you stepped in that dog crap.
It was like,
I don't know what you said. I'm just trying to be respectful and let you know that you stepped in dog crap. Maybe you want to clean that off on the snow there.
yeah, but it's steaming. It's still steaming off my foot.
All right, well, I guess better off your foot than out of some other part, but that's beside the point. You know, you did a great job for that house that was in problems, so you and your partners did an amazing job.
I mean, this job is crap.
Well, definitely your foot is, if you know what I mean, but yeah.
Like, every day, it's just, we need so much water for this job. It's like, it rains cats and dogs.
Yeah, well, they're not even that crappy. Again, you know, I understand you stepped on it, but sometimes you might want to look before you leaped, if you know what I'm saying.
I mean, it's all about getting the right coverage on your feet, I guess, and you gotta get those fire blankets everywhere.
Again, you did a great job. We appreciate you were quick and everything. Just it was the after effects. You know, afterwards you're walking the dog pooing on again. We know Charlie, he's notorious to crap on the lawn, but you didn't need to step on the crap to finish the job. That didn't make sense.
Well, it's not. I tried to step in the crap. It's just, this thing stinks.
Well, we understand it, but it's not a magnet. Because it stinks doesn't mean you have to go to it. We were like,
The smoke. Can you not smell the smoke? It stinks.
yeah, we could smell it, but I mean, again, it stinks even more because you stepped in it. You just need to clean your shoe. Why aren't you cleaning your shoe off the snow?
Well, I did already. It's just there's residue everywhere.
I think it's growing, to be honest with you. That is disgusting.
It's just the water makes everything just go everywhere, and I'm yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you see or not, but your other shoe, it looks like there's worms coming out of that shoe going into that crappy shoe. What the heck?
Crap.
That doesn't gross you out. You're being really gross here. You're stepping on crap and you're coming up with worms.
That's why I said crap. But I mean, everything is. I'll just have to burn the shoes down.
Yeah, well, that might be a good move. I mean, again, we'll get you new shoes if you need to be, but I would say just open your eyes and before you jump, you finished the job, you did a great job, but jumping in the dog crap, not such a good job.
Well, I had to because there was a bag of poop on the porch and I had to stomp it out.
Pick your choosing of your poisons. I mean, what's so crappy, such a crappy situation? Remove the game and do the all right. But all right, so we're going here and there. So we're gonna do another game, obviously. I'm gonna put down the timer. Hopefully, you don't have to put it back up, but you never know till we know. So we're gonna do kind of like a pun joke style game from what we did. I'm looking here with the timer, but we got time. Could save this near the end. That might make more sense. Oh yeah, okay. Mel talked me into it. We'll save that to the end. So yeah, we'll do that to the finale. Just popped in my head, but it all works. So we're going to do. We are going to do. We're gonna do. Oh yeah, there we go. So this is what I was planning to do. Almost forgot it. So we're gonna do a movie recreation, but it's not a reincarnation. We're not gonna replay a movie. We're gonna take out a title and put another title in there to replay the movie. So right off the bat, I'm gonna take one of these cards to use to replace the title thing. I think that's kind of a cool dig. But so me and Mel are gonna do the first scene. I'm putting us both in the spotlight. Don't have any idea. Obviously, I'm gonna put the app timer. We're gonna do a 2-minute movie, me and Mel, and going to put this in the share the screen. So, oh, am I even on that screen anymore? No, I changed that screen. So let me go to that wheel of wheels. We're gonna change the name of the holiday movie. So whatever it is, it's not the movie we're playing. Even though I don't have to share the wheel. I'm just gonna spin it. And then I want to give us a title of what it is and ask afterwards if the performers knew what it was, even though obviously, well, I'm going to replace the word on this and I'll show you the card afterwards. But so whatever it lands on, okay. Writing the whole, well, I am writing the whole name because I want to say what it is afterwards, but and we are replacing it with Alrighty, so I got the name. Me and Mel are gonna play. We are doing the movie, The Princess Rainstorm. The Princess Rainstorm, whatever that makes us think, that's the movie. Oh, princess, listen, yeah, I put as many umbrellas up for you so you don't get wet.
Yes, this is very nice. I like the fancy parasols you chose, but the problem is the wind blows the rain in sideways. What do you plan to do about that?
Well, Your Highness, we were trying to put the umbrellas over your head and also on the side. Just again, we're not being able to get some of the umbrellas, the other troops, shall I say, got us cheap umbrellas, so they're breaking very easily.
Who sent me cheap umbrellas? Find them, off with their heads.
Yes. Well, the whole thing is if we chop off their heads, dear, we won't have enough to supply you to stay dry.
Fine. Well, make them go fetch me some adequate umbrellas. And this is improper. I must take stock of my army here and weed out the lazy ones.
Right, well, Your Highness, our partners were not really lazy. We all had your backs, but again, some had the top quality umbrellas that have been a lot stronger, while the others were cheap of the cheap, but they got extras because they were so cheap, but they still are going downfall.
I see. And now, because of that, the bottom of my dress is getting wet. Do you see this?
Yeah, with all due respect, Your Highness, see it, but you look great when you have that wet look, if that's okay to say.
You know, I have a very delicate hairstyle. It took hours to put this together. If it gets wet at all, it's going to turn into a frizzy mess.
We understand your princess and you look amazing, but I sort of think, I don't know if you know, but there was this Irish lady named Sinead O'Connor, and she looked quite beautiful without any hair. We could shave your hair off, your wet hair, you know.
Who is this Sinead? Is she more beautiful than me?
No, you are. All right. Now, going to give the points into this afterwards, but does anybody here raise your hand if you think you know what the movie was? We changed the name of the title, just one word, but it was called The Princess
Bride. The Princess Bride?
Yeah.
Nope. Oh no, it's a 2019 movie, but that's what it was. It's
Christmas movies?
well, it was under the holiday movie, so I would think it had to be. I must have put it there, but I never heard of it. But it's called
The Prince Thunderstorm.
No, it's the Princess, but it's this Princess Switch. The Princess Switch. I never heard of it. Anybody here?
No.
I
Funny.
think I've heard of it, but not enough to say that I've watched it.
No.
Okay, so that's what it was. We took out the one to the other for Princess Switch. Okay, so yeah, but it's here and there. Yeah, I know I didn't make up any of these things. These all came from Google. Like, oh yeah, this is what we recommend or blah, blah, blah. But we're gonna do another scene. So Melanie is gonna do a scene with Leah. So I'm gonna put them both in the spotlight. They're gonna do a brand new movie that has never been done before, but it's a recreation of a movie that I'm gonna take the one thing and replace that word with this one. So I did the blue there, so I'm gonna mess with the red on this one. And then I'll ask you if anybody knows it. So we're doing the movie, The Holiday Booty. The Holiday Booty. If you know what that is, well, I guess you do know what the Holiday Booty, what a booty is, but you two are doing the Holiday Booty when you're ready.
They look like elves' shoes.
Well, of course, that's the whole point. But the thing is, can you dance in stilettos that look like elf shoes? It's very hard, you know.
Well, you've always been very talented in your dancing. You know that, Mel.
Well, I have, and well, that's why I've started performing over at the booty.
You said you weren't going back there, that the pole gave you an allergy.
Well, you know, they've updated their sanitation policies. They wipe it down after each use now. It's great.
Yeah, Mel, I want to see you have a good life, but honestly, you bring home so much, you make so much money doing what you do. You're supporting both of us, really, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm so glad you get it. Like a lot of people I've gone out with just got jealous of me being a dancer and, you know, all the attention I got. I mean, I can't help that I'm good at what I do.
Just tell me you don't enjoy it. That's what's important to me, because I don't want to think that you're really enjoying doing that in front of other people.
Oh, well, I mean, it's a job, and I believe one should take pride in one's work, and I wouldn't say I hate it. But no, I don't enjoy it, I suppose.
Well, maybe I'll come down to the club and watch you tonight.
Oh, sure. Yeah. You know, maybe I could even put on like a little private showing just for you, because, you know, I wouldn't want you to have to see all the other patrons, you know, throwing stuff at me and all that good stuff, money.
Just as long as I'm your number one Santa Claus.
Oh, give a hand to the ladies.
Definitely a Christmas movie, that one. Definitely. That was a Christmas movie.
Obviously, I changed the word to booty, but what do we know this is from? What movie do we think? The Holiday what?
Holiday Inn.
To the Holiday Inn, but yes. So the card that I pulled out, it says, and then a booty call text, but I had to put booty in there, but yes, okay. So great job, ladies. So we're gonna do it again. We're gonna put Leah in the spotlight with Norm, and you're both getting your points for what's what, and add spotlight. All right. So you two are doing, let me go to the wheel, spin the wheel, writing down all these movies. I would think I've seen The Holiday Inn. I have no clue if I don't. If I did, I was a super young kid, but maybe I never did. It sounds familiar, but
Bing Crosby.
That's really old then.
yeah. So I definitely misspelled something here, but
Remake of Howard Johnson's.
actually, I could use the misspelled word to be it, but we won't. So I'm putting that down, and I don't even know if this is the actual. Okay. Trying to get back to the screen. Okay, there we go. So we are doing a very merry car wash. A very merry car wash. When you are ready, you may begin.
All right. Another shift. You want to hit?
Yeah. You know, it's fine. On Christmas Eve, people still want their cars washed, you know?
Yeah. And for our Christmas bonus, we clean out the inside.
You do.
Well, I know it's only pocket change, but it adds up.
You always had a kind heart, Norm. Kind heart. I mean, for me, they can come in here and go out dirty for all I care.
Really? Wow. Yeah, I saw the guy who didn't tip you and you scratched the back of his car. It's all right.
You are laughing.
I read the message, Merry F Christmas.
You're not quite the angel you claim to be then.
Hmm.
You didn't say anything or get me in trouble.
No, we're buds. So, yeah, I mean, we've been working here for at least a whole summer.
Summer, autumn, Christmas, winter. Next thing you know, it'll be summer again. I'm still here in this dead end job with these people that they don't deserve to have me vacuum their car and wash it and give it all that attention. People should do their own work.
Yeah, hope to get a nice experience to graduate to the person up front who just takes the tickets and gets the tips, you know?
Oh, you want to be like Irene up there, huh? She just sits in that little booth and doesn't freeze her booty off.
Yeah, I think she uses her booty with the boss. That's how she got the job.
I'm giving a laugh there. So the movie was called Very Merry Car Wash. Does anybody know the actual title that we replaced it with?
A Very Merry Christmas?
Yes. Yeah, so it's pick out the Christmas and put it. The card that I grabbed says something you could say at the car wash, but that's with that there. So we're going to do it again. So it's going to be Norm and Melanie. Put them in the spotlight. Great job, you two. And yep, that spotlight. So we're going to spin the wheel again, and I'm going to use the red card this time around. So don't
the red card.
Red card. Red line.
We're not playing soccer.
More Christmassy.
I don't know nothing about soccer, but it's all good. I love sports, but not another one I just spelled. What the hell's wrong with me? Okay. I really spelled a lot on these things.
You have time to study before the World Cup comes to the US.
So you two are doing Shot Around Chipotle. Shot Around Chipotle. Whatever that makes you think of. That's the movie. Go.
Whoa, a flying burrito.
Yeah, we ran out of clay pigeons, so we used burritos. All right, pull.
Here it comes. All right, this is fun. It's my turn now.
All right, here it is.
Got it.
Wow.
Yeah, first try.
All right, good. Well, this is a lot of fun, but we should change it up. How about
Yeah. Yeah, you know
go-
what? We're gonna get in trouble if we keep shooting.
yeah, the noise is attracting the wrong kind of people.
Yeah, and when the manager comes back, he's gonna want to know why there are holes in the ceiling.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we'll say it's rodents or something.
I think we just say we don't know.
Oh, that's a good excuse. Oh, I don't know. I just work here.
Yeah, as long as Marshall keeps his mouth shut. You know how he blabbermouth.
Yeah. No, we can't trust Marshall. He's, first time he gets asked, and he'll look all nervous, and the boss will lean in, and he'll blabber it all.
Yeah. You know, let's hide the guns. And luckily, Marshall was in the kitchen while we were doing this. So
Yeah.
if Marshall asks, I don't know. I think the noise was outside. That's what we'll tell him.
Or we say it was Marshall. It's 2 against 1.
That is the best idea ever.
Yeah. He always ruins our fun. So,
Yeah.
we'll finally get rid of him.
Yeah. We'll say it was him. Let's wipe our fingerprints off the gun. Yeah.
So the name of the movie was Shot Around Chipotle. I removed 2 words. Who knows the actual movie?
The world. I don't know.
The world. Yeah, Shot Around the World. Sounds so familiar. I have no clue what it was, but yeah, Shot Around the World, Shot Around the World, should I say? And the clue was saying "and at Chipotle," so obviously adding that to what's what. But great jobs. So we're going to do it again. So it's going to be Melanie and Christine. And going to put these 2 lovely ladies in the spotlight, and they are going to do a movie. All right, here comes somebody else. Interesting. Okay, them. Okay, now I'm looking. So Christine spotlight. Down. All right, so these 2 lovely individuals are going to be playing a movie that's never been created before, and I'm hitting the wrong strings, which I usually do, but where's the wheel? Wheel. Okay, we got too many windows open here on this side. What happened to my stupid wheel? I can't even find it. I did not do anything. I can't find the wheel. That's amazing. Okay. How the hell did this disappear? It's a mind boggling. I did not change it. I did not. All right, going back to the wheel, but going to the new screen. All right, spinning the wheel. Don't know how it disappeared, but it disappeared. Spinning the wheel. So, alrighty. Okay. Well, this one has a date, so I'm putting the date afterwards, but okay. I guess I gotta write the word because I'm not gonna remember. Okay. And taking that off. So, you 2, putting that down, gotta put that in the spotlight. All right, you 2 are doing a movie. Is that blue or red? That was blue. So, I mean, this is gonna be blue. So, while you were babysitting is the movie. Go for it.
So the parents said they're going to be home around 11, so I think you should probably leave around 10:30.
I know, but what do we do with this whole mess that we made?
We're going to have to clean it up.
I mean, do you think we need to hide the bodies, or can we just put them out in the lawn to freeze?
Well, we definitely have to get them out of the house. Let's get them outside now, and we got to do it quietly so don't wake the kids up.
I know. Can you believe this happened while the kids were asleep? I mean, they didn't even wake up. It's crazy.
I thank goodness they didn't wake up, because you know what blabbermouths toddlers are.
Oh my goodness, yes. Okay, well, you grab the feet, I'll grab the hands.
Got it. All right, out the window?
Oh, definitely at the window. The door being
All
big.
right. 1, 2, 3.
All right, well, that took care of that. Now we just gotta like put the Christmas tree back up and get all the decorations back on the tree. Oh, and
Yeah.
maybe wipe down the blood too.
Yeah. All right. I'll start setting up the tree. You want to go in the kitchen and find some stuff to clean up with?
Oh, yeah. Do you think a Swiffer would be enough?
For the floor, yeah, but we need something else for the walls.
Oh, true. Oh, maybe a bit of whiteout.
You know what? I'm gonna go in the basement and see if there's paint, the same color paint. We can cover up the blood that way.
Oh, yeah, that's much better than whiteout. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah. All right. I got the tree up. When you finish cleaning the floor, maybe you can start the decorations while I look for the paint.
Oh, this one's broken. It's got like a big hole in it. Got me the marshmallows. We can just stuff the holes with marshmallows.
Moving that. Leave a hand. Alrighty. So the name of the movie that we created was While You Were Babysitting. What is the actual movie that we would change the title to?
While you were sleeping?
Yes, they're from 1995. While You Were Sleeping. So we're going to do this one more time. So it's going to be me and Christine. And I'm going to put us both in a spotlight. And then I got to change the wording around once I spin the wheel. But spotlight. Bow, 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 bow. Why do I not see? Oh, there I go. Yeah, definitely need to put these dumb glasses on. But all right, so me and her, we're doing the movie, spinning the wheel, and then pulled out the card over here. Okay. And I was gonna say I just picked that card. That was the last card. So put that to the side. Okay, so writing the name of what it really is and then changing it a bit, but so we're me and putting this thing down. Okay, so we're doing the movie Fred's Strip Club. Fred's Strip Club. That's our movie. Fred's Strip Club. I'll be honest with you. You look great. You really, I think you could make tons of money.
Really? I mean, is it the outfit?
Well, I'll be honest with you. The outfit looks great and all, but it's not what counts about the outfit. It's what's underneath.
Oh, I see. You like the coat, the undercoat.
Well, it's even undercoat, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you mean the t-shirt, right?
Yeah, a little tease, but we're kind of, again, this is a strip club, and a strip club's not semi-stripping, it's a strip club. We want everything stripped off.
Oh, I see. You know, my uncle, he was really good at stripping too. Yeah, like my mom got him this like paint stripper. He took off everything, like the whole wall came off.
Yeah, with all due respect, listen, you know, you're gorgeous and everything. I don't know if you'll work just because you're talking about your uncle. This is not for males, this is for females, and you're so female-ish, but you're kind of stubborn, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do?
As we said, we want you to strip and stop stripping to, oh yeah, well, this is my undershirt, this is my underblanket, this is my what's what. We want you to strip and naked because it's an audience of people who want to pay for naked broads.
Okay, but did you not want to see my shimmy first? Look, I can shimmy. Shimmy.
Yeah, we don't shimmy with Jimmy. It doesn't help. But the thing is, we want you on stage by yourself and you could shimmy away with nothing on, if that sort of makes sense.
Okay, but I do think you need to see my belly dance routine.
Yeah, you know, you're a great dancer. Yeah, we're not, you're not the Rockettes, for crying out loud. We need you to dance with nothing on. Out of there and in there, remove spotlight. Perfect. Great job. So it was called, obviously, Fred's Strip Club. I added a little to the one word and removed the other. I think everybody would know what this is, but what movie was it?
Fred Santa? I mean, Fred Claus. I got it backwards. Fred Claus.
Fred Claus. So yeah, which was a great movie. But yeah, so I took Fred Claus, I took out the club, and then I This is saying at a strip club. That was what this said. So we took that and put that in there. So we're going to do like look in here. We don't have a lot of time, but we got time now to do this and that. So giving a little more time to work going. So we're going to do our final pun jokes. Well, that's not true officially, but we're going to do it because then we're going for the finale for the winner. But right now we got more points that we can build. Maybe those that are behind on points that they can't catch up, they can catch up with the pun joke style. So we're going to do the pun joke style. So I'm going to start it. Obviously it goes around and so on and so on. But we're going to do where, you know what? For sex, you know, I want to stick to the Christmas theme. So you know what we're gonna say? We're gonna say, yeah. For what the heck did I do? So you know what? We're gonna say for Christmas. I don't want to say the same thing I just said before with the other two. So you know what? We're just gonna for New Year's and my New Year's resolution, I'm gonna give up blank. Screw it. For the New Year resolution, I'm gonna give out blank. I'll say what blank is, and you're gonna put it to the joke pun style game. So I'm just looking at it. I'm gonna say beer. Why not? For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up beer because giving up beer made Bud a little wiser.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up beer because I want to become a miller.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up beer because, you know, I've been foaming at the mouth.
For New Year's resolution, I'm giving up beer, but not until I finish up this whole cistern full.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up beer. I mean, I'll still drink it, but only what my hiney can handle.
My New Year's resolution, I'm giving up beer. It'll be easy. I never drink.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up beer. I feel like I've graduated to some whiskey. All right, so and there, side. So Mel, give us a brand new word and let us know what you gave up for. What you're giving for your resolution. Go.
Cigarettes. For my New Year's resolution, I gave up cigarettes because I'm just not so smoking anymore.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up cigarettes because, you know, they're just kind of an ashy kind of thing.
My New Year's resolution, I'm giving up cigarettes. And this time, no ifs, ands, or buts.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up cigarettes. That's what I decided after I filtered out my other options.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up cigarettes. My uncle isn't happy about it, but I told him to butt out.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up cigarettes because I'm sick and tired of getting blanked.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up cigarettes and I'm not going to back out.
Great job. Put that to the side. So Leah, let us know a word and let us know what's for your New Year's resolution.
Candy. For my New Year's resolution, I'm going to give up candy because, you know, I'm just not as sweet as I used to be.
My New Year's resolution, I'm giving up candy because I'm a sourpuss.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up candy because I'm already so sweet.
My New Year's resolution, I'm giving up candy because I just would rather have my legs waxed than sugared.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm not eating any more candy because Andy can't have no candy.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up candy and I think it's going to be a real lifesaver.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up candy because, you know, I'm not as smarties as I used to be.
Job, all right. Put that to the side. So Norm gives a word and let us know what's for your New Year's resolution.
Working out. For New Year's resolution, I'm giving up working out. I tried, it just wasn't working out for me.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up working out. I get to exercise that option.
For New Year's resolution, I'm giving up working out. No more working, just going out.
New Year's resolution, I'm giving up working out because I like to work in.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up working out. I'm going for a different kind of six pack.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up working out because it just wasn't lifting my spirits.
For New Year's resolution, I'm giving up working out. Now I go to seafood restaurant to get muscles.
Yeah, put that to the side. So, Melanie, give us a word and let us know what you gave up for your resolution.
The word is showering. For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up showering because my partner told me he likes a dirty girl.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up showering because I've gotten so many compliments. I've been showered with love.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up showering because I might as well just bathe away.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up showering. It took some conditioning, but I'm getting used to it.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up showering. It gives me a new kind of perspiration.
For New Year's resolution, I'm giving up showering. She told me no matter what, she would bathe. She loves me bathe.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up showering. There's a hot nurse who's going to give me a sponge bath.
Jobs, I'm gonna put that to the side. So we're gonna do this game one more time before we go to the finale. But Christine, give us a word and let us know what you gave up for your resolution.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up breathing. Just
Breathing.
not it working.
For my resolution, I'm giving up craving because I'm tired of eating all what I've been eating.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up breathing because there's just not enough oxygen on the earth for all of us.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up breathing because, I just want to be dead.
For New Year's resolution, I'm giving up breathing. So you can just pull the plug.
For my New Year's resolution, I'm giving up breathing. It's just so much effort in and out all day long.
My New Year's resolution, I'm giving up breathing because I'm already so full of hot air.
There and here and there. So, kind of like I always say in the improv, again, it's important to listen. You're allowed to listen, especially that we do the same thing all the time. But as it wasn't followed, it's what it is. But that does take them away from the final. They were in it, but they went down with a fire. So now we got it where we had 4 people, but we're right now down to the final 3. So, and again, no harm, no foul, but that one, yeah, definitely they were in the top 3 and they were looking good, but then they really boiled it when nobody knew what the word was. But that was because they refused to tell us twice, like I always tell people, say the word and then do your thing. But it's all good. So we're gonna have it where the finale 3 are. So I'm gonna even just start it off just for an example, because again, this is left field doing what's what. I can't win anything or can't win the prize, but gonna go. So I'm gonna give Mel her choice. Would you prefer blue or red?
Red.
Okay, so I'm going with the blue. So the blue here is I got a minute to do my little thing, and I'll put that app on. App. All right. So putting it to a minute. So I'm gonna be talking. So it's a joke, ponder, whatever. So it could be a joke, it could be a trick thing, whatever. But if it makes you laugh, you're just gonna mark it down, kind of like mark with your fingers or whatever. I got a minute to do what's what. So it's gonna be something I offer to someone who sneezes. Something I may offer someone who sneezes. And starting my timer. Stop with the dancing with all that booginess. Such a snot. It just comes down to me, you're just a little bit too hanky-panky. Sometimes it's okay to wash your hands. You're a little too sticky. When you spit, just say it, don't spray it. To me, it just comes down to put on some gloves and probably a force field because you're just giving it all out here. Honestly, turn on the water and wash your damn hands. I mean, it's a little bit too nasty. To me, it just comes down to forward deletes what's going on. You're carving up a storm. I totally forgot what the hell I'm even talking about.
Listening skills.
Like here and there. So, to me, it just comes down to I wish you kept that in your nostrils and not towards me. And we'll call see. So we're going to give a new one to the next individual. So the final three, and again, we had the 4, but the final 3, we're going to have it where Mel's going to get to go because Mel was already, oh, she's right there. 3. Okay, so I'm putting Mel as 1. So again, with her points here and there to get what's going. She's red, right? Okay, so I'm hitting the red. And your thing, jokes or puns, either or, you're going to be talking about when somebody bombs at a talent show. When somebody bombs, go for it. Your style.
Well, I'm going to need a lot of booze after a night like this, and not those kind of booze, because that was terrible. I was crashing and burning up there. But, I mean, the good thing is, at least I'm going to have some tomatoes for later. And, well, you know what they say, bombs away, get it out of your system, Maybe now that I've bombed, it's away, and it'll never happen again. You just got to open the bomb bay doors and let whatever comes out fly. And hopefully it's not an atom bomb or a nuclear bomb. Hopefully you don't destroy your entire career. But sometimes you want to blow up, and you want to blow up in a good way, not in a bad way. And well, if somebody throws one more tomato at me, then I'm going to blow up in a bad way. I'm going to get mad. And when I get mad, I go nuclear. So no more tomatoes my way, or potatoes, or shoes, or any more flying projectiles. Just booze for me.
Individual out of these top 3 for one can only win. And we're going to put Norm in the spotlight. And Norm's joke pun tile game. We're giving him the blue because Mel took the red, and so did I. I took the blue. And we are doing stuff about blood. Stuff about, it says giving blood, so stuff about blood. Whatever you think joke pun was is blood.
All right. I got to be positive and not make a bloody mess. Hope I don't suck. That's only for vampires. I'll get a shot, and I hope I won't blush. I'll be all red. So I can be A, B, or positive or negative. I'll be positive. Yes. And I need some new puns and a transfusion of sorts. So let's give it a good try. I'll get something from the blood bank, and I'll get some new puns in here. That'll work for me. Otherwise, it'll be a bloody shame. Red Christmas would be a good time.
All right, so this is the final one that has a chance to win. We're going to put up Leah. So this is the final, like I said, it was 4, but it's only 3 but it takes it, so I got to put her in the spotlight. All harm and no foul. But you're doing a minute joke puns, and your jokes are about being nude. About being nude. Any jokes about being nude? That's what I put up when you're ready.
Pardon me for bearing my soul here, but sometimes the naked truth is all that you can give people. I mean, you want to moon somebody? Okay, go ahead and moon somebody, because this is why we have clothes, so that we can take them off. I mean, how many times have you looked at somebody and said, I wonder what they look like without their clothes on? So let's just all strip down and show our true faces right here. Sun, let us all worship the sun and be nudists. I've always wondered what it's like in a nudist colony. I mean, do they have really comfortable chairs? Because, when you sit down and something sticks to your bottom, that's not so much fun. So, I mean, I can't even imagine what it's like for you guys. I mean, if you're sticking to the chairs, that must not be.
There and there. So give yourselves all a hand, no question. So we know it was between the final three, with one of them being the winner, and I ranked it the way it looks like it was meant to be for how it went. Looking at moving my cards there to there and there and there. Don't want to drop them. Okay, but we're gonna go around real quick for those that weren't in the top three, and then we'll go into those orders just to see what they are. So I gotta remember those top three. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so gonna go right now asking you, Melanie. Do you have a website or anything so people know when you're performing in person or online?
I don't have a website, but I can be seen on Fridays with Andy's group, the Improv Professionals, and that's on the Facebook group Socially Distant Improv. And on Mondays, also on Facebook with the Cyber Jam.
Perfect. All right. Great job. So, Christine, not giving any names or anything, she was in the top before she blundered what she did. But Christine, do you have a website so people know when you perform in person or online?
I do not have a website. However, in my defense, I do have a toothache, which is not the same as a website, but that's where I'm pinning my excuse. You can find me with the professionals here and on the Facebook group, the Socially Distanced Improv, and that's all.
Great job. So now down to the final three. So I'm going to ask you, Norm, do you have a website so people know when you perform in person or online when you do what you do?
You can see me on Socially Distant Improv, same as the rest of the group here, and also on Extreme Improv.
Perfect.
Wednesday and Thursday afternoons, Eastern Time.
Great job. And going there. So now between the final two ladies, lovely ladies, only one could win. Couldn't give it to both. We tried to, but they couldn't. So one separated from the pack in that final one. But we're going to have to not announce the winner yet, but we got to announce who came in second. So Mel, can you let us know if there's a website for you in person or online so people know when you perform in person or online?
You can find me on mel.licious on YouTube or mel.liciousness on Instagram. And I also perform with the Improv Professionals on Socially Distant Improv on Fridays.
Great job. And obviously the one who did win tonight's Christmas holiday extravaganza championship with the Improv Professionals. I'm almost forgetting the team that we're on. But yeah,
Stalker.
But she did have that magic, naked type thing, which easy to go to almost, but yeah, she did a great job. Leah, do you have a website so people know when you perform in online and you are our winner? So yeah, let us know.
Oh, thank you. I do not have a website. I perform with the Improfessionals on Friday nights and Socially Distant Improv, and that's always fun.
Thank you. Great job. So you all did a great job. We're the Improv Professionals. We perform on Friday nights. We do the monthly shows once a month. This is our 65th month in a row doing it. It's basically scheduled for 8 hours, a little shy, maybe 7.5, but it's going to be about 7 hours, 45 minutes. But thank you all. So just to give us we had Mel, we had Leah Gofar, we had Melanie, we had Christine, we had Norm, and
no Oz in her name.
Professionals, and yeah, she did a great job because we did the alphabet game and she had to use her name, and I did the game with her where I had to use her name. It's never easy, but that did give us a pretty good, and she was clearly in the third, but then she just blew it. But yeah, it's all good. You're all great, outstanding. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and thank you so much. Great job.
Happy holidays, everyone.
Bye.
Use your points now, Leah. They expire at midnight.
You'd like to introduce the next team?
Yes. Up next, we have Timeless.
Timeless.
Yeah.
Guys. Oh, hi, Frida. Hi, everything's great.
Yeah,
You
that
always
was
say
perfect.
that. When you say that, I get worried.
Oh.
Worried? It's the holidays. What could be better?
Okay.
I have a question. Maybe you could help me.
I'll try.
I just got an notification on
Okay.
my phone. It says my grilled cheese sandwich is ready.
What?
I didn't order a grilled cheese sandwich. And it doesn't show where.
Oh,
I'm gonna go to the back and
Genevieve.
check our new ordering system, which should be working really, really well with the technology. I'll be back, guys! Yes!
I'm suspicious.
I'm suspicious too. Let me come in and I'm gonna come in and talk with you for a second here.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, let me Well, here I am walking into the room. La-di-da, beautiful
Take
day.
your time, Howie.
Very nice place. Looking to the left, looking to the right. Okay, well.
Look, I can't be on hold anymore. I need to talk to a manager at customer service. Please, please. Oh my God, I'm at the Double Nickel restaurant. We just have this new account.
What was that?
I can hear her talking in the background,
I hear her very upset about
and
something.
it doesn't sound good. She's trying a new experiment.
Oh.
And it's not working very well. And I am trying to stay calm.
Yeah, I see.
Because you suggested I give her more responsibility and let her try out some new things.
Yeah.
So I am being very calm.
Congratulations. How
Thank
does
you.
that feel? I'll bet that feels very good.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know where to go to get this grilled cheese sandwich. Oh, wait a second.
Another message?
Another message. Yep. Same message sent twice.
I told her we don't need takeout service or delivery, but she wanted to try this and see if we could make it work.
But you know, Frida, it doesn't say where. So I don't know if
Right.
that's here or if it's somewhere else in all of the country. Because, you know, when you go to a restaurant.
Yes.
Yes, Genevieve. Hi.
Do you have something to tell us about this new system?
Well, you know how we do the little barcodes now, the scan. You know how you take a picture of it with your phone on the table, and then it's like it goes to the back through the Wi-Fi, and then we can dispatch it to Uber Eats or DoorDash.
Okay,
So
Okay, yeah.
wait a minute. If we're ordering from, you're saying ordering from here or ordering from home?
Is this a system where we get orders from other people? Or
From
is
home.
this a system where we are making the orders ourselves?
Yes.
so the computer glitches. It's glitching, so there's a lag.
A lag.
A lag.
A lag.
A lag.
What a great
I'm gonna
word
go
that is.
call the customer service, but the whole thing was supposed to be seamless, where people could like scan the little QR code and it goes to the
Okay.
back.
But you haven't answered the basic question. Are they ordering from inside the restaurant or at their home?
And are they ordering for us to be able to make their order, or
Mhm.
is it because we have ordered something from them?
Yes.
Those are the two questions.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, the good news is, okay.
Oh, yes.
Yes, what?
So, if someone scans the QR code from table 14
Okay.
and he is sending the order to the system, and Howie is making the grilled cheese sandwich, that is supposed to beep on your phone that you make the order for table 14, not that it's your order.
Well, another one
Ah.
came. Oh, if I don't, let me see.
So I programmed it incorrectly.
Yeah, because
Oh
now
my God.
it says,
All right. I figured it out. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna give it another shot. Thanks for being patient.
All right.
You know,
We can always go back to the old system where you take the orders and you go to the kitchen
with the paper.
and you
here's the problem.
On paper, not
If-
even digital.
Here's
Yeah.
the problem. If you had taken the old system and you updated it to a new system, the old system does not exist anymore.
Oh no.
So
the old POS got deleted.
I think it's been.
All right. I'm gonna go to the back. I'm gonna call customer service. Customer care is great. They're cool. I'm gonna speak to a supervisor. Thank you. Thanks for your patience. You guys are so smart. I didn't know you knew so much about this. I mean, this is such helpful input. Really good. Thank you. You guys are amazing. See, it's gonna work out because you guys understand it. All right, I'll be back.
Why do we take something that's worked for years that is so simple and somebody has the idea to make it so complicated that it doesn't work? I'm trying to be cool, Howie. I'm trying to be cool.
You know, Frida, we are not the only people in the world that are having this issue. I went yesterday to the bank. You know the bank in the center of Davenport?
Yes.
And I said I wanted to deposit a check. They say they can't allow me to deposit the check.
Because
it has to be done from the app.
Oh.
However, on my phone, the app doesn't work.
Artificial intelligence will be the end of our brain power.
I don't know if that's artificial.
Yeah, hi,
Yes,
it's
that's
it's
true.
Genevieve Jones again. From the Double Nickel Restaurant Lounge. Yeah. I just is this? Oh no, wait. I didn't want it deleted. You deleted all of it? Oh God.
Because you see, what the bank did was that they deleted their whole old system and they replaced it with the system, but it's not compatible with my app, which is not working because it's on the old.
They didn't test it before they converted it.
I don't think they cared because I think they wanted to convert it.
Lack of communication. Because we have computers doing too many things and people don't get to explain what they really, really, really want.
Number 2, supervisor, agent, I would like to speak to an agent, please.
Genevieve.
Agent.
I just got another notification. I'm going to go and see if it's also on my computer in my bus.
Okay. Genevieve, turn the speaker down, please.
Oh, God.
We
You heard
don't
that?
need to hear all the details. Just get it fixed.
I'm gonna get it
Please.
fixed. I just got into the next menu to an upper level agent who does the processing of the AI that reads our customers' preferences. This was supposed to make it easier because then we would know how much food to order based on the AI's generative preferences for customers, like who eats grilled cheese the most. Like,
I think it worked better when we just did things the old way. And when the cheese was running out, we would just send Howie to get some.
but there's like food waste and efficiency, and we have to be up to date because we want to be more, cooler, hipper vibe. That's, I mean,
Okay, I fixed.
What?
I fixed, yeah.
You
Look on your phone, Frida. Also look on your phone, and
Okay.
you'll see that there are directions to make. Oh, it's in Shakurdian, isn't it?
I
Is
can't
it
read
says,
it.
I'm getting a message from Yossi. Isn't that your guy that's the hacker? Yossi? Oh, God.
Oh no.
Are we being hacked too? Did you not use the secure Wi-Fi? Okay, I'm going to the back to call customer service because now we have to shut it down because they could see our system. Our system.
In the meantime,
yes,
we will take orders on paper and pencil.
That's like so not eco.
It works.
Okay, it works. It works. But just let me. All right, I'm going to go to the back.
You're gonna make an order on a pencil. Okay, that
Howie,
makes
we
sense.
write
Oh,
the order on a piece of paper with a pencil.
with a with is a very good conjugate. It's a good word.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And then whoever takes the order brings the slip back to the kitchen and I fill it with whatever has been ordered. It's simple and it works.
If you don't mind, I'm going to speak with Genevieve without you listening or hearing because I don't want her to think that you are doing something or for you to be doing something with her. And I'm going to try and fix.
Howie, it seems that the more you try to fix things, sometimes the more confusing it gets.
No, I don't want a backup system. I don't want a backup. I want a secure system. This is we've been compromised. What? Oh my God.
Tell them to give us our money back. Forget it.
Hello? Oh my God, you heard that again.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah,
Tell
so
them
they wanted
to
us
take
on
their
a
software and get it out of here. We don't need it.
We don't need this.
Okay.
I'm very calm.
Howie!
Don't
That
be
was
upset.
one possibility.
Howie!
The other is I'm going to change the language so
Okay.
it's not in Shakurdian.
Yes.
For
Yes.
you, because right now everything you're getting is in Shakurdian.
Yeah, it's super complicated now. And
But it's in Shakurdian.
Shakurdian. It's in Shakurdian. The menu
I
is
pressed-
in Shakurdian.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button and it's now translated.
All right.
So let me see
Wait,
if I
this is Portuguese. No,
I
no.
am going to the bar to wait on customers. You guys fix it quickly.
Okay, we got it, Frida. Don't worry. Thank you for believing in us.
Thank you, Frida.
Thank you.
Frida is being so good about this.
She's so
Oh my
nice. She's
God.
been so much better.
Oh my gosh, she's
She's
much.
been doing
oh my-
meditation. Oh my
Unbelievable.
God.
I don't know if it's medication or not, but whatever it is, it seems to be working really, really well. Genevieve,
Yes,
we're screwed.
we are. We are. We are. We are
Okay.
screwed. Screwed. Very, Not like just screwed.
No,
like,
no, no. Okay,
like
okay.
very screwed. Like
Yeah.
screwed, like with a drill screwed.
I think we got that part.
Yeah. You got it in a big way.
Yes, yes.
Massive.
So,
Screwing.
do you do you have any programs
Programs.
like McAfee?
Oh yeah, the security McAfee or something.
Max
Yeah,
McAvier,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
because
Okay.
there is one in Schickard, but it's not the
Schickard.
same one.
Oh no,
No,
but that would work. Make the Schickardian work because it got hacked in Schickard. What's that one called? Yakurdian? Yakovi? It's like the knockoff one, right? For the Schickard one?
Yeah,
You once used that before. That was good. That worked good.
yeah, that was kind of between you and me, kind of a secret, sort of like not to tell people, sort of a thing, kind of a thing. Not really, not that anyone's here to hear it, but
You could use that special one. That Jimmy D was like looking at this stuff. Yeah. I won't say a word. Don't tell Frida. Don't tell Frida.
Well, the problem is not to be okay. When I was in
Frida's not here.
Schickard,
Frida doesn't.
Yes.
Yes.
When I was hold on, I got another notification. Oh,
Yeah, I'm getting one too. About the fries.
the fries are ready,
Yeah.
and it came to me in Schickard.
Frida put an order through. Yeah, but then
What
it translated because
language?
I have the new. It translated on my new iPhone.
To
It's
to
cool.
where?
Yeah.
To what language?
English.
Oh, okay. So it came to me in
Yeah.
Schicardian,
So it's just.
and it
But
came to
anyway,
you
that's
in
just the upgrade.
English. So
And
no,
the
that's
upgrade
good.
with the
No,
upgrade
no,
with
this
the AI. That's good. Yeah.
that's
Yeah, but
good.
it's like
That's
taking
good.
like
Okay.
20 minutes.
So I'm going
No,
to
it's not good.
what?
It's not good. It's
No,
taking 20 minutes. This was placed 20 minutes ago.
no, but now at least both of us are equally screwed in both languages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're equals.
Yeah. So
But you know what? Frida likes you more.
what?
Frida likes you more. Frida likes you
Genevieve.
more. So
Oh,
you
that's not
can
true.
talk to her. Well, she does.
Oh, that's not
Because
true.
you guys go on those walks in the woods and you have that
Oh,
like bongo
Genevieve, I
drumming
walk with
time, and
you
I'm too
too.
late
Oh
business.
no, we
No, I know, but you and Frida, you're free spirits, and I'm like businesswoman.
Oh,
So
Genevieve,
I
no,
should go to
that's
that.
not true. No,
Yes.
you and I, we are very, very close for so many things. We have lots of things in common. We
do.
care very much for the double nickel. We both
Yes.
have lived in a big city, and I know a
Cities.
lot about that sort of thing, and so do you. And neither of us were strippers.
Right. So that brings us together. That is
Yeah.
pertinent. That is very pertinent. So I'm
Yeah.
going to go hide because I'm still more scared than you. That's the difference. I need to go hide in the back, and you need to talk to Frida, please, because we weren't strippers and we have that bond, and you can talk to Frida for me.
I'm gonna
Please.
see if I can work on the
Pretty
McAfee to see if I can run a program that will fix the new system to another new system.
Yes.
I'm gonna go do that now.
Okay, I'm gonna make this work. Oh, Frida,
Yes, have we figured out the problems yet?
we've figured out a lot.
I'm
We,
sure,
we've
but
we've been
will the
figuring a
system work
lot.
to take orders? That's what I'm
There's a
asking.
new system. It's going to be really smooth when we get it. You know, all new systems take time to train and nurture, and you understand that. Like you're training me to take more responsibility, and you have so much patience.
Right. But remember that the bottom line is us being able to get money for goods that we deliver,
Yes,
like
and I'm a
drinks
businesswoman
and
and I
food.
need this to work because I want this to be my office and I don't want to pay the rent that they give me and I work here. So I need it to work for the money that I
Yes.
pocket from working here. And I
But
tell my boss this is my office. Yes.
don't take on things that
No.
are too complicated for you to
Well,
follow
it was
through with.
supposed to be easy, and then the tech guy just is never available, you know?
Well, we don't have to make major changes in how we do things. Sometimes it's better to move slowly
Slowly,
and take little steps at a time.
like baby steps.
Baby steps.
Okay, I fixed.
Oh, see how he's
I'm talking with a technical I'm chatting
Okay.
I'm chatting now with them, and it should be fixed very very easily because I'm now speaking to a human, not a bot.
Oh, that's amazing. That's so
Yeah.
good that you got a human. I can't
Well,
believe
you know
it.
how I know that's true?
How?
Because I said, "Are you a human or are you a bot?" And they said, "I'm human."
And it said, I am human.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
think it's a bot.
What?
I'm gonna go to the back. I'm gonna troubleshoot this, Frida. This is the spirit of the holidays, working together. It really is. And I'm gonna bake you some extra vegan sugar cookies.
Well, that is sort of true, which is that somehow or other, even though we are having lots and lots of issues, we are still really loving one another and really
Yeah.
taking care of one another, and we are fucked.
Which reminds me,
Yeah.
did you remember to pick up the Christmas tree, aka the Hanukkah bush, because we have to appeal to all of our customers?
Oh, you mean the Kwanzaa twig?
Yes. Did you get
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, It's
Good.
in the back of my van. It's
Okay.
in the storage facility in the back of the van.
Good. And you have the decorations from Walgreens?
Yeah, I sure do. And I have a reindeer, and
A
I got
reindeer. Oh,
a
great.
discount on the reindeer.
Yeah.
I hope it's not real.
And we were going to get a big blow up Santa Claus to put by the front door.
Option 4, refund, refund, restart. Option 4, refund, refund.
Turn the volume down.
I need to well, yes, that's right. Yes,
Hi.
Hi.
Good news.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Good
can do
news.
some-
They are
oh,
they are
good.
going to. I spoke to whatever that bot thing is, and it confirmed that we are getting a refund. We just have to just not use this and do everything by hand,
Good.
like you wanted, Frida. We're fine.
Good.
Okay. That,
Now,
of course.
that reminds me, it's
Mhm.
time to get the tree that Howie bought.
Yeah.
Good.
And let's get that set up
That
and
sounds good.
decorated. And then we can just really get into the Christmas spirit.
And I got
Goodwill
us
to men,
hats.
peace to all.
That's
Yeah.
good. Yes.
Yes.
Everything will be all wonderful and all beautiful until the next update. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Happy New
Merry
Year.
Christmas. Happy Hanukkah.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Happy Kex Pixu, which is American Indian
Is that
holiday
what's
that
your
nobody ever
Kurdian?
celebrates. Kex
And
Pixu.
and here are the vegan sugar cookies.
Oh boy.
All right.
I made them with coconut water.
I'm gonna go
it's
and
great.
see if I can change the language back to English.
All right.
Bye-bye.
I'll be in the back doing the
Thanks,
Christmas tree.
Frida. Thanks for being so nice.
No problem.
All right.
It's Christmas.
It's Christmas.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. I screwed up.
Child, give a hand.
And that's our show.
Yeah. Has come up.
We're here.
Okay, done with the hand. So, Mel, do you have a question for Timeless?
Yes. Favorite Christmas song? All three of you. Go.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Oh, what fun.
It is to ride on a one-horse open
I
sleigh.
missed the
Hey,
title,
hey.
but okay.
Guys, It works, but we don't want the whole show, 8-hour show, get muted.
Ah,
But that's why she's just asking for a title. We could take a title. So
Merry Christmas. I thought you wanted. I'm a karaoke singer. I sing when you ask me a title.
but
I think it's Blue Christmas is the other one I think that I like. I'm
go
not
ahead.
sure.
Dawn.
What was yours, Don?
I think it's called Blue Christmas. Isn't that the one?
Is that the Elvis one?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like that one.
But that is a song. And what about yourself, Genevieve?
Adam Sandler Hanukkah song.
Oh, good one.
Oh, that's a good one.
There's 2 of them, but right, yeah, great, job. So, before we call it a night, and I wish you all an amazing happy holidays, Christmas, and all that great stuff. But do you have a website? I'll go to each one of you. Well, again, do you have a website when you guys all perform together, online or in person, or even for others that you perform with? But yes.
Genevieve? Facebook? Oh, I think we lost Genevieve.
This
we
is
do have
not a good
Facebook
time to
page.
freeze.
Yes. Facebook page, Genevieve?
Facebook. We have Facebook, and we're on the Vintage of Follies website too for our group. So.
Cool.
And Highwire too.
Yep.
Third Sunday, Highwire. First 2
This
Sunday
Sunday.
evenings is Vintage Follies. And then the 4th Friday is you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And Don, do you have a site? Because I know you do stuff outside the box from New York and what's what. Do you have?
Well, again, if anyone who's listening is in New York and wants to hear klezmer music and get into the Yiddish culture, Yiddish New York is happening right now.
Oh, I wish I could.
It's at the HUC, and it's all of this coming week. And then I have a Jamprov, which is on January 18th.
Great.
Thank you all. I wish you all Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays and an amazing New Year. Thank you all. Timeless. Great job.
And thank you
Same
for
to you.
giving the gift of Improv Extravaganza to
Yes.
Timeless for all of this time. Thank you.
Yeah.
Jobs.
All right.
Thank you.
Great
Happy
one.
holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays, guys.
Happy Chanukah.
Always fun.
Great seeing you.
So meow. So obviously last of the year, this was 65th month in a row. Doing the Extravaganza, 8 hours, had many great acts, Improv Teams, Standup Comedians, and did a great podcast. And it was just, a lot of fun seeing where they take it and what's what. But Chris Griggs is a great improv teacher and performer. So I'd say definitely follow his thing that I did a 30-minute podcast, a little more than 30 minutes, but yeah, he did a great job. Mel, do you have anything you want to wish people from Christmas to holidays or what's what?
Yeah, definitely hope you all have a great holiday season surrounded by love and lots of good food. And hope we all have a great new year. Hope 2026 is good to all of us. And looking forward to being back in the next extravaganza.
Well, yep. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to everyone. Have an amazing new year. Be smart, not dumb, and enjoy yourselves. Have an amazing one. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, world. Everybody, good night.
Thank you, everyone.
I always do this wrong, but it's what I do best.